On television, news of a psychopathic killer appearing near Tianfu Road has been spreading rapidly over the past few days. He has murdered 3 people. Before they took their last breaths, the victims' bodies and internal organs were severely mutilated. The nature of the case is extremely violent, and the methods used are incredibly cruel. Authorities have been constantly warning citizens to stay indoors and watch out for suspicious individuals. In a small room, the protagonist, Jiang Chun, is watching the news. He munches on snacks while keeping his eyes glued to the screen. Another tragic case has occurred in Shuanghe District. A family of 5 was brutally murdered. The scene is still cordoned off for investigation. Residents in the area are being warned about the lurking danger. In another upscale building, a horrifying skinning case has also just taken place. In Jiangbei City alone, nearly 3 to 5 people are dying every day. What on earth is happening? He quickly puts down the bag of snacks and walks to the window to look outside. The media is flooding the airwaves with reports, seemingly warning people to stay away from those areas. Perhaps they are using the media to indirectly hint at a terrifying murderous force. Outside, it's pouring rain. Thunder rumbles across the sky. Jiang Chun stands silently staring into the night, a thought crossing his mind. The culprit is definitely not human. For someone who has experienced the supernatural like him, this isn't strange. Even now, he clearly remembers dying of cancer in his previous life. One second he was lying in an ICU bed, and the next he was reincarnated as a wandering child in a strange rural area. He still remembers the image of that little kid calling out, "Grandpa, I'll follow you from now on." That old man became his only relative in this world. Jiang Chun once thought he would live a quiet life, but 2 years ago, the old man suddenly disappeared without a word. Where'd he go? The only things he left behind were a note and a savings card with a balance of 100,000 yuan, along with a message. "The sect is in trouble. I must go. My dear grandson Jiang Chun, try to live well. Zhong Shengwang Bank." What kind of sect in trouble nonsense is this? Even cultivation novels don't use these cliched tropes anymore. He sighs, wondering where the old man is now. Just then, a series of loud noises outside makes his ears ring. Damn it, it's 2 in the morning and someone's still banging around. Can't they show some consideration? He narrows his eyes and presses his face against the peephole to observe. Outside, a girl is pounding on the door of the opposite apartment. Banging that hard, she must have something urgent to discuss with Sister Hong next door. But then, he freezes as he sees her start to hang off the door in a bizarre posture. She opens her mouth, revealing jagged, sharp teeth. She growls, "Open the door, I know someone's inside." If this person isn't insane, they're a perverted stalker. Jiang Chun quickly sends a warning text to his neighbor. "Sister Hong, if you're not home yet, don't come back. There's a dangerous person at your door." Sister Hong replies instantly, her message trembling. "I'm inside." The thing outside isn't human. In the dark room, Sister Hong is cowering in fear, tears falling silently. She can only keep typing frantically on her phone. "Ugh, what should I do?" Hearing the tapping sounds from inside, the eerie girl outside stops. "So, there's someone there. Why pretend you're not home? Why pretend you can't hear me?" The pounding on the door grows more violent, making Sister Hong feel like she's suffocating. The female ghost continues to scream maniacally. "Open the door for me. Open it." Sister Hong tremblingly sends another message to Jiang Chun. "I saw her face." Attached is a photo. The girl in the picture is Li Yuan. Li Yuan. That name sounds familiar. Outside, the female ghost continues to rage with a twisted smile. "Open the door for me now." Jiang Chun suddenly remembers. That was the victim of a rape and murder case that shocked Jiangxing last year. Memories flood back. A year ago, Li Yuan had tried to flee from the killer in desperation. "Open the door. Please open the door." "Don't come near me." The perpetrator was a tall shadow, spewing vile words. "You only have 2 hands, yet you dare to scratch me? You've ruined the face of the big brother of Jiangbei. If I don't teach you a lesson today, how can I show my face in the underworld again?" The poor girl turned to bang on the doors, pleading with the neighbors for help. "Open the door. Please, someone save me." The killer swung his knife repeatedly, shredding her clothes. With both hands covered in wounds, he grabbed her hair and threatened the entire hallway. "Still knocking, are you? You slut. Everyone keep your doors shut. You hear me? Sticking your nose in other people's business is a death wish. Anyone who dares to come out, I'll stab them to death." Hearing the threat, every room went silent. No one dared to help. "You bitch, taste what it's like to have your face slashed." He ruthlessly mutilated the girl's face. As she lay dying, he sneered, "Ugly thing. Looking at you makes me lose all interest." Yusti. He plunged a knife straight in her chest, blood splattering everywhere. Afterward, the killer calmly made a phone call. "Hello. I ran into a bit of trouble on my end. It was self-defense, yeah. I'll go turn myself in. Just lock me up for a few days as usual, okay?" He left, leaving the girl to die a tragic death in a pool of blood. But afterward, strange things began to happen. 7 days later, that thug died in the detention center in the exact same state Li Yuan was in when she passed. Back to the present, the female ghost coldly declares, "If you won't open the door, I'll come in myself." Her hair grows longer, snaking into the door cracks to unlock it. Jiang Chun watches Sister Hong's door slowly open. He's trembling so much he drops his phone. The noise catches the ghost's sharp ears. She twists her head 180 degrees backward, flashing a freakish smile like a clown mocking him. She hasn't forgotten her main task. Open the door. Open it now. Her ghostly eyes glow as she looks toward Jiang Chun. "I see you." The ghost lunges toward him. Jiang Chun stumbles back in fear, but his hand quickly grabs the baseball bat nearby. He grits his teeth and takes a stance. "Come on. You think I'm afraid of you? I'm a virgin. I've got yang energy protecting me. I'm not afraid of you demons and ghosts." Right then, a mechanical voice rings in his head. Ghostly aura detected. Demonification system successfully activated, granting 100 initial ghost chi points. Is this my system bug that's over 10 years late? Consume 100 ghost chi points to help your body demonify and face the ghost? Yes/no. His door is shaking violently under the ghost's pressure. How could he not? There's no other way now. He hits the start button and pulls the slot machine lever. After a series of dings, the machine stops. A brilliant light erupts on the ceiling, revealing the image of a majestic general. He gasps in shock. "What is this? Do you want to use this demon transformation card immediately?" Jiang Chun looks at the door and sees everything has gone silent. No more knocking. To the system's question, he calmly replies, "Let's hold off for now. I'm still feeling confident." Meanwhile, Sister Hong is in despair in her room as a terrifying force blows away all the barricades at her door. The ghost's pale hand reaches in. She pokes her head in with a cackle. "Save me. Open the door." Suddenly, Jiang Chun approaches and pokes the ghost's shoulder with his finger. When she turns around, he flashes an extremely friendly smile. "Good evening, beautiful." He leisurely walks to his door and winks teasingly. "Come and get me, then." As soon as he finishes, Jiang Chun slams the door and vanishes into his house like a puff of smoke. The female ghost stands there dazed for a few seconds. Then a fit of rage explodes, making her let out an ear-piercing scream. "You dare slam the door in my face? Open up. I'm going to crush your head. Open the door." Hearing the terrifying scream, Jiang Chun inside clicks his tongue in boredom. "So noisy. As you wish, come on in." The moment he unlocks it, the female ghost lunges forward, tripping and face-planting pathetically on the floor. The system reports, "System, door-knocking ghost is shocked. Ghost chi +5. It turns out that just by causing these ghosts emotional distress, he can collect ghost chi. Jiang Chun smirks smugly. "Looks like I won't be holding back. Don't even think about running. You're the one who wanted to come in." He approaches with a mocking expression. "Oh, don't be shy. Let's go do it together." Ghost chi points keep ticking up in his head. After being teased, the female ghost reaches a peak of fury. She roars, "So annoying. I'm going to kill you. Wait, look behind you." Jiang Chun suddenly points toward the mirror. She instinctively looks into it. The reflection of her mangled, horrific face terrifies even her. In her hallucination, she thinks it's another ghost stalking her and screams in terror. "So scary. A ghost. I'm terrified." At this moment, the female ghost's mind seems to fall into a state of chaos, just like when she was alive and cornered by the killer. Her previous ferocity vanishes. She trembles and hurls herself into Jiang Chun's arms, sobbing. "Ugh, I'm so scared." Jiang Chun acts gentle, patting her softly. "Don't be afraid. Take my hand. I'll help you lose her." "Okay," the ghost replies subconsciously. Jiang Chun takes her hand and leads her straight up to the building's rooftop. He stands opposite her, looking into her eerie eyes, and uses a seductive tone to lure her. "One, you go first." "I don't want to. We have to go together." The system reports, "System, door-knocking ghost's heart is moved. Ghost chi +20. He pats her head, his voice becoming deep and fake sad. "I have to stay and stop the ghost in the mirror. Don't say anything else, 1. Go quickly." With that, Jiang Chun decisively gives the female ghost a hard shove off the rooftop. She falls freely through the air, her face still dazed. "He said sweet things, and now he's pushing me off? Mother." The system reports, "System, door-knocking ghost was forced to jump. Ghost chi +30. Jiang Chun stands high up looking down, muttering, "She's surely a goner this time, right?" The female ghost lands right on a car below with a thunderous boom. Her body is mangled, her limbs shattered. Her face is hideously deformed, her tongue lolling out as she lies motionless. However, just seconds later, she staggers to her feet, roaring in hatred, "Damn you. I won't let you die in peace." Realizing this entity's power is no simple matter, Jiang Chun understands that without using his trump card, it will be hard to finish her. He pulls out the card, his eyes sharpening. Looks like I really can't kill her without the demon transformation card. Generaline, I'll have to risk it all. The moment he activates the demon transformation card, a surge of violent power floods his body. For half an hour, he will possess demonic powers and randomly draw a supernatural ability. The muscles on Jiang Chen's body contract painfully as they receive the massive energy. Notification. After demonification ends, a portion of the soul body and demonic power will be permanently retained. 1% chance to inherit abilities permanently. A blue light envelopes his arm. The system's mechanical voice rings out. Randomly drew ability, Roaring Tiger Blast. The storm-tossed sky of Jiangbei suddenly shifts violently. A tornado accompanied by lightning slashes through the dark clouds. The female, ghost below, feels a terrifying pressure from above. She crawls frantically up the building, panting from exhaustion. Just as she reaches the edge of the roof, she sees Jiang Chun standing there waiting with a bright smile. She gnashes her teeth and curses. Damn it, that's great, you're still alive. I forgot this was the 12th floor just now. My bad. Jiang Chun maintains a calm, hospitable face as he reaches out his hand. Quick, let me pull you up. The female ghost thinks to herself, fine. If you want to pull me up, I'll let you experience the despair of falling from the 12th floor yourself. However, the moment she grabs his hand, she screams in pain. Jiang Chen's palm is as hot as lava, making the ghost's flesh sizzle and smoke. Let me go. The system reports. System, female ghost palm is burned. Ghost chi plus 10. Jiang Chun doesn't let go. Instead, he uses his strength to pull her up forcefully. He wraps both arms around her waist and lifts her into the air. How could I bear to let you go? He steps onto the edge of the building's wall. Ignoring the thunder crashing behind him, Jiang Chun softly hums a song. My love, winter seems to have faded. With those words, he throws her straight into the abyss once more. Go to hell. Knowing that a fall alone won't kill her, he decides not to hold back this time. Jiang Chun dives down after her like an arrow. He channels his strength into his fist and delivers a devastating blow mid-air. A massive explosion erupts. The female ghost's body is torn into fragments, splattering everywhere. It hurts so much, she screams one last time before her spiritual energy dissipates completely, vanishing from the world. The system reports. System, door-knocking ghost has died. Ghost chi plus 99. Jiang Chun lands on the ground and brushes off his hands, calculating. 99 ghost chi points plus the 110 from earlier. That means I can draw twice. What a profit. Looking at the deep crater in the ground, he gets a bit worried. I blew a huge hole in the ground. Will this cause a panic? Whatever. As long as no one saw me do it, it's fine. I'm just a very ordinary male student. On the way back to his room, he takes the opportunity to check the system. The word evil ghost is displayed, making him pensive. Is this the rank of the ghost? Could there be entities even more terrifying than the door-knocking ghost? I'll head back to my room first and study the system later. Just as he reaches the hallway, he hears Sister Hong sobbing piteously inside. Xiaochun, why were you so foolish? Jumping from such a height? You must be dead. Jiang Chun pushes the door open and says gently, Sister Hong, don't worry anymore. The ghost has been destroyed. Sister Hong looks up at him with a tear-streaked face, stammering in fear. Xiaochun, are you a person or a ghost? A person, of course, he replies kindly. Hearing the confirmation, Sister Hong immediately rushes over and hugs him tightly, crying. Ugh, it's so good that you're okay. Being hugged tightly by a beauty, Jiang Chun smiles inwardly. Nice, this feels great. He whispers softly, Sister Hong, can I ask you a favor? Sister Hong wipes her tears and nods repeatedly. What do you want me to do to repay you for saving my life? I'll do anything. It's nothing much. Just don't tell anyone I destroyed that ghost. He puts a finger to his lips, signaling her to keep it a secret. Don't worry, Xiaochun. I know people like you don't like to get involved in worldly affairs. I won't tell a soul. She hurriedly turns and runs off. Let me get you something else. Sister Hong bends over to search under the bed, her posture accentuating her curves. Where did I put it? After a moment of rummaging, she pulls out a real estate deed and hands it to him. Here, take this. It's a small token of my gratitude. We'll go transfer the title another day. Jiang Chun is stunned and quickly waves his hands. Thank you, Sister Hong, but that's not necessary. Sister Hong usually relies on collecting rent to live. You can't take away her livelihood just for saving her life. You don't like this unit? Look, I have others. Pick whichever one you want. Sister Hong continues to pull out a thick stack of property deeds, making Jiang Chen's jaw nearly hit the floor. Holy crap. Hey kid, I heard you don't want to work hard anymore. Back in his room, he begins to analyze the system. Based on the media news and what he just experienced, he's certain more terrifying entities will appear. The demonification time has ended, and he only retains a portion of the soul body and demonic power. Right now, he can only rely on the demonification system to get stronger. Otherwise, he'll end up like the other victims, torn to pieces. His remaining strength isn't enough to deal with the next ghosts. He looks up more recent cases in Jiangbei. 3 people died in a row, their bodies dumped in houses, elevators, or by the roadside with their faces completely destroyed. This killer has a massive obsession with facial mutilation. The door-knocking ghost was obsessed with knocking, while this ghost is addicted to slashing faces. Tianfu Road, where the murders happened, is quite close to the schools. Tomorrow after class, I can go take a look. I can't just sit around waiting for ghosts to find me. I have to take the initiative. Early morning, at the Jiangbei University campus, the atmosphere is already bustling. 2 female students walk across the campus, whispering about last night's fun. Going to the bar last night was so much fun. Ugh, I'm still not fully sober. The girl beside her giggles teasingly. After you got drunk, over a dozen handsome guys came to ask for my WeChat. Hurry up, if we're late again, we'll fail. Too bad he wasn't there, or his eyes would have popped out. Just then, Jiang Chun strides into the classroom hallway. 2 beautiful goddesses, Yang Ran and Lin Yuwei, immediately spot him and wave happily. Jiang Chun. The appearance of the 2 goddesses makes the male students in the class explode with envy. Daggers are immediately shot at him. A few can't help but mutter bitterly. What kind of student is he to have such a fake face? Those are Goddess Lin and Goddess Yang. That kid Jiang Chun is too lucky. I didn't expect him to be Goddess Lin's childhood friend. Lin Yuwei walks closer, takes a small object out of her bag, and presses it into his hand. This is for you. My mom got it from a Taoist temple. You must keep it on you. It's best if you don't take it off. Thanks. The moment his fingers touch the talisman, Jiang Chun clearly feels the demonic energy in his body stir. He secretly estimates that this item definitely wasn't cheap. Lin Yuwei adds worriedly, it hasn't been very peaceful outside lately. A lot of murders have happened. Try to stay indoors. Seeing her best friend being a bit talkative, Yang Ren immediately steps up and covers her mouth, dragging her away. I'm going first. Absolutely do not leave the house tonight. Watching them leave, Jiang Chun narrows his eyes in thought. It seems Lin Yuwei also knows about the existence of those evil things. In the distance, Yang Ran scolds her friend quietly. Wei Wei, doing that violates the rules set by the Taoist League and the Underworld Bureau. I only gave him a talisman. I didn't say anything out of line. I'm reminding you, he's just an ordinary person. If he meets a ghost, he'll lose his life. Not to mention your family's status in the mystic world. Just based on background alone, you two are worlds apart. Lin Yuwei lowers her head, her voice tiny. I only see him as an ordinary friend. I didn't say I wanted anything more. Just an ordinary friend, and you give him a warding talisman? This talisman could sell for 2 million yuan on the black market. Hearing her friend mention the talisman's value, Yuwei's eyes suddenly well up. In her heart, she thinks, that bit of money is nothing compared to him saving my life back then. If it weren't for Jiang Chun that day, she didn't know where her life would have drifted. Let him go. Jiang Chun watches them, secretly confirming that this world indeed has supernatural forces specializing in dealing with ghosts, but they seem to be trying to keep it a secret from the public. As soon as he steps into the classroom, he's surrounded and scolded by his male friends. You bastard, why didn't you call us when something good was happening? Getting called out for a private chat by Goddess Lin, not bad. Suddenly, an arrogant voice rings out, drowning out the noise. What's all the racket? Don't you know class is about to start? It's Zheng Xiaoming, the young master of the Zheng group. He's tall and exudes the aura of someone with money. He glances at Jiang Chun with disdain. Classmate Jiang Chun, so you know Yuwei too? My family is hosting a party in a few days, and Yuwei will be there. Would you like to join us? Before Jiang Chun can answer, he continues to sneer. No time to come? I forgot. After class, you have to work part-time to make money. Jiang Chun isn't fazed and calmly retorts. That's right. Who could be like young Master Zheng, who only needs to beg his dad for money? His pride wounded, Zheng Xiaoming flies into a rage and curses, Jiang Chun, mother. 2 flattering lackeys immediately step forward to block his path. Do you know who you're messing with? There are some people you can't afford to cross in this lifetime. Apologize to the young master now. Jiang Chun raises an eyebrow, his gaze turning sharp and cold. You want to fight? If someone touches me, I'll pay them back tenfold. Don't regret it later when you're crying in pain. Just as the tension reaches its peak, the teacher enters the classroom, cutting off the argument. I have some good news for everyone. Young Master Zhang's father is sponsoring a 2-day trip for our class to the Zheng estate the day after tomorrow. Everything is free. The whole class cheers in excitement. Great, we have a place to play. Long live young Master Zheng. Everyone sit down. Prepare for class. Jiang Chun quietly sits down, his heart full of suspicion about the sudden kindness of Zheng Xiaoming's father. The man is famous for being a miser. How could he be so generous? He narrows his eyes at Zheng Xiaoming's back. On his back, the faint imprint of 2 eerie, ghostly hands suddenly appears. Zheng Xiaoming definitely has a problem. Night falls on Tianfu Road, and a gloomy atmosphere hangs in the air. Jiang Chun opens the system interface to check his strength. Host, Jiang Chun. Ghost Chi, 9. Demon Transformation Body. Demonic Python Star, 1 star. Chaos Demon King, 1 star. Looking at the dense concentration of Ghost Chi in the area, he worries if these 2 cards are enough to carry him. Passing by a dilapidated grocery store, he encounters an old man packing up his goods. Who are you looking for? Sir, may I ask which unit Zhang Mimi lives in? Hearing that name, the old man's face changes color. He immediately slams the door shut. I don't know. Go away. Just mentioning the name was enough to scare him like that. It seems this area isn't simple. The place is bone-chillingly cold. A faint white mist emanates in the hallway, accompanied by a strong smell of disinfectant. Suddenly, he sees a little girl sitting on the floor. Little sister, why are you eating while staring at the hallway? Move aside. You're scaring my friend. Jiang Shen looks around in confusion. Your friend? But there's no one in the hallway. My friend was just here. As soon as you came up, he got scared and ran away. A woman pokes her head out from a nearby apartment, her voice harsh. Rao Rao, who are you talking to? What are you doing in our building in the middle of the night? Ma'am, do you know a neighbor named Zhang Mimi? Upon hearing the name, the landlady trembles so much she breaks into a cold sweat. I don't know. Leave quickly. The people here are really cold. Might as well go up 2 floors and ask. As Jiang Chun is about to leave, the landlady calls out to him in a fearful voice. Hey, young man, if someone in the hallway asks you if they're beautiful, don't pay them any mind. Just run away. Got it? Why? Why should I run? Because if you say she's not beautiful, that woman will hack you to death like a maniac. Oh, and what if I say she is beautiful? Then she'll make your face look just as beautiful as hers. Jiang Chun smiles with interest. Interesting. Does every ghost have its own trigger mechanism? Suddenly, with a thud, a corpse falls from the floor above, right in front of him. Jiang Chun jumps. Holy, scared the crap out of me. This one's probably dead for sure. Above his head, another figure dives down. This time, he's quick enough to catch them. It's a young girl who is still breathing. She immediately grabs his hand and drags him along. Follow me. Hey lady, what are you doing? If you want to live, stop asking questions. Seeing the girl drag him into a dark corner instead of the emergency exit, Jiang Chun wonders, hey, aren't we taking the exit? The girl pushes him into a hidden corner, even pressing his head against her chest to hide him. This place is relatively easy to hide in. If we take the exit and she blocks us, we'll definitely die. Jiang Chun feels awkward. Lady, can you shut up and stop bothering me? The girl doesn't answer. She quickly takes out a talisman and mutters an incantation. Shanqing Talisman Protection. Hide this spot. She sticks the talisman on the wall and whispers in his ear. This talisman can only hide the life force of the living. If you don't want to die, don't make a sound. From the darkness, a freakish figure gradually emerges with a gruesome smile. Hee hee, am I beautiful? The ghost, holding a sharp blade, walks up to the corpse that just fell. She growls, speak up. Am I beautiful? Am I beautiful? With that, she delivers a fatal blow to the lifeless corpse. Jiang Chun and the girl hiding in the corner hold their breath, cold sweat pouring down. There's one more person hiding somewhere. The ghost moves toward the emergency exit, her voice echoing chillingly. Where are you? Answer me. Am I beautiful? Answer me. Answer me. Once the ghost disappears behind the exit door, the girl finally dares to breathe a sigh of relief. She pushes Jiang Chun away. Finally, we're safe. Let me introduce myself. My name is Chun Shui, a spécialiste in handling supernatural matters. You can call us mystics. Jiang Chun thinks to himself, so there are professionals in this field. I wonder what they think an amateur like me who just started. She can move back and forth. She'll be back. From now on, stay close to me if you want a chance to survive. Let's find a way out of this building first. Before Chen Shui can finish, long black strands of hair like snakes begin to hang down from the ceiling. The ghost is hanging upside down right above their heads. Her eyes roll back as she stares at Jiang Chun. Now you can tell me, am I beautiful? She lunges down like a phantom, her blade swinging. Am I beautiful? Chen Shui immediately takes a stance, utilizing a secret technique. Heaven and earth mystery, root of all chi, cultivating through 10,000 tribulations. Witness my divine power. Brilliant golden light gathers on her hands into a golden light talisman. She throws a thunderous punch at the ghost. The power so strong it shatters the blade in the ghost's hand. Jiang Chun stands by watching and can't help but clap in admiration. Impressive, but the joy is short-lived. Chen Shui is thrown back by a powerful counterforce. She tumbles and lands right on Jiang Chun. The collision makes him see stars. She says weakly, "I wasted my breath on you. My chi is depleted. I probably can't fight her. Take this chance to run downstairs and call the police." The ghost seizes the opportunity to lunge and grab Chen Shui, then turns her head to stare at him with a bizarre gaze. "Handsome guy, do you think I'm beautiful?" Jiang Chen smirks and delivers a biting sarcasm. "You're beautiful. Beautiful my ass." The ghost takes it literally and cheers. "Ah, I'm beautiful." Chen Shui is stunned and shouts, "This is bad. Run. If you answer her question, she'll haunt you to death." But the ghost is already closed in. "You said I'm beautiful." She swings a blade at him. Jiang Chun dodges nimbly and waves his hand. "Stop. I didn't say you were beautiful. Do you have a hearing problem? I was mocking you. Understand." The ghost continues to scream. "Let me make you as beautiful as me. Won't that be fun?" She swings her blade to attack, but Jiang Chun quickly grabs her arm. He leans close to her ear and says softly, "You want to make me happy?" Immediately after, he hoists the ghost into the air and runs off at lightning speed. "Then come have some fun with me." He sprints to a nearby empty room. The ghost gets up, her voice suddenly becoming twisted and coquettish. "Come here, don't be shy. You think I'm beautiful, so you have bad intentions for me? You stinking rogue. Let me go. Rogue." Jiang Chin chuckles. "What a coincidence. My nickname happens to be Rogue. Come here and let Big Brother Rogue give you some excitement." Ghost Chi points keep skyrocketing. He leans his face close to hers. Now, let's have a kiss first." The ghost is shocked and trembles. "No way. Does he really want to do something to me? Even a ghost is okay. What kind of profession is he in?" While she's confused, Jiang Chan delivers a series of kicks to her face. She screams in pain. "Get away from me." System, Ghost Chi +8. "That's right. I have a knife. Why should I be afraid of him?" The ghost gets up, gritting her teeth. "So eager to have fun with me? Remember to close the door." Chun Shui stands outside looking in, her heart full of gratitude mixed with worry. Is he doing this to save me? An ordinary person facing a ghost head-on. How much courage does that take? The ghost roars. "If you love me that much, then become like me." Jiang Qin knows that continuing to tease her will be dangerous. He immediately pulls out his card. "Let's get down to business." He activates the Demon Transformation card, summoning the demonic python star. Rough scales grow on his cheeks, and his breath begins to glow with fire. The system rings with a notification. Randomly drew ability. Demonic python, colossal strength. The ghost screams in agony. "Little ghost sister, why are you so obsessed with looks? If you were as ugly as me, you'd know how cruel the eyes of outsiders are." Jiang Chun calmly replies, "I understand. You're insecure about your looks. Do you want me to solve this problem for you once and for all?" Solve it how? "You just need to remove everything from the neck up, and no one will notice your looks anymore. Why don't you just say you want to chop my head off?" The ghost is furious and swings her blade. Jiang Chun smirks. "Hee, I'm not afraid of you anymore." His arm erupts in flames, and tough scales grow over it. He reaches out to block the strike directly. The fire from the scales makes the ghost retreat in pain. Despite his protection, the sharp blade still manages to leave a wound on his arm. "Good knife," she screams maniacally. "Give me back my blade." "Your blade? Come and get it." Jiang Chun delivers a cold slash. "This blade belongs to me now." The ghost's vision suddenly flips. One moment, she sees the ceiling, the next the floor. A thud sounds. She mutters, "Looks a bit familiar. Whose chest is this?" "It looks like mine." Her head is severed, thumping onto the ground before being completely incinerated by the flames. The system reports, "System, face-slashing ghost has died. Ghost Chi +99. Outside, Chun Shui hears the loud noise and is extremely worried. She pulls a hidden weapon from her chest, making a decision. Is he dead in there? I can't just run away alone. Come on, ghost. Just as she's about to push the door open, she bumps into Jiang Chun, accidentally dropping a stone right on his head, making his eyes water from pain. She asks in a daze, "How did you destroy the face-slashing ghost?" Jiang Chun doesn't answer. He walks over to the corpse lying nearby and pokes its nose. "Stop pretending. Hurry up and turn into a ghost so I can get some more ghost chi." The corpse remains motionless. He sighs. Chinshua looks at him with completely different eyes. "Are you a mystic too? It seems I was just showing off in front of Master earlier." Jiang Chun pretends to be naive. "What mystic thing? Never heard of it. There are so many hidden masters everywhere these days, and many talented juniors. It's normal not to understand the mystic world." With that, She takes out her phone and logs into the Underworld app using her fingerprint. Currently, the Taoist League and the Underworld Bureau are the two largest forces. The Taoist League focuses on recruiting talented individuals, while the Underworld Bureau focuses on self-cultivation systems. This app is something they created together. Here's the referral code. Scan it quickly. You can also take photos of ghost remains. After reporting, you can earn accumulated points, which is the currency used in the mystic world. Jiang Chen asks eagerly, how many photos? Do I need a selfie with it? How long until the points hit my account? Is there a resolution requirement? All right. Ask more questions later. We need to leave here quickly. There's still another ghost hiding in this building. Jiang Chen looks around unsteadily. There's another ghost? Where? Where exactly? I'm not in the mood for jokes. From the ghost chi, I can tell it's a high-tier evil ghost. Jiang Chen suddenly becomes serious, his righteous aura surprising Chen Shui. He says in a low voice, my grandpa taught me from a young age to do what I can. Protecting the residents of this building is the responsibility of people like us. He picks up the blade and strides forward. Target, high-tier evil ghost. Chen Shui follows with a smile. He saved my life. I might as well go along. The ghost is on that floor, the 6th floor. Chen Shui thinks to herself, maybe he's right. Those with power should shoulder the corresponding responsibility. My thoughts earlier were too shallow. In reality, Jiang Chen is calculating in his head, there's still one more. It'd be a waste not to fight it. There's still 10 minutes of demonification left. It'd be a waste not to use it. The two of them walk to a room with a sign, World Beauty Salon. Welcome, guests. A voice rings out amidst the heavy smell of disinfectant. Jiang Chen mutters, looks like the disinfectant smell is coming from here. Zhang Mimi must have turned into an evil ghost after her plastic surgery failed here. Jiang Chen sits down, picks up a coin to examine it, and asks, did you do all this? Yes. Chen Shui replies, her face still tense. I originally set up an array here to ambush Zhang Mimi, but when I was about to finish her, another ghost suddenly lunged out and attacked me. Jiang Chen looks around with a confused face. So, where's the other ghost? Where? Where exactly? Chen Shui snaps. Are you even listening? I suspect there's another ghost outside. Look over there. The ghost chi is converging. It's likely at the end of the hallway. She takes out her phone, opens the Underworld app, and performs a police certification operation. Confirmed. We received a report of violence in this building. Please cooperate with the investigation. The door to apartment 602 slowly opens. Jiang Chen is impressed. This app has so many uses. As soon as they enter the room, a foul stench hits them. A family photo that looks cozy hangs on the wall, but the actual atmosphere is bone-chilling. Are you home alone? Jiang Chen asks the woman of the house. My son is here too. Jiang Chen is surprised. Your son? Can you call him out to talk for a bit? Is it mandatory? He's only 8. He can't do anything bad, the woman explains. Chen Shui reassures her. We don't suspect the boy. It's just standard procedure. Please cooperate. While the woman goes to call her son, Chen Shui whispers to Jiang Chen. I heard residents say that besides Zhang Mimi, there's a strange boy who often faces the wall, eating leftovers on the 6th floor. Could it be? The inner door opens, and a boy is sitting reading a book under a dim light. The boy tilts his head to look at them, his eyes full of wariness. Chen Shui says gently, don't be afraid. I'm a friend of your mother's, here to visit. Hearing the word mother, the boy immediately rushes over and hugs Chen Shui tightly, his voice trembling. She's not my mother. How can that be? The photo out there clearly shows a mother and son. The boy sobs, I'm not lying. That night, Mom was washing her hair in the bathroom, and Dad was peeling an apple in the living room. Dad was very good at it. The peel was long and didn't break. Right as the clock struck midnight, Mom came out of the bathroom with a very strange smile and ate the apple herself. But at that moment, I looked in the mirror and saw Mom was still inside washing her hair. The woman out there has taken over my mother. Jiang Chen and Chen Shui immediately go to the bathroom to check. The nails for hanging the mirror are still there, but the mirror has vanished. Dinner is ready. You two stay and eat. The woman's voice calls from the living room. For plates of food are laid out, raw meat mixed with bile, and internal organs still dripping with blood. It's so disgusting that even a death row inmate would give up. The woman, now revealed as the incense ghost, says fakely, what's wrong? Not to your liking. Jiang Chen smirks. It's a bit bland. Can you make strawberry stewed pig's heart? Don't clean the heart too much. I like it with a bit of smell. System. Incense ghost feels disgusted. Ghost chi plus 20. Not stopping there, Jiang Chen adds. Make me some salted horse eyes. If you don't have that, you're not being a good host. Surprisingly, she takes a huge horse eye out of the fridge, cooks it briefly, and brings it out. Jiang Chen looks at the long eye, closes his eyes, takes a bite, and spits it out. Cooking like this is animal abuse, even for a dog. No wonder your son has to go out and scavenge for food. System, Incense Ghost is going crazy. Ghost Chi plus 30. The Incense Ghost can't take it anymore. She roars, emitting the powerful ghost chi of a high-tier, evil ghost. Jiang Chun isn't intimidated. He takes off his shirt, revealing a provocative shoulder. Just kidding, why so heated, sister? Let me get serious for a bit. He summons his strength, creating a massive skeletal structure. However, the ghost is too strong. She delivers a blow that shatters his bones into dust. Immediately after, she lunges forward, her eyes emitting a hypnotic magical light. Don't look into her eyes. Chun Shui screams, grabbing the boy and backing away. Jiang Chun feels his head spinning, about to fall into a trance. In the nick of time, he channels all his power to cover his eyes with red python scales. The tough scales block the hypnosis just in time. That was close. I have to win this fast. If she hypnotizes me again, it's over. The ghost laughs triumphantly, her body blurring like smoke as she weaves through his attacks. Hee, you only have strength. You're too slow. How can I let you catch me? Jiang Chun stands there, a meaningful smile touching his lips. Then guess why this move is called Demonic Python Colossal Strength. As soon as he finishes, the space behind the incense ghost shakes. A second giant python, which had been silently lying in ambush, suddenly manifests. Hiss! The python wraps tightly around the incense ghost like a steel pincer. She screams in agony as her bones begin to shatter under the terrifying pressure. Let me go. System. Incense ghost vomits blood. Her eyes bulge. She regrets coming to this world. Ghost Chi plus 95. Under the pressure of the twin pythons, the incense ghost body is squeezed in half, blood splattering across the room. But amazingly, the pile of crushed meat begins to twitch and crawl back together. Chun Shui shouts, "Be careful. This is a peak evil ghost. One move won't kill it." Jiang Chun pretends to tremble. Really? I'm so scared. He immediately signals the other two to stand back, then firmly grips the ghost-slaying sword in his hand. Two streams of python-shaped demonic energy wrap tightly around the blade, emitting a soul-shaking aura. By now, the incense ghost has fully resurrected. She grows a pair of pitch-black bat wings and lunges with her illusory kill technique. Jiang Chun doesn't flinch. He swings his sword to meet the attack. Clang! The two forces collide violently. Jiang Chun is thrown to the ground, and the blade in his hand shows cracks and chips. The incense ghost laughs arrogantly. With just that bit of skill, you dare to boast? You want a life and death duel? How hilarious! However, her smile suddenly freezes. Her arm abruptly detaches into segments, turning into ash. Realizing the situation is dire, she immediately turns to flee. You're good, I'll give you that. But running is the best option. Don't run. Let's look at each other a bit more. Let's bond. Jiang Chun teases while giving chase. On the floor below, the little girl looks at her mother worriedly. Mom, it's so noisy upstairs. He must have been disobedient and is being tortured now. Just as she finishes, a shadow flashes past the window as fast as a blade, followed by a tragic scream. Before the girl below can process it, she sees Jiang Chun flying through the air. He dives down like a god, stomping both feet onto the incense ghost and making her collapse. Jiang Chun squats down beside her, his voice full of concern. Sister, you've only eaten a few people. It's a small matter. Let's sit down and have a heart-to-heart. Then I'll let you go. The incense ghost lies there sobbing. A living person like you says things more ghostly than I do. System, Ghost Chi plus 30. System, Incense Ghost heart is deeply wounded. Ghost Chi plus 50. System, Incense Ghost feels incredibly wrong. Ghost Chi plus 66. Jiang Chun mutters, that's probably all the Ghost Chi I can get, huh? Don't be afraid. I won't chase you anymore because I've already squeezed all the value out of you. His gaze suddenly turns cold. Have a safe trip. She pleads, please don't kill me. I can consider that request. Jiang Chun pretends to think, then summons the python again. But you spoke a bit too late. Corpse burial. The python spits out a powerful venom that covers the incense ghost. Amidst desperate screams, she melts until only a dry skeleton remains. Chen Shui runs over hurriedly. How is it? Jiang Chun brushes off his hands. It's done. You handle the mess on the floor for me, okay? I'll report it to the Underworld Apps cleanup crew. Let's go. I'll take you home. When Chen Shui presses her key fob to open a luxury car, Jiang Chen's mouth hangs open. Are you from a wealthy family? Not at all. I earn the money myself. One Underworld point is worth 10,000 yuan. Jiang Chun tremblingly opens his app. His eyes nearly pop out. Accumulated points, 150. 1.5 million yuan. He shouts so loud the whole street can hear. In the car, Chen Shui is curious. Jiang Chun, who is your grandfather? He was just a body transporter at a funeral home, not some hidden master. Chun Shui thinks to herself. He must be a great master hiding his identity to protect his grandson. She begins to explain the mystic world to him. Originally, there was only the Taoist League, but 100 years ago, the Underworld Bureau rose up to share the responsibility. Being the big brother is hard. When Qi explodes in restricted zones, they have to use the lives of mystics to suppress it. Just then, Jiang Chen's phone rings with a notification from the Underworld app. Warning, Qi explosion in restricted zone earlier than expected, inviting mystics rank C and above to suppress it. Restricted zones are ranked from E to S. S rank is the most terrifying, Ghost Kings. In restricted zones are 2 ranks higher than Ghost Kings. Chun Shui invites him to a group mission in 4 days. Jiang Chen calculates. The day after tomorrow is the Zheng family party. 4 days later is the group mission with Chen Shui. He needs to find a place to earn more ghost chi first. He scrolls through the app and stops at a mysterious case. Deceased patient vanished from a morgue. On-duty nurse committed suicide. Difficulty, grade E, individual mission. Reward, 100 points. The next morning at school, a luxury car drives recklessly, nearly hitting Jiang Chun. It's Zheng Xiaoming. He brakes in front of him, smugly thinking he scared him. Jiang Chun doesn't even flinch. He calmly kicks the car's license plate. Young Master Zheng has improved. You don't need your mom to drop you off anymore. Zheng Xiaoming gnashes his teeth, his face turning purple from being insulted in front of the school gate. He stomps on the gas, the exhaust roaring as if it's about to explode. However, Jiang Chun still stands firm, a cold purple light appearing in his eyes. He uses the residual power of the demon transformation card to cast a hypnotic spell. In Zheng Xiaoming's eyes, a giant snake suddenly crawls up from the steering wheel, wrapping around his neck and striking at his face. The young master is scared shitless, screaming and turning the car to flee at full speed. Snake! I'm most afraid of snakes. Save me! Jiang Chun brushes the dust off his shirt and calmly enters the classroom. Still so green. During class, while the teacher is lecturing about knowing one's place, Jiang Chen's phone vibrates incessantly. Notification from the Underworld app. Warning, code Fengdu. 10-year riot cycle. Qi exploding abnormally after only 8 years. Jiang Chen is so absorbed in his phone that the teacher calls him to translate a passage. He mutters some nonsense. Kasu true op la Canada's sway, making the whole class laugh, thinking he's mentally challenged. He ignores them, calculating in his heart. Restricted zone riots are for big shots. I should focus on upgrading my strength first. During lunch break, while Jiang Chun is gnawing on a chicken leg, Li Jie and Zhao Eru approach. These two are wealthy young masters, but take the initiative to befriend him. Jiang Chun realizes Zhao Eru is also a mystic with a faint light surrounding him. At the same time, Lin Yuwei intends to go over and greet him, but Yang Ran stops her. Wei Wei, Zheng Xiaoming has decided to deal with Jiang Chun. Don't get involved, or those young masters will go crazy and someone might actually die. 3 days later, Jiang Chun is at the North Second Ring Hospital to perform the mission. This place was once bustling, but is now deserted due to the strange deaths. It all started with a paralyzed patient. One night, the old man's son saw his father suddenly jump out of bed and walk on his tiptoes, a sign of ghost possession. The old man died the next afternoon, but when he was taken to the morgue, the body vanished. Since then, a series of patients have died and their bodies disappeared. Even a morgue manager died. As soon as Jiang Chun enters the dark hallway, he feels a dense ghost chi. A nurse runs over frantically. Jiang Chun intends to tease her a bit to check if she's a ghost, but the system reports, living person, no ghosty. He quickly asks, Nurse, where's the morgue? The nurse is so scared she runs away. Just then, a chief doctor, who had witnessed the body disappearance, appears and leads him to the basement. The morgue is here. Aren't you going in? The doctor asks tremblingly. Jiang Chun blocks the door. You go in first. If you stand here, how can I go in? Remember to lock the door. As soon as he enters, Jiang Chun coldly slams the door and carefully locks it from the inside. System, low-level corpse ghost, is surprised. Why did you lock the door? Afraid the bodies will run away. Ghost chi +3. Jiang Chun says nothing, circling behind the doctor and scaring the life out of him. System, low-level corpse ghost feels a chill. Ghost chi +15. He walks around the body drawers and suddenly thrusts his hand into a corpse lying still. A curse rings out. My face. Mother. Jiang Chun sneers. I'm an orphan. I don't have any mother for you to curse. He delivers a punch straight to the face of the ghost that's sitting up. Everyone's a ghost here. What's there to be afraid of? Jiang Chun asks the ghost. How many days has it been since you died? 4 days. What? Jiang Chun pinches the ghost's cheek and shouts. People usually return on the 7th day. You've only been dead for 4, and you're already trying to sit up? How reckless. Where's your respect for the laws of nature? System. Corpse is constantly terrified. Ghost chi is accumulating. The corpse ghost trembles. Master, I'm already a corpse. What could be the problem? The 7th day returns the rule, but I'm being controlled by someone. Jiang Chun knows that logic well and speaks up to remind him. Don't you know, benefactor? Returning early not only affects your family's future, but will even affect your reincarnation. Hearing this, the ghost asks in a panic. Master, then what should I do to fix this? Jiang Chun calmly offers a solution. You die one more time, then calculate the date correctly and return then. You're trying to trick me into letting you kill me, aren't you? Mother. He lunges with resentment, but Jiang Chun has already pulled out the blade he got from the face-slashing ghost. A cold, decisive slash. Then I'll send you to meet your ancestors. System. Low-level corpse ghost has died. Ghost chi +9. Looking at the notification, he clicks his tongue. Only that many points? What a weakling. This black resentment means you've harmed people before. Letting you die was too easy. In the dark corner, the doctor who had been hiding is trembling violently. Cold sweat pours down. Jiang Chun glances around, musing. Not even 7 days, and already jumping around. There's one more, isn't there? Another one who returned early. Seems to be right here. He strides over and decisively pulls back the shroud, revealing a withered corpse. Without any hesitation, he slaps the corpse's face repeatedly. Old man, wake up, and take your medicine. Damn it, I just fell asleep. System, ghost chi +8. The fake corpse bolts upright, roaring in fury at him. What do you want, old man? You should take your sleeping pills and go to sleep, Jiang Chun retorts. Telling me to wake up to take sleeping pills? Are you even human? The old ghost goes crazy, opening his mouth wide to scream. Where are my sleeping pills? Taking advantage of the open mouth, Jiang Chun stabs his blade straight into it. Looking at the opponent groaning, he says calmly, Sorry, I forgot the pills. I'm using a physical method to assist your sleep. You don't mind, do you? System. Low-level corpse ghost has died. Ghost chi +9. Another one down. How terrifying. Jiang Chen's gaze suddenly turns sharp. He looks toward the shadows. Hey, you rat in the corner. Stop pretending. Show your true face. I wanted to wait until you let your guard down to eliminate you. It seems I was careless. The Dr. Ghost reveals himself, his body transforming hideously. His 2 large eyes bulge out completely. The surrounding ghosts also wake up simultaneously. They growl. Are we just going to wait for him to slash us one by one? Let's get him together. Why do you have to force us? We just want to keep living. What's wrong with that? Jiang Chun replies with disdain. Living by eating others? You don't deserve it. An impatient ghost lunges forward. I'll kill you. Jiang Chun swings his blade lightly, and a head rolls. He confidently declares, I don't even need to demonify to handle small fry like you. Seeing the whole group charging, he decides to experiment, coming all at once. Then I'll try using the demonic power I inherited. He takes a deep breath and unleashes the roaring tiger blast. A roar like a lion echoes. The ghosts stop, clutching their aching ears. Why are my ears ringing? Is that all? It seems the demonic power I inherited is too little. Physical destruction is still more reliable. With that, he dances with his blade like the wind, shredding the ghost bodies. Finally, he lunges toward the lead ghost. The ghost uses 2 tough buck teeth to clamp down on his blade. Jiang Chun looks at the cracking teeth and sneers. Those 2 front teeth, they've been annoying me for a while. He gathers his strength and delivers a thunderous palm strike to the lead ghost. After clearing the morgue, he's exhausted, drenched in sweat and panting. Congratulations, host, for breaking 1,000 ghost chi points. Unlocking 2-star demon transformation card draw. But the price is steep, and he can't help but feel the sting. 10 times more expensive than 1 star? Then you better give me a top-tier card. The wheel stops at the name, Great Immortal 6 Powers. Jiang Chun stares in shock at the massive figure that appears. He mutters the instructions. Activating demonification grants a portion of the demon's power for half an hour, along with 2 random draws. The host can choose 1 body part to demonify. Demonification is highly taxing and may lead to early termination. Please use with caution. After demonification ends, a portion of the soul body and demonic power will be permanently retained. 1% chance to inherit the demonified part. 2 demonification abilities. I wonder what level of ghosts I can face now. After cleaning up the small fry, he enters the elevator to find a boss. Just as the doors are about to close, a nurse hurriedly squeezes in. Finally caught it. Due to her momentum, she bumps right into Jiang Chun. He casually gives her a light poke to test the feel. Sorry about that. The nurse jumps back, covering her chest. What are you doing? Jiang Chun narrows his eyes in assessment. Even through clothes, you're ice cold, running so fast, and not a hint of moisture. Interesting. Nurse, your skin is really beautiful. Even after being dead for 3 days, I'm afraid most people wouldn't be as pale as you. She pushes him away and snaps. What's it to you? Moo. As she turns away, she whispers, do you know? Our hospital has a taboo. Tell me about it. She pulls a black card from her breast pocket, her ghostly eyes revealing a bizarre look. When you meet someone with a black card, it's best if you don't take this elevator. Only the morgue attendants wear these black cards. If you see one, you must run away immediately. Jiang Chan smirks and asks back. Then seeing me, shouldn't you be the one running away? The nurse is stunned. Holy, did you rob the entire morgue? This nurse salutes you. System, Ghost Chi plus 30. The elevator stops, and a doctor enters. Jiang Chan familiarly puts an arm around the nurse's shoulder. Hey honey, what do you think he's carrying in his bag? Maybe someone's internal organs. Which part do you think it is? Spleen or stomach? The doctor is clearly annoyed. How annoying. Don't go dropping things everywhere. You two want to know what's inside? Don't regret it once you see it. He pulls out a box containing a kidney with a bite taken out of it. Jiang Chan wonders, that bite mark on top is... I got hungry. I couldn't help myself, so I took a bite. How much is a kidney worth these days? 250,000 yuan. Wait, why are you asking that? Jiang Chan quickly calculates. You took a bite, so let's take 20% off. That's still 200,000 yuan. If you're not using that plastic bag, let me borrow it. Since I'm holding 200,000 yuan in my hand, I'll have to work some overtime. Give it to me. The ghost doctor is shocked by the behavior. System, Ghost Chi plus 25. Suddenly, Jiang Chan kicks the elevator door open and bolts out. The two ghosts are dazed. What's going on? Is he a robber? Daring to rob a ghost. Kid, you really don't want to live, do you? He looks back while running to provoke them. Come on, come and get me. When the doctor ghost reaches the corner, Jiang Chan suddenly lunges out and slashes him across the chest. He follows up by stabbing the nurse ghost in the chest. She laughs coldly. Useless. My heart failed long ago. You robber. Her sharp hand stabs toward his chest. Suddenly, a brilliant ring of light erupts. The following explosion throws them both back. Jiang Chan clutches his chest in pain. That hurts. Did I break a rib? The nurse is panicked. What are you carrying on you? He secretly sighs in relief. It seems the talisman Lin Yue gave him saved his life. It blocked one hit. Let's see if he can block a second one. The nurse ghost lunges aggressively. She's too fast. Jiang Chan only manages to sidestep. If he doesn't dodge, he's toast. Suddenly, the doctor ghost, who had been lying motionless on the floor, bolts up and hugs Jiang Chan like a madman. He laughs maniacally. I lay on the ground playing dead for half a day just for this moment. At the same time, the nurse ghost quickly executes her heart-piercing kill, aiming a fatal blow straight at his chest. Unable to react in time, Jiang Chan takes the hit so hard his tongue almost flies out. He staggers as he sits up, gritting his teeth. Fine. That was a vicious move. Do you feel like your heart can't take it anymore? Then you've caught the same disease I have. The feeling of a hand squeezing your heart, making it beat so tiredly. The nurse laughs flirtatiously, pulling out a long needle. Don't be afraid. One injection from Big Sister and you'll be fine. Be good, don't move. Realizing his current strength can't hold out without his trump card, Jiang Chan immediately pulls out a card. Activating Demon Transformation, Chaos Demon King. Fortune smiles on him as he draws the ability, Chaos Skyblade. The blade appears and delivers a flaming slash. It cleaves the nurse in half in an instant. He whips around to look at the other one. By now, the Dr. Ghost is pale with regret, immediately wanting to turn over a new leaf. System, Ghost Chi plus 90. He cowers behind a wall, trembling. This guy, is he really human? Jiang Chan approaches with a demonic smile. So, you're hiding here. Mother of... The doctor screams in terror. Jiang Chan calmly reaches out his hand. Help me wipe my mouth. Don't come over here. The Dr. Ghost jumps up. He fires a series of needles at him. The needles hit Jiang Chan's eyes, but only make a metallic clinking sound. He casually rubs his eyes. Holy crap. Are you made of iron? That tickles a bit. Wait for me to get back. Why aren't you running? The doctor panics and runs upstairs, screaming piteously. Help. Help me. His actions make Jiang Chan laugh. He clearly knows I want to kill him, yet he's calling for help and running upstairs. The final boss must be coming soon. Jiang Chan leisurely follows. Every footprint he leaves erupts in red flames. Ugh, if I'd known, I wouldn't have messed with him. System, received a large amount of ghost chi from fear. Jiang Chan gathers a flame in his hand. With a light blow, the flame floats away, stalking the Dr. Ghost like a phantom. He is terrified, running in circles. Get away, get away, don't follow me. System, ghost chi plus 40. Jiang Chan shakes his head. Less and less. Seems he's almost squeezed dry. Doctor, You were supposed to heal people. Why do you look like you're about to die yourself? I'm not. The doctor ghost forces a smile, but tears are streaming down. Jiang Chun delivers a decisive slash, cutting the doctor's body in two. He looks down at the pile of meat. See? Aren't you dead now? The doctor ghost utters his last words, finally free, being tortured like this, and still smiling. What a freak, Jiang Chun mutters. Seems I used a bit too much strength. The Chaos Demon King's power is hard to control. System, Ghost Chi plus 360. Jiang Chun is stunned. Just killing one ghost gave me over 300 points? System, what's my current total? System, total Ghost Chi reached 630 points. He feels a bit of regret. To save my life, I killed that nurse too early. If I played with her a bit more, I would have gotten a lot more points. Suddenly, ghostly calls echo from the room ahead. Come here. Come over here. Come quickly. Jiang Chun breaks into a cold sweat, sensing trouble. He immediately bites his finger and spits blood to activate the 100 demon wings. A bizarre mask appears on his head instantly. In the distance, an old patient is dazing along, following the call. Ani, are you calling me? This demonic sound, ordinary people really can't resist it. Jiang Chun sees a ghost hypnotizing the old man. It clicks its tongue. Why did I only lure this old geezer? Just looking at him makes me lose my appetite. With that, it grabs the... Though he lunges fast, he's too late to stop the old man from falling. His rage explodes as he launches a frantic attack. Then you die too. The ghost is slashed apart, but still wears a disgusting smile. You're finally here. Fear is the tastiest dish. Its body begins to regenerate at lightning speed. Jiang Chun sneers. If you're that good at taking hits, let's keep playing. Chaos Skyblade, Stage 2, unlocked. He lunges with a demonic smile, whispering in the ghost's ear. I'm asking you, are you afraid? The blade shreds the ghost's body, making it scream in ultimate agony. System, Patient 18's heart is pierced. Ghost Chi plus 99. System, Patient 18 is screaming for his parents. Ghost Chi plus 99. System, Patient 18 is torn to pieces. Ghost Chi plus 99. Despite being pulverized, the ghost roars. Don't think you can kill me that easily. It evolves into a giant entity. Physical slashes no longer work. A hidden tail whips out and knocks Jiang Chun down. Didn't expect that, did you? I secretly grew a tail. Jiang Chun bolts up, his eyes blazing. Try this. Demon Wing Kill. The three masks erupt in flames, firing a powerful energy beam that incinerates the ghost's arm, preventing it from regenerating. However, the ghost's head suddenly opens its mouth, unleashing a hypnotic wave. Stay there. Don't move. Let me kill you obediently. Jiang Chun's mind begins to blur. Damn it, I forgot he had this move. I have to resist. He roars, transforming the sky blade into a fist. Chaos Gatling. A barrage of flaming punches rains down. No matter how many times you recover, I'll smash you to bits until your soul dissipates. The ghost screams in despair. If I have to die, we're going together. It exhales a cloud of pitch-black smoke that envelopes Jiang Chun. I've turned my last bit of Ghost Chi into a curse on you. You'll catch the same disease I have, and your soul will never be free. System, Patient 18, a half-step vengeful ghost has died. Ghost Chi plus 99. Jiang Chun snorts coldly. So much talk. You think this trick works on me? Just then, the demonification effect ends. Green veins begin to bulge on his neck. Fresh blood spills from the corner of his mouth. The curse is starting to take effect. He quickly sticks his finger down his throat, vomiting up a pile of filthy impurities and wriggling maggots. Much better. Since the cursor is dead, this curse isn't that hard to break. He sits down on the floor. He's about to call the Underworld Bureau to clean up when a scrap of hospital gown floats in front of him. It's a medical record from the body that exploded earlier. Clinic Room 7, Liu Yuquan, Patient 18. Diagnosis, cognitive disorder. Reading the record, Jiang Chun shudders. This guy didn't just think he was sick. He forced his relatives to treat him in horrific ways, like stuffing his little sister into the fridge to lower her fever. His curse was to push that cognitive disorder onto the victim. Suddenly, the writing on the paper shifts. Patient name, Jiang Chun. It changed my name? What kind of place is Clinic Room 7? Whatever. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. With the system's help, reaching Bloodshirt rank in a month is a piece of cake. Just then, the Underworld Bureau arrives. A group of people in black with masked faces appears. A girl approaches to greet him. We in the Underworld Bureau fight by sealing ghosts into our bodies. But the mortality rate is 90%. We're always short on cleanup crews and mystics. Jiang Chun shrugs. I made a bit of mess inside. Sorry about that. To eliminate so many ghosts at once, you've worked hard. After the handover, Jiang Chun quietly leaves, heading toward his apartment. He strides down the hallway when a fragrant scent hits his nose, making him unable to resist pushing the door open. Seeing Sister Hong busy in the kitchen, he teases, "Is Sister Hong making dinner?" An uninvited guest. Sister Hong won't mind, right? Entering the kitchen, Jiang Chun freezes. Sister Hong is wearing a tight dress today that accentuates her breathtaking figure, making him almost lose control. Sister Hong turns around with a seductive smile. "Jiang Chun, you're here. Stay and eat." She slowly approaches him, her soft hands resting lightly on the young man's strong shoulders, whispering affectionately, "You leave early and come back late every day. I made some good dishes to nourish you. I'll make sure you're full of vitality." Jiang Chun is a bit flustered. He tries to stay calm and replies, "I don't need to be too full of vitality. I'm afraid I'll get a nosebleed." Sister Hong tilts her head and giggles. "Is that so? Dinner's ready. Come and eat." The table is laid out with all sorts of delicacies that look incredibly appetizing. Jiang Chun can't resist and sits down. This is quite a feast. "I won't be shy then, Sister Hong." While eating, Sister Hong suddenly freezes as she sees the firm muscles on Jiang Chun's arms. She can't help but touch them lightly, exclaiming, "So strong. Do all you exorcists focus so much on physical training?" It's all right." Jiang Chun gives a forced smile, but in his heart he starts to wonder. He asks himself what this landlady is really up to. Or is she finally planning to make a move on him? Sister Hong leans in close, her hot breath brushing his ear. "Do you have a girlfriend?" The sharp question startles Jiang Chun. He smiles awkwardly and replies, "Sister, I'm only a sophomore. How could I have a girlfriend yet? I know a girl who's quite a beauty. Want me to introduce you?" Jiang Chun avoids the topic. "I'm usually very busy. Let's talk about it later." Seeing he's not interested, Sister Hong doesn't push further. "Fair enough. Eat up." After a full meal, Jiang Chun rubs his stomach and exhales. "I am stuffed. Tomorrow I have to go to the Zheng Group's estate. There's clearly something wrong with Zheng Xiaoming." He quietly summons the system. "System, I'm here. Check my accumulated points." Host, Jiang Chun. Ghost Chi, 1026. Demon Transformation Body. Great Immortal 6 Powers. Jiang Chun ponders while picking his teeth. That Zheng kid definitely has something hidden. I need to prepare well before going. Using a 2-star card on him is a bit of a waste. It's like using a dragon-slaying saber to kill a chicken. He orders, "System, draw 2 1-star demon transformation card for me." The machine starts whirring. The wheel quickly stops. 1-star demon transformation card, Joyous Envoy. 1-star demon transformation card, Sea Dragon. The next morning, the atmosphere at school is very lively as students prepare for the trip. Jiang Chun is walking leisurely when he hears Li Jie's arrogant call. "Come to your daddy." Jiang Chun retorts sarcastically. "Oh look, someone who never shows up for class suddenly appears when there's a freebie." Li Jie spits out his lollipop and snaps back. "What's that supposed to mean? I was afraid that Zheng Xiaoming kid would set you up, so I came. I'm here to protect you, my dear son." Besides, this is young master Li's hunting ground for beauties. He's about to show off when he's embarrassed by a crowd of female students running after Zheng Xiaoming. Zheng Xiaoming stands by a luxury car, announcing clearly, "Classmates, line up. We're heading out. Feel free to enjoy the food and drinks on bus." Jiang Chun narrows his eyes to observe. The ghostly handprints on his back have faded. Did he find a master to help him remove the curse? But why invite everyone over when the curse is only half removed? This isn't simple. The bus departs and quickly brings the class to a luxurious resort with a pool and caves. The crowd cheers in delight. Is this the estate for summer vacation? It's so cool. Zheng Xiaoming proudly declares, "Welcome to my home, everyone. Feel free to explore. Don't be shy." A graceful female staff member leads the way. "Classmates, please follow me to the guest rooms to drop off your luggage. Then we'll have dinner." Jiang Chun walks on the bridge, looking down at the unusually clean water and becoming suspicious. While lost in thought, his head is suddenly hit by a painful thud. "Hey, move it. Otherwise, the Lakeview rooms will be all taken." Let's bet. Whoever skips this stone the most times will be everyone's daddy. Jiang Chun skips a stone, smiling triumphantly as his result far exceeds his opponent's. "One more than you." He reaches out to pinch Li Jie's cheek. "I've been watching you all day. Hurry up and call me daddy." "What? That doesn't count." Zhao Eru silently picks up a large rock and hurls it with great force. The rock flies at wind-splitting speed, creating a deep furrow in the water before smashing into the cliff and exploding. Both Jiang Chun and Li Jie stare in shock. Li Jie immediately changes his tune. "I also have less than Jiang Chun. I'm a man of my word. Daddy Jiang Chun." Jiang Chun looks at him with a mischievous gaze. "Son, it's your turn. Call me daddy. I drank too much water just now. I have to go relieve myself." "Li Jie, you bastard." He rushes into the restroom. Just as he's about to go, he hears a strange noise. Li Jie presses his ear against the stall wall. What's that sound? Are they doing it? A cold voice suddenly speaks from inside. Wait a bit longer. After we kill him, where should we bury the body? Or should we just throw it in the lake to feed the water ghosts? 5 minutes later, Li Jie is pale as a ghost, running for his life toward Jiang Chun and Zhao Eru. Jiang Chun teases. Who bullied you? Tell daddy. Li Jie stammers. There's something weird in the restroom. Tell us more. You coward. Li Jie recounts in terror. First, I heard people discussing a murder in the restroom. I looked down and saw no one there. The door wasn't even locked. After I opened the door, the room was covered in Chinese characters written in blood. Jiang Chun smirks. Haha, looks like you've been targeted by something unclean. You summoned 2 top-tier ghosts at once. You two talk big, but try being in my shoes. Calm down, Jie. We're calm because we have a way to solve it. Li Jie feels like he's found a savior, crying and pleading. I didn't know you knew how to exorcise ghosts. Teach me, Daddy Jiang Chun. Jiang Chun laughs and says, Good son, isn't it just 2 ghosts wanting to kill you tonight? Just jump into the lake and commit suicide to catch them off guard. I'll jump into your house. Jiang Chun, you have a human mouth, but why do you bark like a dog? Stop joking. Evil ghosts only take the chance to possess you when you're most relaxed. So you just need to play with yourself until morning. Li Jie whimpers. Will I be safe if I survive tonight? Well, you could stay awake forever. Being haunted by a ghost for a lifetime is inescapable. If you're not killed, you'll die of exhaustion. Why don't you just say, I can't live at all? Oh, don't worry. Follow us and you won't die. After teasing Li Jie until he's terrified, the 3 of them walk toward the bridge. Jiang Chun strides along and encounters a cleaning lady busy at work. He approaches, flashes a social smile, and teases, Hello, beautiful. The unexpected question startles the cleaning lady, making her drop her broom into the water below. She cries out in panic, My broom! Jiang Chun is about to lean down to help when she quickly stops him. Wait, don't touch it. A woman once died in this lake, and then several more. If you touch the lake water, you'll fall in and drown. Then let's be friends. I'll pay for the broom, Jiang Chun suggests calmly. They both take out their phones to scan codes. The screen displays the name Sun Dai, Jiang Chun area. He glances at the name tag pinned to her shirt, his eyebrows raising at the discrepancy. Sun Di? But why does the name tag say Lu Ho Hot? The cleaning lady explains awkwardly. I just started. The name tag on the clothes is from the previous employee. I heard Lu Ho Hot's group made a mistake and quit. But people talk. They weren't just fired. If they weren't fired, what could it be? Could they be dead? Jiang Chun adds half-jokingly. The cleaning lady's face immediately turns pale, cold sweat pouring down. She swallows hard and asks tremblingly, How did you know they're dead? Just then, a female manager approaches and snaps. Sundai, if you're going to be lazy on the job, then don't work. I hope you boys don't mind. She's new and doesn't know how things work. Seeing this, Jiang Chun signals his teammates to leave. Let's go. In his heart, he's troubled. Planning ghosts in the restroom, water ghosts hiding in the lake. Just how many dark secrets is this estate hiding? At the same time, in a guest room, a girl is arguing irritably with her boyfriend over the phone. You're suspicious for no reason all day. If I'd known, I wouldn't have found a boyfriend at school. The whole class was invited. It's not just me. Why don't you believe me? To prove it, I'll show you the room. See? There's no one here. Just me. She intentionally brings the camera close to her chest. Well, or are you thinking about something else? On the other end, the boyfriend's eyes suddenly bulge. He shouts through the screen, What's that behind you? The girl startles and looks back, but the hallway is empty. Not a soul in sight. Cold sweat soaks her back. She snaps. There's nothing there. If you scare me again, I'm breaking up with you. You jerk. How dare you hang up on me? A strange noise outside the door makes her skin crawl. When the door opens, she sees the cleaning lady collecting trash. She finally breathes a sigh of relief. You scared the life out of me. However, she suddenly notices something abnormal. There's a bizarre twist on the old cleaning lady's neck. Before she can process it, the woman's head suddenly twists 180 degrees to the back. A raspy voice speaks. Do you need any service? The girl is terrified to the core. She lunges into the room to hide, but forgets to lock the door. The old cleaning lady silently snaps her neck back into place and steps in slowly. Then I'm coming in. She flashes a freakish smile, approaching the bed where the girl is cowering in the corner. In the hallway, the 3 musketeers are secretly observing. Li Jie stands on Zhao Eru's back, whispering, This cleaning lady has no professional skills. Just entering someone's room to collect trash like that. Jiang Chun replies coldly, Collect trash? She wants to collect a life. Li Jie looks around and wonders, Where's Jiang Chun? Inside the room, the old woman still smiles foolishly, searching for her target. Finally found it. So the trash is here. This is so big it won't fit in my trash bag. She reveals a set of sharp claws. Then I'll just have to break you into smaller pieces. "Hello, beautiful." Jiang Chun suddenly appears, whispering into her ear. The old woman is terrified. System, Ghost Chi plus 50. He crosses his arms, acting like a serious teacher. "Keep it down. Weren't you taught any manners? Sneaking in here to peek. Are you jealous of our classmates' beauty?" The old woman is fuming. System, Ghost Chi plus 30. Jiang Chun continues his attack. "Don't even dream about it. You want to be more beautiful than the girls in our class? You'd have to change your head." The old woman freezes, then laughs bizarrely. She lifts her own head off her neck. "Change my head? Kid, are you sure?" Jiang Chun grabs her head in a flash. "Sure? I'm very sure." With that, he delivers a powerful kick like a soccer star. "Get lost." The old woman's body is mangled, but still stubbornly tries to attack Jiang Chun and the girl. Her thin arms, full of sharp claws, reach toward the girl's head, but suddenly freeze. An invisible force suddenly grabs the corpse and drags it away through the air. System, Cleaning Lady Ghost has died. Ghost Chi plus 99. Jiang Chun watches, a half smile of regret on his lips. He thinks to himself, "Nice, I thought she could dance around a bit longer. Not bad, not bad. Just an ordinary evil ghost, and I got over 300 Ghost Chi." Just then, Li Jie and Zhao Eru arrive. Seeing Jiang Chun safe and sound, Li Jie can't hide his surprise. "When did you?" The girl beside him finally comes to her senses. Her fear overflows into sobs. "Ugh, I was so scared." With that, she rushes to hug Jiang Chun like a lifeline. Seeing he destroyed the ghost, she looks up with teary eyes, full of admiration. "Jiang Chun, you're amazing." Li Jie stands by, watching the girl hug his teammate, and clicks his tongue. "Impressive. I've learned something." Jiang Chun raises a thumb, his face full of confidence and pride. He replies, "It's nothing. I deal with these ghosts all the time." In the estate's main hall, a noisy and chaotic atmosphere prevails. A large crowd has gathered, and the sound of chatter is incessant. Jiang Chun enters, frowning in confusion. Why is it so loud out here? A teacher with an extremely worried face is questioning the female student standing opposite him. "You don't see Zhao Jin anymore? How can a person just vanish?" The girl recounts the situation tremblingly. "We were walking around and saw a gardener pruning branches. Zhao Jin said she wanted to watch for a bit longer, so we went ahead. Though she says that everyone understands. That interest in gardening was just an excuse. Clearly, she wanted to look at the handsome guy." The girl continues, her voice breaking from fear. "Half an hour later when we returned, both Zhao Jin and the gardener were gone. I called her phone, but no one answered. What should we do? This is big trouble." The teacher turns to the estate manager and asks, "Manager, can we find that gardener?" The female manager breaks into a cold sweat, her face pale. She stammers, We don't have a gardener here." "How can you not? Do we see a ghost?" Jiang Chun stands aside, listening to the story, secretly mocking. "What ghost? Don't talk nonsense." But they clearly saw him. He decisively turns to leave. Li Jie sees this and calls out, "Son, what are you doing?" Jiang Chun doesn't bother to answer, walking straight out to scout the surroundings. In a greenhouse hidden behind the garden, a horrifying scene unfolds. A girl is being bent and shaped cruelly like a bonsai tree. She moans in pain, her breath weak. "Save me." Despite the ultimate agony, she still tries to mutter in despair, "Please save me." The psychopathic killer in the room hears the moaning and puts a finger to his lips in a bizarre gesture. Silence. Everyone else is asleep. You can't just go shouting and screaming. He picks up a pair of sharp shears. In another corner, a girl grafted onto a cactus is also moaning in pain. The killer glances over, his tone reproachful like he's talking to a naughty child. "Naughty girl, you've woken up the cactus." He approaches, staring at the hand, twitching in despair, and clicks his tongue. "I didn't expect an extra branch here." With that, he delivers a decisive snip with the shears. "Mother!" The girl's finger falls to the ground. He picks it up and holds in front of the victim's closed eyes, flashing a sick smile. "There. Now you look like a beautiful employee of the estate. Next, it's your turn." He moves toward another girl being shaped with purple flowers. He judges. This leg is in the way. It ruins the overall aesthetic. He picks up an electric chainsaw, the roaring blade pressing against the victim's white thigh. Then he threads copper wire through to fix the posture. He works while muttering like an artist obsessed with his masterpiece. Reshaping. All extra branches must be cut. Fresh blood sprays, dripping onto the floor. After finishing, he exhales. Sweat beads on his forehead, but his eyes shine with a mad satisfaction. The girl can only sob from the intense pain. "Save me." The killer admires his work. "Not bad. You look much better now." Jiang Chun is currently searching everywhere, muttering irritably. "I've gone around the whole estate. Where is it hidden? Why am I back here? Is a ghost leading me in circles? I'm out of options." He decides to use his special skill. His eyes flash with a sharp gaze as he discovers something abnormal. Why is there a strange light behind this tree? He makes his way over, parts the leaves, and gasps. So it's here, hidden quite well. Stepping inside, the sight before him leaves him stunned. Is this really the aesthetic of a carbon-based life form? He recognizes Zhao Jin being imprisoned in the form of a bonsai. Seeing someone come, she tears up, using her last bit of strength to look up. The killer hears the movement and whips around. He glances over his potted plants, his horrific masterpieces, then steps close to a desert cactus. He threatens, "Be good. Don't move around." Suddenly, a crashing sound echoes. He looks around in a panic, sensing something is wrong. System. The gardener feels strange. Ghost Chi plus 15. He stares at a small tree, wondering, what was that noise? At this moment, the acrobat Jiang Chun is camouflaged as a potted plant, secretly complaining, "I carefully pruned every pot, so why is this one mutated? This flower looks so ugly." The killer mutters suspiciously. Its belly is full of tangled roots. "If I don't cut both roots and branches, the trunk will be ruined." Jiang Chun breaks into a cold sweat, cursing, "Aesthetic my ass." The killer raises the shears high, intending to snip off the tree planted on Jiang Chun's belly. He panics, "If I don't act, he'll pull my guts out." The sound of a branch snapping echoes. The killer immediately detects the abnormality. He jumps back and shouts in alarm. Jiang Chen's body begins to glow with heat. The killer pants in fear, sweat pouring down, his skin crawling. System. The gardener gets goosebumps. Ghost Chi plus 50. He stares at the freakish thing before him. What on earth is that? A bull's head slowly emerges from Jiang Chen's belly. He stands up, executing the demon transformation. Two sharp horns grow on his head, and his hands turn into sharp claws. He activates the random draw ability, 800-mile demonic fist. Without hesitation, Jiang Chun throws a thunderous punch at his opponent. The killer's mouth hangs open in shock. "Oh crap, I'm toast." The punch lands squarely on his chest, sending the killer flying. He crashes into several human-shaped potted plants. He crawls up, roaring in a fit of rage. "My precious Jade, my expensive blood camellia, my beloved pearl, everything is shattered. You've destroyed my treasures. I'm going to turn you into mincemeat piece by piece and use you as fertilizer." He swings the giant shears, aiming for Jiang Chen's head. Jiang Chen looks at him with a sneer. "Hee, such big shears. I'm so scared." The killer lunges like a mad beast. "Now you know fear?" Too late. A thunderous explosion shakes the entire greenhouse. The killer is smashed into the ground by Jiang Chun. He gnashes his teeth. "I underestimated you." Jiang Chun wears a playful expression, waving his hand. "Wait a bit. I'm coming out now. If I fight in here, I might accidentally hurt Zhao Jin." He lunges forward, continuing to use the 800-mile demonic fist. He puts all his strength into a single punch. The killer uses the giant shears to block the attack. Suddenly, tangled roots sprout from the shears, lunging to pierce Jiang Chen's hand. He leaps into the air and delivers a kick that sends the opponent flying, but the killer manages to dodge. Jiang Chun breathes a sigh of relief. Good thing the roots didn't hit. Otherwise, it'd be trouble. The killer laughs coldly. "My 10,000 roots isn't something you can block with bare hands. Touch it, and you die." He swings the shears repeatedly. Jiang Chen nimbly leaps back to dodge. Damn, one strike, and it's already sprouting. The ghosts he's meeting are getting more and more unorthodox. Jiang Chun braces his arms, executing the demonic chi fortification. He lunges with a barrage of punches. Thud, thud, thud. The killer is no slouch, swinging his shears to counter. Clang, clang, clang. The two forces collide, creating thunderous explosions. Realizing the opponent has no openings, Jiang Chun shifts moves, using a knee strike to the killer's face. He thinks, "I used all my strength. He should be sent flying." To his surprise, the killer only flashes a contemptuous smile. "Look at my feet." His feet have grown roots that are anchored deep into the ground. He mocks. "You want to kick me away with just that bit of strength? Don't underestimate me." Countless giant roots erupt from the ground, executing the Great Earth Root technique, attacking violently. Jiang Chun breaks into a cold sweat. "Damn, I was careless." A root whips out, sending Jiang Chun flying back into the greenhouse. He vomits blood and curses. "Damn it, why did he knock me back into the greenhouse? I should move the battlefield outside." Just as he's about to shift direction, the killer lunges, the giant shears aiming straight for his head. Jiang Chun narrowly dodges but is still in pain. Damn it! Both his hands grab the shear blades, flames erupting from them. He roars, using all his might to pry the blades apart. The killer's shears shatter. Jiang Chun turns to run outside. But before he can take a few steps, Roots surround him from all sides, wrapping tightly around him so he can't move. In a nick of time, he uses the 800-mile dragon fist to shatter the roots. Escaping death, he pants heavily, drenched in sweat. But before he can rest, a human-shaped potted plant, one of the victims, lunges and delivers an elbow strike to his face. Jiang Chun is furious. Damn it, using hostages to pressure me. Roots from the hostage begin to wrap around him. The killer approaches with a mocking smile. Hee, why aren't you struggling anymore? I told you. Why do you keep trying to run outside? So you are afraid of harming my treasures. Seeing him approach Zhao Jin, Jiang Chun roars, bastard. He's worried about harming his friend when suddenly, Zhao Jin, despite having lost a leg, lunges forward. She delivers a punch to Jiang Chen's chest. He groans in pain. Hit back. Weren't you so capable just now? Jiang Chun looks miserable right now, drenched in sweat and covered in wounds. The killer clicks his tongue, pretending to be sympathetic. Oh, your face is covered in wounds. How pitiful. He begins to cast a dark spell on Jiang Chun, his voice seductive. It's okay. I'll turn you into my treasure now. You won't be hurt anymore. Young sprouts begin to grow on Jiang Chen's body. But strangely, he flashes a bizarre smile. The killer is puzzled. What are you laughing at? Is becoming my treasure that fun? Jiang Chun growls every word. I'm laughing because the time has finally come. The two horns on his head erupt in flames. He shouts, now is the time to catch you all in one net. In outer space, the sun blazes as if responding to the call. Jiang Chun exerts all his internal power, executing the ultimate technique. Moon-piercing spear, purifying all beings. A massive beam of fire from the sun shoots straight down to earth, aiming at the killer. System. The gardener feels like he's toast. Ghost Chi plus 45. Before he can step forward, the flaming light has already descended. A world-shaking explosion incinerates everything. Smoke billows. Jiang Chun looks at the ruins and pouts. Just a bit of purification and you've turned into this? Seemed your whole body was full of filth. With that, he stomps on the killer's face, making his eyes bulge out. System. The gardener has died. Ghost Chi plus 99. Jiang Chun looks at himself and laments. Oh man, where are my clothes? I thought I was a goner. At this moment, the bark on Zhao Jin's body begins to shatter, and her severed parts gradually regenerate. She sits up, staring at her hands in total confusion. My fingers still won't move. Jiang Chun goes over and hugs her, whispering reassuringly. What's wrong with your hand? Let me see. He takes her hand, channeling a surge of life force to heal the wound. Zhao Jin is overjoyed as her fingers begin to move again. She hugs him emotionally. Jiang Chun, thank you. Ugh. Jiang Chun comforts her. Let's go back first. Everyone is looking for you. Returning to the gathering spot, cheers erupt. Zhao Jin is back. Jiang Chun brought her back. Everyone crowds around to ask, what happened? Are you hurt? Zhao Jin sobs. I ran into a psychopathic killer. The crowd is stunned. A psychopathic killer? A female friend exclaims. Good thing it wasn't me, or I would have lost my purity. Another marvels, being able to fight off a psychopathic killer. Jiang Chun is so brave. They ask him worriedly, are you okay? Do you need to go to the hospital? Jiang Chun waves them off, his face a bit red. I'm Fina. I'm just a bit tired. If you're okay, stop hugging me. This is a bit embarrassing. The girl hugging him quickly lets go. So the teacher finally speaks up. All right, just to be safe, everyone check if anyone else is missing. Don't go out tonight. A student reports in a panic. Teacher, Yang Ji and Zhao Xiaodong seem to have disappeared. Hearing those two names, Jiang Chun shakes his head in exasperation. Yang Ji and Zhao Xiaodong, Zheng Xiaoming's two lackeys. I don't really want to save them, but the teacher is anxious. Don't worry, teacher. Let me go look one more time. Zheng Xiaoming feigns concern. Is it okay for you to go alone? Jiang Chun replies curtly. It's fine. You stay here and protect everyone. Don't worry. Just then, the manager walks over. Young man, it's so late and you're still out walking? Jiang Chun nods. 2 classmates are missing, so I'm going to look. The manager turns pale. Is that so? 2 more people disappeared? Jiang Chun says sternly, his sharp gaze fixed on her. Manager, let me ask you something. What exactly happened in this estate? She trembles and stammers. I don't know much. I was only transferred here 2 months ago. He closes in, pressuring her. Tell me what you know. She breaks into a cold sweat from fear. Well, she begins to tell the story. When I first arrived, there was a security guard on night patrol. During a night patrol, that guard witnessed a murder. He was scared shitless, running and shouting murder as he fled. The camera monitor thought he was just jogging and didn't pay attention. As a result, the next day, he was found murdered in the restroom. Jiang Chun mutters. Because he was a lonely old man, the matter was covered up. In the restroom? Then those are the two ghosts Li Jie met. He presses further. Anything else? The manager trembles as she adds. Before I came, I heard a gardener was drowned in the estate. 2 wanted criminals. Jiang Chun questions. And you still dare to work here? She whispers. I won't lie to you. The Zheng group promised me a monthly salary of 500,000 yuan. Jiang Chun sneers. So it's for the money. Aren't you afraid of having the money, but not being alive to spend it? Jiang Chun finds a deserted building. The stench of blood is overwhelming, making him wrinkle his nose. He stands at the door, muttering, the smell of blood is too strong. What kind of haunted house is this? I can't even turn on the lights. He turns on his phone's flashlight, scanning the surroundings. As he walks, he suddenly stops, feeling something squelchy under his feet. Looking down, he's startled to see a pool of blood and a corpse lying sprawled out. Another one dead? He kneels to check. The blood isn't dry yet. They must have just died. According to Li Jie, these 2 planning ghosts will dispose of the body after the murder. Since the body hasn't been handled yet, the ghosts must still be here. I hope I find those 2 lackeys before I find the ghosts. He stands up and shouts, Dog Yang, Dog Zhao, are you 2 still alive? If you are, bark for me. At this moment, Zhao Xiaodong is cowering against a wall, frantically pressing his phone. Damn it. Why is there no signal? Waiting here is just waiting for death. Might as well go out and try my luck. Just as he's about to stand up, a ghost suddenly appears behind him, its cold breath on his neck. But in a flash, Jiang Chun also appears right behind the ghost, holding a knife to its throat. The ghost is so scared it vanishes instantly. System, planning ghost was scared to death by the ambush. Ghost Chi plus 15. Jiang Chun looks at Zhao Xiaodong and asks flatly, you're not dead yet? What a pity. Zhao Xiaodong bursts into tears, snot and all. Jiang Chun, I didn't think you'd come to save me. Ugh. Jiang Chun pushes him away irritably. Get the hell away from me. You're getting me all wet. Zhao Xiaodong pleads, please, leave me out of here. There are ghosts. Jiang Chun asks, did you have direct contact with the ghost? It's been chasing me since the restroom. It was slashing at me while chasing. That's why I ran here. If you hadn't come, I wouldn't have survived. Wah. Jiang Chun delivers a thunderous slap to Zhao Xiaodong's head, leaving him dazed. Turn around. Zhao Xiaodong doesn't understand, but obeys. Jiang Chun mutters, as expected, you're lucky to be alive. That means Li Jie is actually pretty impressive to have escaped without a scratch. He remembers, oh right, where's Yang Ji? Zhao Xiaodong shakes his head vigorously. I don't know. He was waiting for me outside the restroom. That guy, you're so slow, you ruined everything. When I came out, he wasn't there anymore. Jiang Chun sighs in exasperation. Where is he? I still have to find Yang Ji. You 2 are nothing but trouble. Zhao Xiaodong tremblingly hides behind Jiang Chun. Seeing him sticking so close, Jiang Chun whips around, startling him. He barks, get away from me. Damn it, you're a grown man. What are you so afraid of? With that, he gives Zhao Xiaodong a shove. The guy clutches his face and cries. But that ghost is really terrifying. Jiang Chun is fed up. Then don't go in. But Zhao Xiaodong is more afraid of death and shame, hurriedly following. Wait, brother Jiang, don't leave me. The 2 enter the restroom. Jiang Chun signals for silence as they wait. What are we doing here? Just then, a rustling sound echoes. 2 ghosts, invisible in a faint green mist, emerge. One laughs hoarsely. Finally, the ghost has appeared. Hee hee. Someone actually ran here to find death. Then we won't be polite. They listen to the conversation between Jiang Chun and Zhao Xiaodong. Jiang Chun intentionally speaks loudly. Zhao Xiaodong, have you heard the news? There's a sophomore in our school who took a green dragon crescent blade that day. The school drama immediately piques the ghost's interest. System, school drama piques the planning ghost's interest. Ghost Chi plus 16. One ghost whispers, holy crap, really? The 2 ghosts press their ears against the door to hear better. Jiang Chun lowers his voice to a whisper. After that, that girl was directly. The ghost is impatient. What's he saying? Speak up a bit. System, planning ghost's heart is burning with curiosity. Ghost Chi plus 20. Jiang Chun continues with fragmented whispers. Then I discovered. I didn't expect that girl to be mine. The ghost is furious. Why does the volume always drop at the crucial part? How can you stand it? Inside, Zhao Xiaodong acts like a fool and plays along. I can't stand it. I want to kill them. So what's your plan? It's not like these 2 ghosts will suddenly burst in while we're gossiping, right? Jiang Chun laughs coldly. Who needs a plan? 1 slash per ghost, and it's over. No loose ends. The ghost outside laughs heartily. Hee hee. Turns out he's just a crude killer without even a plan. This kind of person. Before he can finish, a knife flies out from the restroom, stabbing straight into the mouth of the laughing ghost. He falls backward, dead before he can blink. The other ghost is terrified, sweat pouring like a river. So they weren't just gossiping. System, Ghost Chi plus 60. System. Planning Ghost Zhu Hai has died. Ghost Chi plus 99. Jiang Chun punches a hole through the wall. He reaches out and grabs the other ghost's head. Buddy, wake up. The ghost is startled. Holy bastard. He tries to elbow back, but Jiang Chun quickly blocks with his knife, then slides the blade through his arm. Jiang Chun sneers. Ambush? Ambush failed. System. Heart is full of fear. Ghost Chi plus 3. The ghost screams in pain. My arm. Jiang Chun pouts. Only 3 ghost Chi points? He delivers another punch to the ghost's mouth, twisting his face, then rips off his arm, but still can't squeeze out any more ghost Chi. Jiang Chun is frustrated. What a piece of trash. Yusti. He slams the ghost head into the ground, creating a thunderous explosion. Dust billows, but when it clears, a hole has appeared in the floor. He ran? That was fast. The ghost has quickly hidden on the ceiling. Panting, his hands grow sharp claws. Damn it, making me struggle like this. Today I must take your head. He hangs down, intending to ambush. But Jiang Chun has activated his Hell's Eye, spotting him and using a hypnotic spell. The ghost feels his consciousness blur. Before he can understand, Jiang Chun has grabbed his head and yanked him down. Slamming him onto the floor, the ghost's eyes bulge. I clearly hit on the ceiling. How could you? Jiang Chun laughs coldly. You think my Hell's Eye is just for show? He orders Zhao, Xiaodong, Dog Zhao, bring the knife. Yes, master. Jiang Chun swings the blade. Now I'll send you on your way to reunite with your brother. A clean slash. The ghost is cleaved in two. System. Planning Ghost Zhang Jingguo has died. Ghost Chi plus 99. After destroying the ghosts, Jiang Chun turns to Zhao Xiaodong. It's done. Let's go. Yes. The two walk along when they see a shadow lurking in the hallway. Zhao Xiaodong tears. Young Z, are you okay? We've been looking for you. Wait. Jiang Chun looks closely with his Hell's Eye. Seeing Yang Zi's body covered in bizarre, bulging veins, he warns, he's not human anymore. Zhao Xiaodong is panicked. Then what should we do? Brother Jiang, you're so capable, please save him. Yang Zi suddenly lets out a savage roar and turns to flee. Jiang Chun shouts. After him, the two of them sprint at full speed after Yang Zi. They chase him to a room. Jiang Chun enters cautiously. Zhao Xiaodong, running behind, can't stop in time and slams into Jiang Chun's back. Zhao Xiaodong, you're such a jinx. Sorry, couldn't break. Suddenly, Yang Zi appears before them, growling, then vanishes again. Jiang Chun determines the direction. He's not in this room, either. He turns and runs. It must be that way. Stop. Don't run. Zhao Xiaodong is confused. What does Yang Zi want? Stop? Why can't I see anything? Jiang Chun explains, he's definitely fallen into a ghost domain. He might run forever until he dies of exhaustion. He hands a knife to Zhao Xiaodong. Borrow this for protection. Just stay here, don't wander off. As soon as Jiang Chun leaves, Zhao Xiaodong hears footsteps. Thud, thud, thud. He's terrified, shouting to reassure himself. Who's there? Come out. A figure appears, knocking him to the ground. Young Zi. Zhao Xiaodong is relieved, but wary. Yang Zi, what's wrong with you? You look terrifying. Even we have to rest for a bit. At that moment, a freakish face appears right by Zhao Xiaodong's ear, whispering, how can we rest? It's the security guard ghost. It grins. If we rest, how can we catch the killer? Kid, you join us too. Zhao Xiaodong is scared shitless, screaming, don't come near me. He swings the knife wildly at the ghost's face. Go away. The ghost stops, seemingly disappointed. You look so big, but why do you have no strength at all? Jiang Chun suddenly emerges from the shadows behind, taking back the knife. He says coldly, because if he used too much strength, I wouldn't be able to block it. He looks at the security guard ghost. You're the guard who was killed by a ghost, right? Instead of being a good corpse, you turned into a ghost to harm others. With that, he cleaves the ghost in two. It falls but still laughs bizarrely. Jiang Chun wonders, why didn't I get any ghost chi? The ghost screams, its neck beginning to detach. 2 more arms sprout, and the head detaches from the body and flies off. Jiang Chun watches in surprise. The head flies toward Yang Zi's body, then jumps behind him with a mocking laugh. Hee hee, come and eat some more. If you're not afraid of harming your friend, then go ahead. Before he can finish, a laser beam from Jiang Chun's hand fires straight out, leaving a large crater in the ghost's face. It screams in pain. Are you even human? You have no conscience at all. Where did you get your intel? Who told you he's my friend? System. Security guard. Ghost miscalculated. Ghost Chi plus 99. Yang Zi clutches his arm, wailing, my ear. Jiang Chun goes over to check. Yang Zi, are you okay? After being hit by the laser and bleeding from his arm, he's regained his senses. It seems he's been saved. Zhao Xiaodong urges, Brother Jiang, hurry and see what's wrong with Yangji. Jiang Chun replies flatly, do you need to ask for him? Doesn't he have a mouth? Yangji pleads, Brother Jiang, please save me. I'll be your loyal servant from now on. Jiang Chun laughs. Lucky for you, I'm in a good mood. I'll save you once. He heals Yangji. Ouch. Gently. It's just a small wound on the ear. It shouldn't hurt this much. As expected, Ghost Chi is clinging to it. After being healed, Yangji is surprised. It doesn't seem to hurt much anymore. Brother Jiang is truly miraculous. On the wooden bridge across the lake, the manager is walking hurriedly. Her face is full of worry. Just found one person, and now 2 more are lost. I should tell them to leave this estate as soon as possible. Suddenly, from under the bridge floor, countless strands of black moss crawl up. They wrap tightly around her legs. She screams in alarm. Where did all this moss come from? She tries to scream for help, but the moss quickly covers her mouth. Desperate thoughts fill her head. Damn it, I just got promoted to full-time this month. I haven't even gotten my salary yet. How can I be so unlucky? I'm about to lose my life before I even get my 500,000. Just then, a strong hand appears, pulling her up forcefully. A voice rings out. I knew it. Why did the ghost chi by the bridge suddenly get so dense? The man pulls hard, and the moss snaps. He smiles and asks, are you okay? The manager hasn't recovered, running away as fast as she can, screaming, help, a ghost. The man is left hanging, not even a thank you. How rude. Under his feet, the moss begins to crawl up to attack again. He sighs. Seems now isn't the time to worry about whether people say thank you. He clasps his hands, beginning to execute the great Samadhi hand seal. He chants a majestic mantra, Samatha, Tama Bat, no path Samadhi, no form Samadhi, no wish Samadhi. Evil monster, show your true form. He slams a giant cross-shaped palm strike onto the lake surface. Then he flies up into the air, breathing a sigh of relief. Was that too loud? The lake's surface sinks into a deep crater, revealing a female ghost with a body covered in fish scales and hair made of green moss. At the same time, Zhao Eru dives down to fight. A massive whirlpool rises in the middle of the lake as Zhao Eru and the female ghost trade punches. Jiang Chun stands on the shore, advising, Benefactress, the sea of suffering is boundless. Turn back to the shore. Since the moment I fell in here, I've had no intention of going back to shore. The female ghost roars, delivering a thunderous kick. Zhao Eru quickly grabs her leg. Then I'll pull you back to shore. You stinking man, just die. The female ghost toenails suddenly grow long and sharp like razors, while she controls thousands of moss strands to tighten around Zhao Eru. Seeing the danger, Jiang Chun pulls out a treasure, a Buddhist chanting machine that has been blessed. The sound of the sutra makes the female ghost scream in pain. However, bad luck strikes. The machine suddenly dies. Out of battery. I should have brought some spare batteries. Jiang Chun turns to run. The moss is hot on his heels. He turns and unleashes a fearless seal, shattering the encirclement and using the force to launch himself back to shore. At that moment, Zheng Xiaoming suddenly appears, sneering, I didn't expect there to be someone special among my useless classmates. Jiang Chun intends to take Zheng Xiaoming hostage to save the class, but Butler Zhang is faster. A powerful surge of energy fires out. Jiang Chun realizes the opponent is from the Ghost Refining sect. The old butler laughs maniacally, releasing a jade piece containing a ghost slave. A bizarre monster lets out a cry like a baby. It's time to eat. Attack! The ghost slave lunges to pierce Jiang Chen's back. He immediately activates Prajna immovability. His whole body is covered in Vajra radiance, knocking the ghost slave away. The old butler is shocked. So young and already almost rank C? Killing you will definitely get me 1,000 points. He executes 10,000 souls sacrifice. The ghost slave suddenly transforms into a giant. Seeing this, Zhao Eru rips off his outer shirt, revealing mysterious patterns, golden dragon radiance. Jiang Chun looks over in shock. Zhao Eru's background is no small matter. He's a disciple of Longxiang Temple, one of the 6 top forces of the Taoist League. Zhao Eru throws a barrage of punches at the ghost slave, but the old butler frantically urges the slave to use blood soul sacrifice. Zhao Eru is hit repeatedly, unable to hold out. Jiang Chun shouts, Eru, you go back to the dorm to protect the classmates first. With that, Jiang Chun does something no one expected. He jumps into the lake. The water ghost Sun Myling is surprised. Lured here by me, are you? Jiang Chun says nothing, pulling out a demon transformation card, Sea Dragon. He transforms into a fierce merman with sharp shark teeth. He uses a water parting technique, pulling the female ghost close and hugging her tightly from behind. Your hair looks quite fresh. I love eating seaweed the most. He bites down and strips the moss from her head, making her scream in agony. "Bastard, let me go!" After gnawing her head bald, Jiang Chun throws her straight out of the water. Just then, he is pulled away by the old butler's ghost slave using ghostly hair. The female ghost Sun Miling flashes a bizarre smile, transforming into an octopus with countless tentacles. "You think you can escape?" Jiang Chun laughs long. "Then I won't be polite." Sea Dragon State, full body fortification. He slashes through dozens of tentacles. The female ghost still mocks. "Can you cut them all in time?" Countless tentacles surround him from all directions. This is a sacrificial move. The Sea Dragon's final skill will release after 2 seconds and end his demonification. As the tentacles tighten to the point of suffocation, their eyes meet, sparks flying. The female ghost asks triumphantly, "Before I crush you into mincemeat, do you have anything to say?" With that, he releases a violent surge of energy, blasting straight into the opponent. The system immediately flashes a notification. System, Water Ghost Sun Miling's heart is shattered. Ghost Chi plus 99. She's still not dead? I have to control her quickly. Thinking this, Jiang Chun immediately activates a skill, firing strands of water silk from his hands, binding the water ghost tightly. Bound in a sensitive position, the water ghost Sun Miling feels extremely ashamed. Jiang Chun grins. "Haha, this really is a bit inappropriate for children. Then let's make it even more inappropriate." He begins to manipulate the water, pulling her limbs apart. The female ghost screams in despair. Jiang Chun leans his face close, sniffing like a madman and laughing maniacally. "Scream. Even if you scream your throat out, no one is coming to save you." She gnashes her teeth, her eyes full of resentment. "Helping a killer. You won't die a peaceful death." "Helping a killer?" Jiang Chun frowns, finding it strange that she mentioned Zheng Xiaoming. The scene shifts back to the shore. Zhao Eru is still struggling against the bald ghost slave. Overwhelmed by the opponent's power, he has to leap back to dodge. The one controlling the slave laughs arrogantly. "The power of this ghost slave is infinite." "Huh, disciple of Longxiang Temple, you're only SOSO." He continues to fire waves of weakening energy at Zhao Eru. Zhao Eru calculates in his head. "I have to finish him quickly. If this blood soul sacrifice continues, I won't survive. Seems I can't pass this hurdle today. I really don't want to use that life-shortening thing." He's about to pull out the life-shortening weapon to risk it all, when suddenly, a sphere of water flies from nowhere, hitting the ghost slave right in the face. Splat! Before Zhao Eru can understand, Jiang Chun strides over, still playing with another water sphere in his hand. "Hey, how's the fight? Kill the ghost first or the person first?" Zhao Eru is overjoyed. "You came just in time. I'll take the ghost, you take the person." "Deal." Without the support of the blood soul sacrifice, what's a small ghost slave to be afraid of? Its speed clearly can't keep up with Zhao Eru anymore. He braces himself, his right arm erupting in flames, and delivers a thunderous punch to the ghost slave. Taking the full force of the blow, the slave curls up and dies instantly. The controller sees the tide, turn, and flees in terror. "Damn it, I used too much blood just now. My whole body feels weak." He can barely run 2 steps before wanting to faint. He screams as he runs for his life. "Young Master Zheng Xiaoming, help me." He's exhausted, sweat pouring down, but still tries to crawl away. That kid is fast. As soon as he finishes, while looking around for backup, he's suddenly hit in the back by Jiang Chun's palm strike, falling face first in the ground. Jiang Chun rides a wave of water toward him, looking down with killing intent. The man trembles and backs away. "You can't kill me. I have the blood talisman of the Dark Alliance." A red mark is clearly visible on his hand. Jiang Chun intends to capture him alive, but the man laughs coldly. "Good chance. Didn't expect me to have another ghost slave, did you?" A ghost slave begins to emerge from his arm, growing larger. Jiang Chun doesn't hesitate. He lunges and slashes. Both the man's head and the ghost slave's head are severed, thumping onto the ground. After sending them to the afterlife, Jiang Chun smiles awkwardly. Seems I used a bit too much strength." Suddenly, the man's severed arm emits a surge of red spiritual energy. It flies out and enters Jiang Chen's body. A strange mark immediately appears on his hand. What kind of ghostly thing is this? A voice rings out. "Don't waste your energy. You can't wipe off the blood talisman." "Whatever. It's probably similar to the thing I caught in the hospital earlier." Suddenly, the bald ghost slave that was thought to be dead bolts up to attack again. Zhao Eru shouts, "Using this will cost at least a year of my life." "Jiang Chun, thank you." The ghost slave lunges with bared fangs and claws. Impressive. Jiang Chun calmly manipulates 2 large streams of water, smirking with disdain. You think your tiny head can compete with the lake behind me? He shouts, Water Dragon Blast. A giant water dragon is summoned, roaring as it lunges to swallow the bald ghost slave. The ghost takes the hit and dies instantly. System: Vengeful Ghost has died. Ghost Chi plus 99. Jiang Chun exhales, demonifying twice in one day. I'm really exhausted. He checks the system to summarize the spoils. Total Ghost Chi, 2,720 points and 2 1-star cards. Earning over 2,000 points. That's big. Zhao Eru approaches, marveling. Jiang Chun, I didn't expect you to be a hidden master. Nice. It's nothing. Zhao Eru warns seriously. But you've offended the ghost refining sect. There might be big trouble later. Do you know the Dark Alliance? I know a bit, but I haven't looked into it deeply. The Dark Alliance is full of eccentrics. Some raise ghosts, some refine them, and some even turn themselves into ghosts to satisfy their desires. They rely on their powers to act tyrannically. The Blood Talisman is a mark provided by the Dark Alliance headquarters. Killing someone with it puts you on their hit list. You'll be hunted. With your ability, the bounty must be at least 30,000, equivalent to the price of a rank B expert. I suggest you go find your family and beg for protection immediately. Jiang Chun smiles bitterly. I don't have any family. Old Jiang raised me for a few years and then vanished. However, Jiang Chun is secretly smug. But I have the system. Isn't this better than some family? A 1-star card can kill an evil ghost. A 2-star card can kill a vengeful ghost. From that, I can infer a 3-star card can kill a bloodshirt. A rank B expert is roughly equivalent to a half-step bloodshirt. Once I draw a 3-star card, what do I have to fear from them? Jiang Chun smiles. Zhao Eru is surprised. Being hunted by the Dark Alliance, and you're still smiling? Did you get scared, stupid? Jiang Chun suddenly remembers. Oh crap, I almost forgot about her. The water ghost Sun Miling is currently struggling to escape Jiang Chun's water silk bindings. Jiang Chun is worried. This is bad. My current state won't last much longer. Zhao Eru rushes in front of him. Let me handle it this time. He begins to chant, middle grade rebirth, lower grade rebirth. With those words, the water ghost is bound tightly by Zhao Eru's cross-shaped mark. He breathes a sigh of relief. I want to kill you all. Zheng Xiaoming's lackeys. The water ghost roars in resentment. Phew, that was close. She almost broke through. Looking at the female ghost, Zhao Eru suddenly clicks his tongue in sympathy. She's also a pitiful girl. Jiang Chun asks in confusion. Why do you say that? Didn't you see the resentment behind Zheng Xiaoming? It was left by her. That means this girl was killed by Zheng Xiaoming when she was alive. That's why Zheng Xiaoming hired someone from the Dark Alliance as a butler, to use dark arts to wipe away the resentment. Zhao Eru shakes his head in disgust. I only saw that Zheng Xiaoming was arrogant and tyrannical. I didn't expect him to actually murder someone. Jiang Chun smiles coldly. Human nature always exceeds your imagination. How should we handle her? The water ghost struggles. Let me go. Zhao Eru hesitates. Kill her directly, or let her get her revenge, and then kill her. I was worried you'd be soft-hearted and let her go. Jiang Chun pouts. Let her go? Human nature always exceeds your imagination. If I let her go, how will I earn ghost chi? Since we don't know how to handle her, let's handle Zheng Xiaoming first. Let's go. With that, the two of them fly off, dragging the screaming water ghost behind them. The scene shifts to the parking lot. On a bus, Butler Zhang is pale, looking like he's finished. That damn Jiang Chun dared to ruin my plans. Jiang Chun looks at the stack of talismans plaster on the bus and asks with wide eyes, what kind of ghostly thing is this? Jiang Chun is bewildered. Zhao Eru explains patiently. This is Butler Zhang's scapegoat spell. When Zheng Xiaoming killed that girl, there must have been intense resentment. So she cast a curse of extreme pain on him. Jiang Chun still doesn't get it. So how does the scapegoat spell work? The scapegoat spell uses a large number of talismans to suppress Zheng Xiaoming's aura, then lets ghosts kill people around him. That way, the curse is weakened. Zhao Eru pauses, then continues on the mechanism. If you're talking about the principle, it's by killing living people. The ghost's hatred for the target is vented. Once the hatred is lessened, the curse can be reduced. He looks at the handprint fading on Zheng Xiaoming's back and sighs. No wonder the handprint on that bastard's back faded. He's harmed so many people. Jiang Chun nods in understanding, then turns to the water ghost with a meaningful smile. Beautiful, a little favor? The water ghost backs away warily. What do you want? Jiang Chun leans his face close to hers, whispering, Honey, do you still hate Zheng Xiaoming? What do you want? I'm saying we can't let him die too easily, right? With that, he doesn't hesitate to unbind her, then gallantly opens the bus door like a devoted servant. "After you, ma'am." Inside the bus, Zhang Xiaoming is shaking like a leaf. He sees slimy moss crawling all over the bus floor and asks in alarm, "Butler Zhang, is that you?" The only response is a deathly silence. He stands up, sweat pouring down. "Who's there?" The water ghost slowly reveals her face from the moss, her smile hair-raising. "He forgot me so soon." She stands tall, facing her enemy. Zhang Xiaoming is so scared he wets himself, backing away. "You're—" Before he can finish, her hatred explodes into a brutal attack. She controls sharp moss strands to pierce straight into his mouth, making blood spray out. Outside, the bus begins to shake violently like it's dancing hip-hop, bouncing up and down with loud thuds. Jiang Chun and Zhao Eru stand watching the bloody revenge, stunned. How much hatred must there be for it to be this intense? From the bus door cracks, a red liquid like tomato sauce begins to flow out. Not just blood, but heart, liver, and lungs fall to the ground. It seems Zhang Xiaoming's internal organs have officially checked out. The two step onto the bus, greeted by a scene like a spilled strawberry sauce pool. Jiang Chun exclaims, "Holy crap, he's completely shredded." Suddenly, the water ghost appears behind them, intending to ambush. Jiangchen glances at Zhao Eru and asks curtly, "Take her." Zhao Eru isn't one to back down either, replying briefly, "Okay, let's take her." The two simultaneously execute their skills, ganging up on her. 800-mile demonic fist. Golden light incantation. The water ghost is beaten until she's dizzy and confused. Her ambush failed, and she got served instead. She's so frustrated, she's about to get depressed. System, Ghost Chi plus 78. The water ghost lies flat on the floor, her mouth swollen like two sausages. Done with the job, Jiang Chun grabs her hair and drags her along the ground like a bag of trash. He turns to ask Zhao Eru, "Do you have any use for her? If not, leave her to me." Zhao Eru thinks for a bit. "I see her humanity hasn't completely vanished. Maybe call the Underworld Bureau to handle it." At this moment, Li Jie's group sees Jiang Chen return and starts whispering. Jiang Chen's group is back. Are they dragging a ghost? I didn't expect him to know how to catch ghosts too. That's so cool. Jiang Chun tosses the ghost down with a thud. She groans in pain, her spiritual energy depleted. Li Jie timidly approaches, pointing at the water ghost. "Eru, did you catch her?" Zhao Eru smiles brightly and points beside him. Jiang Chen caught her. Then he winks teasingly. "I see you're quite thirsty. Want me to let her go so you can have a go with her?" Li Jie waves his hands frantically, his face pale. "No thanks, no thanks." Suddenly, a girl working at the estate runs over, calling out, "Master, I have something to report." Jiang Chun narrows his eyes. She looks familiar. "Aren't you the girl cleaning on the bridge? What's the matter?" The girl points at the growling water ghost, her voice trembling. "I know her." She begins to tell the past through tears. "Yes, her name is Sun Miling. She's a good friend who left the village to work in the city with me. Initially, she and I went to the Zheng group to apply for server positions. Miling was chosen to work at the group's resort estate. Less than 2 days later, Miling said young Master Zheng had taken an interest in her and was pursuing her madly. The girl sobs, mimicking her friend's voice from back then. "Sister, young Master Zheng is pursuing me. Every day I get to eat, drink, and play in the estate." After that, there was no more news. My purpose in coming to the estate was to find her. Hearing her old friend's voice, the water ghost suddenly freezes. Her blood-red eyes gradually regain a bit of clarity. She stammers, "Your son, Sundi, Miling." The two close friends, long separated, now reunite in tragic circumstances, making tears fall incessantly. Jiang Chen witnesses this, his heart filling with even more rage. Not only playing with girls, but murdering them too. That animal Zhang Xiaoming made these two best friends separated by life and death. He's about to act when Zhao Eru hurriedly stops him. "Don't kill this ghost yet. She's relatively special and has a big use for the Underworld Bureau. Speak of the devil, and the devil appears." The sound of helicopter rotors thumps in the sky. A girl jumps down from a great height, landing with a superhero landing that shatters the pavement. Dust billows. Jiang Chun clicks his tongue in exasperation. "You only come once in a while, but where's the money to rebuild the pavement?" The girl brushes off the dust. "Captain of the Rank C Underworld Squad, Su Lei. You two, go handle the onlookers." Li Jie sees the Underworld Bureau and is scared out of his wits, shouting, "Ghost! There's a ghost! Jiang Chun, Eru, protect me." A subordinate of the Underworld Bureau approaches, taking Li Jie's hand to reassure him. "Don't be afraid. I'm here to help you forget today's unpleasantness." A skull-like nightmare ghost flies in front of Li Jie. The guy breaks into a cold sweat. Don't come near me." The ghost immediately chomps on Li Jie's head, giggling. "Hee hee, this feels so good." Zhao Eru observes and says, "This is the Underworld Bureau's nightmare ghost, used specifically to erase memories." Seeing Su Lei approach, Zhao Eru says, "This is the female ghost we caught." From under Su Lei's shadow, a pitch-black hand reaches out. It seems she still has some humanity. "I hope you." She stops to observe. It seems there's someone else in her shadow. The shadow hand grabs the water ghost and drags her away. The detection needle turns red. Indeed, she still has some humanity. Sealing a ghost into a body can increase the success rate by 40%. At this moment, the nightmare ghosts sucking the crowd's memories have inflated like balloons. The subordinate reports, "Captain, it's all done." The people whose memories were sucked are now in a dazed state, smiling foolishly like idiots. Sule waves her hand. "Leave the rest of the cleanup to our logistics team." System, Ghost Chi plus 500. Jiang Chun smiles secretly. "Nice." Zhao Eru looks at him like he's a monster. "Are you crazy?" Daring to tease an underworld envoy, Jiang Chun calculates in his head. "Risking my life to kill several ghosts only got me over 2,000. Just teasing the underworld envoy a bit got me 500. Seems I should get closer to the underworld envoys in the future." Once finished, the underworld squad vanishes as quickly as they came. Scene shift. On the bus back to the city, everyone is chatting busily. Happy times are always short. It feels like it ended in the blink of an eye. Yeah, I even forgot to take photos. Jiang Chun takes the opportunity to check the Underworld app on his phone. Reward, 3,100 accumulated points. He's overjoyed. This time I have the confidence to join the activity with Chun Shui. Back home, he opens the system and decides to go big. Draw. 2 1-star cards and 1 2-star card. The draw machine whirs. "Why drawing again?" Jiang Chun snaps back. "Just draw for me. You're just a machine. Why so talkative?" The results appear. 1-star Demon Transformation card. White Tiger Vanguard. 1-star Demon Transformation card. Binbo Urba. 2-star Demon Transformation card. Guji Gong. Looking at the toad image on the card, Jiang Chen's face twists. Who would want to turn into that? Just then, Chen Shui calls. "The group mission is tomorrow. Are you all prepared?" "I'm relatively prepared, but this is my first time in a group activity. Is it too poor of me to just bring a small knife?" Chen Shui replies, "It is a bit. I'll take you to buy something tomorrow afternoon." Finally, after some traveling, the two set foot in an area called the Black Market. Before them stands a wall protected by a spell. Ordinary people absolutely cannot see it. It turns out this place has been well hidden by an array. Chen Shui turns around, signaling Jiang Chun to back away. "Move aside. Let me." She gathers her chi to execute a skill. She thrusts both hands through the invisible barrier, gripping the edges of the array. She uses her strength to tear it open to the sides. Jiang Chun stands frozen, unable to hide his curiosity. He wonders, "You have another hidden realm?" She flashes a radiant smile and replies, "That's right. Didn't expect that, did you?" With that, she tosses a mask toward him. Jiang Chun catches it and asks in confusion, "What's this for?" She explains briefly, "Put the mask on. It's to prevent people in the black market from following you out and causing trouble." Jiang Chun obediently does so, but as soon as he's finished, he wonders, "Why aren't you wearing one?" She points to the yellow armband with a family crest on her arm, her voice full of confidence. "I have this." Whispers begin to break out around them. "It's the Chun family. Stay away. We can't afford to cross them." Seeing the crowd warily making way for Chun Shui, Jiang Chun thinks, having a family as a backer is really nice. Entering the trading area, a stall owner greets them enthusiastically. "Welcome. Is there anything you like? Feel free to look around." Jiang Chun picks up a knife from the stall, turning it over to examine it. Doesn't look bad. The owner quickly praises it. "You have a good eye, sir. 3,000 underworld points. You definitely won't lose out buying this." Chun Shui stand behind him. Seeing him notice the weapon, she asks, "You like this knife?" Seeing Chun Shui's powerful armband, the old stall owner is terrified. She picks up the knife, her gaze sharp as if warning him to be honest. The owner stammers, waving his hands, "A misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. This knife isn't for sale." "Oh boy." Chun Shui exposes him on the spot. This is the most common forgery method in the black market. He stuck a Yin talisman on the knife. It has a fiery effect for a short time, but after you buy it, it's just a piece of scrap metal. Knowing the dishonest merchant's trick, she tosses the knife back onto the table and turns to Jiang Chun. "Let's go. Let's try another more reliable shop." As they go deeper inside, it gets more crowded and bustling. A group of people is gathered, discussing and trading. "I didn't expect such a luxurious shop here." The crowd is packed in front, everyone eager to snag a good item. Jiang Chun looks up at the elegant establishment, which is being called the protagonist of the day. He can't help but wonder, how can you tell this place is the protagonist of the day? The chatter around them reaches their ears. The Qin family is here too. There's definitely good stuff today. Jiangchen looks where everyone is pointing. Is it that smiling guy? Someone nearby nods in confirmation. Yes. His name is Qin Zhe. He's leading the group mission tomorrow. Meeting an acquaintance, the two sides approach for some friendly socializing. Goddess Qin Shui, hello. Qin Shui also replies politely, hello, young Master Qin. Suddenly, a clear voice rings out from inside, attracting everyone's attention. Hello, everyone. A beautiful girl with a ladylike demeanor strides out. Qin Zhe's eyes light up when he sees her. Where did this beauty come from? However, the girl's face immediately darkens. She scans the crowd sternly. Is everyone's accumulated points ready? The goods are about to go on stage. The crowd below cheers in excitement. Finally, we're waiting for Master Lu to display the goods. I wonder what good stuff will be sold today. So exciting. Chun Shui leans in, whispering to Jiang Chun. Master Lu is a disciple of the Spirit Treasure sect. She's one of the most famous refining masters in Jiangbei. On the high platform, Master Lu begins to use a technique to unseal the items. She declares clearly, then let's begin. A box emitting a brilliant glow appears on the table. She slowly opens the lid, facing everyone. 10,000 everyone. The crowd below buzzes. What is that? Never seen it before. Master Lu always makes rare and new items. The girl introduces proudly, my new work, a top-tier mid-grade Dharma tool, the Koei Ox Drum. The drumhead of this Dharma tool is very special. Just a light rub will produce a strange sound. The crowd's curiosity is pushed to the limit. Someone asks loudly, so what if you hit it? Master Lu smirks mysteriously. Want to hear? Please keep your spirit steady. Those with strong perception, please stay back a bit. Everyone cheers. Master Lu is about to demonstrate the Dharma tool. It's rare to see this. She raises the drum and delivers a sharp, powerful strike. A world-shaking sound echoes through the area. The sound wave sweeps through, shattering everyone's masks. Their heads spin. In an instant, everyone is controlled by that ghostly sound, standing still like wooden puppets. When the echoes fade, everyone comes to their senses. Cold sweat pours down. What just happened? I thought I was dead. Chen Shui and Jiang Chun are no exception. Both stand frozen. Chen Shui turns worriedly to ask, Jiang Chun, are you okay? That was truly terrifying. Jiang Chun still looks naive, scratching his head and giggling. It really was scary. However, in his heart, he's troubled. That drum sound just now didn't make me feel uncomfortable at all. On the contrary, it resonated with the power in my body. This is a good item. I have to find a way to get it. At this moment, Master Lu has closed the box lid, her voice ringing out powerfully. All right, everyone, start bidding. She places her hand on the treasure. Starting price, 10,000 accumulated points. The bodyguard Fei Yang returns, respectfully reporting to Qin Zhe. Young Master Qin, I've got the drum. Qin Zhe turns leisurely and orders, let's head back. I was wondering why a rich young master would come here. Turns out his bodyguards were all hiding in his pocket. It's good to have money. Otherwise, you can't even buy equipment. Jiang Chun mutters, feeling a sense of disappointment at his current poverty. He turns to Chun Shui and says sincerely, anyway, thank you so much, Sister Chun, for taking me to open my eyes today. Let me treat you to dinner. Chun Shui shakes her head and replies, no need. If there's nothing else, I'll head out first. I probably still need to buy some talismans. Jiang Chun feels he's too poor, his money tight. Staying wouldn't get him any good items anyway. He decides to head home first. He shrugs. Better luck next time. See you tomorrow, Sister Chun. Afraid he'd feel bad, Chan Shui reassures him in a softer tone, I'll come pick you up tonight. Back home, Jiang Chun pulls out his phone to check the Underworld app. Mission frame, threat level, D+. Type, group mission. Reward, 180 accumulated points per person. Scene shift, flashback to 5 years ago. On the rooftop of a school building, a girl stands there, her body trembling, her eyes full of fear. It has nothing to do with me. I didn't do it. Another person replies, her voice full of resentment. Still making excuses? I saw you burning paper. You must have cursed Xiao Nai. Speak. What kind of demonic art did you use? The girl is terrified, sobbing from the injustice. It really wasn't me. Why does everyone want to target me? Another girl coldly pulls out a needle, threatening. You won't admit it unless we teach you a lesson, right? Xiao Nai had appendicitis and had to be hospitalized. What does that have to do with me? The three girls begin to approach, needles in hand. Stab her. Yes, stab this crazy girl to death. They just keep stabbing the girl with the needles, showing no mercy. The girl being stabbed screams in pain, pleading, Don't use needles to stab me anymore. Terrified, she backs away and trips over the railing, her body losing balance and falling from the building. It really wasn't me. After she died, a phrase always echoed on the school campus. After we die, we will all return. 3 taboos. Do not mention names. Do not go onto any rooftop. Do not violate any school rules. A student falling from a high floor turned into a ghost, and there are even taboos. This time's going to be interesting. Chun Shui drives her luxury car to Jiang Chen's house and calls, "I'm here. Come out. Sister Chun is here." Right on time. As he gets into the car, she asks, "Have you read the list and mission materials?" "I have." This rank D group mission is led by Qin Zhe. We'll just follow and kill some small ghosts. Leave the big ones to them. Hearing him talk about leeching like that, Jiang Chun shows blatant disdain. Seeing that attitude, she irritably punches him a few times to teach him a lesson. "What are you ching about? Just listen when I tell you something." Getting involved with them will bring trouble. Being punched until his cheeks are red, he immediately becomes obedient. All right, I got it." After some weaving through traffic, they arrive at a construction site. An old security guard sees the car parked in front and hurries to stop them. "This place is under construction. It's not convenient to park. Move along quickly. We just want to take a look at the school," Jiang Chun says. The abandoned school is about to be demolished. Go. Jiang Chun doesn't say much, showing his ID card to the guard. "We're on a mission. We must enter." The guard is surprised. "Oh, so you're police officers?" Thus, he and Qin Shui pass through the gate easily. Jiang Chun grins. "Hee, you've learned to be bad too." Chun Shui says flatly, "Isn't it because Sister Chin taught me well?" Inside, 3 men are waiting. Each one exudes a phenomenal power surrounding their bodies. These people are not simple. At least none are below Zhao Eru. A man named Lu Kai steps out. "Why are you two just getting here?" Chun Shui replies, "I went to pick up Jiang Chun, so I'm a bit late." "Sorry, hasn't Qin Zhe not arrived yet either?" At this moment, a girl named Sister Sun also speaks up. "It's fine. We just got here too." A man in a suit, a cigarette in his mouth, named Zhang Yi, approaches and asks Jiang Chun, "Hey kid, first time seeing you. What rank are you?" He doesn't want to say much, only smiling in response. "I'm just rank D." "Zhang Yi notes. Not bad. Same as us. All rank D." "Hee, you flatter me." Lu Kai points, his attitude boastful. "Who's the same rank as you?" "Rang D." "Isn't that still rank D? What are you pretending for?" "Believe me, I can demodify in a second and teach you a lesson." Just then, a voice calls from afar, "So sorry, I'm late." After that, the 3 people from Qin Zhe's group also arrive. Old Lu Kai sees Qin Zhe and immediately changes his demeanor, acting flattering as he goes to greet him. "Young Master Qin is here." Jiang Chun is furious, thinking to himself, "That bastard, truly a piece of trash who only knows how to suck up." Qin Zhe approaches, smiling as he introduces, "These are my 2 companions." The muscular, tall man who looks like a bodyguard is named Qin Hai, rank D+. Next is another muscular guy, named Fei Yang, rank D. That Fei Yang is the bodyguard who got the drum for him back then, right? Suddenly, a staff flies out from nowhere, crackling with electricity. Jiang Chun is startled and jumps. Holy crap, where did that staff come from? A girl named Yang Chan appears, sliding on that staff. I'm here. As soon as she arrives, she sees Jiang Chun and breaks into a cold sweat. Qin Zhe steps forward and says clearly, "All right, everyone look at me. Before we go in for the mission, I'll analyze the intel for you." According to the mission prompt on the Underworld app, the hardest ghosts to handle are the 3 associated with the taboos. Do not mention names, do not go on any rooftop, and do not violate any school rules. Qin Zhe begins to assign tasks. Going on the rooftop means the ghost will stab people. Violating rules means the ghost will attack. Mentioning a name is the biggest taboo when killing. The 3 of us will handle the rule ghost and the taboo ghost. The 3 of you go to the rooftop to handle the stabbing ghost. Got it? And the 3 of you handle the small ghosts around here. Make sure they don't come back to disturb us while we work. After handing over the tasks, Qin Zhe flashes a shallow, confident smile. What does everyone think of this arrangement? Old Lu Kai laughs along. Of course, the young master has taken the most dangerous tasks for himself. What else can we say? Let's just do it. Put on your communicators. If you run into danger, remember to call for help immediately. Move out. The 2 groups head off to their missions, leaving 3 people behind to catch the small ghosts. At this moment, the girl Yang Chan shouts right in Jiang Chen's face, "I didn't expect you to be a mystic." Jiang Chan denies it flatly. I'm not. Sister Chun just brought me along for fun. Stop pretending to be humble with me. You're just a small rank D. You're not worthy of Wei Wei." Seeing her pressing her face against his to scold him, he also presses his cheek against hers. "Pervert, what are you doing getting so close?" He pokes her shoulder lightly, teasing, "Even though your chest is very flat. Bastard, get your hand off me, and I have a big staff." But after all, you're still a girl. Jiang Chun continues to tease. Even though I'm only rank D, poor, and looked down upon by you, but after all, I'm still a man. So, even if Wei Wei has no other choice, even if she's with a guy like me, she won't like you. Are you blushing? I hit the nail on the head, didn't I? Yang Chan's face is bright red as she stammers. What? What nonsense are you talking about? Being teased until her face is red, she pulls out her staff. She shouts, I'm not a lesbian. You're crazy. She swings the staff right at Jiang Chen's head. After hitting him, she mutters, don't spread rumors. Being hit so hard, he screams, Yang Chan, we still have a mission. Jiang Chun has several bumps on his head from a hit. Once finished, the three of them also begin to look for ghosts to destroy. Yang Chan acts like the leader. At least I'm stronger than you two. So, later you both must follow my arrangements. As the three move deeper into the school, strange particles begin to fall from the sky. Chun Shui catches one and narrows her eyes, wondering, what is this? Jiang Chun also picks one up, explaining to her, this is rubber from a running track. Chun Shui is surprised. Why is rubber flying up? Can someone run that hard? Jiang Chun immediately takes on a serious look, realizing the problem. That means there's a ghost on the track behind us. A strange aura is emanating from inside the school. The three of them head to the field. At the soccer field, a surge of power is surrounding it, making the field explode. According to the records, this ghost was a student who was punished by the homeroom teacher to run 10 laps until he died of stroke. Anyone who enters the field will be lured by this ghost to run with it until they die. Chun Shui asks Yang Chan worriedly. Entering the field means death. What should we do? Yang Chan puts 2 fingers to her hair, saying confidently, there's always a flaw. Wait for my signal before acting. At this moment, Jiang Chun points his finger, pressing Yang Chan's 2 fingers up and down to signal go, but she has no idea what he's doing. Jiang Chun immediately bolts off like a flash toward the field. He shouts, got your signal, I'm going. Jiang Chun, a running ghost, is sprinting around the field at extreme speed, smoke trailing behind. The ghost's mouth hangs open when he sees Jiang Chun can keep up. Good evening, running buddy. System. Running ghost feels unhappy. Ghost chi plus 30. Jiang Chun lunges ahead, turning back to mock the ghost. You're not good enough. You're running like a snail. With that, he bolts like the flash, electric sparks glowing. I'm going ahead. The running ghost feels insulted. System, Ghost chi plus 66. Jiang Chun is sprinting like a flash. The ghost can't keep up. Yang Chan can't believe her eyes. Jiang Chun can run that fast. Chun Shui replies with a look of course. Stop joking. Jiang Chun is better than you imagine. At this moment, the running ghost feels humiliated for not being able to outrun Jiang Chun. He roars, using all his might and venting all his frustration to speed up and race Jiang Chun. He's caught up. Jiang Chun turns and says, oh, you caught up? Then I'll wait for you. He immediately stomps his feet, braking hard and standing right in front of the ghost. Hey kid, the ghost doesn't understand what he's doing. Because he tried to dodge Jiang Chun, he face-planted into the ground. Can't even brake properly. Jiang Chun approaches, leaning down. Hey buddy, you're really a piece of trash. Buddy, don't stand up yet. Let me ask you something. If you can answer, I'll leave you be. How about it? The ghost is confident. Then you're dead. In this school, there's nothing I don't know. Jiang Chun smiles cunningly. I heard Dean Yang, who punished you to run to death, is someone who strictly follows school rules and is very ruthless. But in that department, he's apparently not so good. Is that true? The ghost is surprised and blurted out. Need you even ask? Where do you think the nickname Lowered Head Yang came from? Lowered Head Yang? How did you know? Did you see it with your own eyes? Did you give him that nickname? No wonder he made you run to death on the field. Jiang Chun is still laughing in his face. But at this moment, the running ghost sees a figure emitting an aura on the building above, looking down. The ghost is terrified by the distant killing intent. System, Ghost Chi plus 172. He whispers, Lowered Head Yang is like no other, pulling down his pants just to put on lipstick. Keep it down. Don't let the dean hear. But Jiang Chun intentionally shouts to distract him, making him lose his guard. Lowered Head Yang, the man of 10,000 stabs. Don't stop talking. I told you to stop talking. The running ghost is furious. His muscular legs suddenly grow larger, bursting through his shoes. He delivers a kick to Jiang Chun's mouth, but Jiang Chun easily blocks it. Jiang Chun flashes a hee-hee smile and begins to explain, I shouted like that just to hide the sound of their footsteps as they approached you. At this moment, the shadows of Chun Shui and Yang Chan appear behind him. The ghost is shocked, breaking into a cold sweat. When did they get here? Chun Shui extends 2 fingers, executing a skill. Heaven and Earth Mystery, root of all chi. Yang Chan also pulls out her staff, executing a skill. Cultivating through 10,000 tribulations. Witness my divine power. Chen Shui and Yang Chan lunge to attack the ghost. The two deliver a barrage of kicks to the running ghost. He's beaten, but still talks big. Before my storm of kicks, you two are nothing. Yang Chan looks at him and smiles. Nothing? Hee hee. Look down. He looks and sees his legs are already gone. Blood sprays everywhere. He screams in the night, my legs. Jiang Chun appears behind him, whispering into his ear, can't stand steady anymore, right? Let me support you. He thrusts a knife straight through the ghost's chest. In extreme pain, the ghost gasps. You call this supporting me? I mean supporting you to the gates of hell. He pulls the knife and slashes upward, cleaving the running ghost in two. Splat. He's slashed into a heap, his body gradually catching fire. The ghost's last words are, you have no martial ethics. System, running ghost has died. Ghost Chi plus 99. Jiang Chun is truly amazing, taking out a high-tier evil ghost in one go. Yang Chan is sweating, thinking nervously, I underestimated this poor kid. After destroying the running ghost, Chun Shui asks everyone, so where do we go next? Yang Jian asks Anoyet, shouldn't we follow Commander Yang's orders? It's just killing one evil ghost. Don't get cocky with me. She offers a deduction. As the saying goes, don't enter a widow's room. In this lonely equipment room, there must be something strange inside. Hearing her say that, Jiang Chun pretends to clap. Well said. As expected of Commander Yang, you know your stuff? She goes crazy, picking up her staff to hit him. Jiang Chun, you're asking for it, aren't you? Yang Chan points up, ordering, everyone listen to my command. Jiang Chun ignores her, saying to Chun Shui, Sister Chun, coordinate with me. Yang Chan thinks to herself, the initiative has been completely taken by Jiang Chun. Jiang Chun walks up, touching a lamppost by the road, observing. Thick enough, long enough. His hands begin to emit power. System, activating joyous envoy strength. After executing the skill, he leans down, both hands gripping the lamppost. He uses all his might and rips the government-owned lamppost right out of the ground. After ripping it out, he hoists the lamppost onto his shoulder and shouts, is anyone inside? I'm about to stick this in. No one answers, so he just thrusts the lamppost straight into the building. Electric sparks fly, and the whole building is trashed. After destroying the house, he turns and smiles. Sister Chun, your turn. Chun Shui begins to take out a paper crane that's emitting an aura. All right, she executes a skill. Clear radiance, warding off evil. The paper cranes begin to transform, flying into the sky. A paper crane flies over, emitting a light that shines down on the house Jiang Chun just destroyed. He leans over to look into the ruins. Nothing but sports equipment. Seems we didn't get anything. Yang Chan speaks up, what a letdown. Wasted my demonic power. But suddenly, she hears a sound. She runs over and covers Jiang Chen's mouth. Silence. Listen carefully. What's that sound? Inside the house, an old woman is burning joss paper, pleading. The three poke their heads in to look. Listen, the sound is coming from behind this room. The old woman is holding a coin and dropping it into the fire. Tink, tink. She mutters, please forgive me. Chun Shui thinks simply. It seems she's repenting for something. Jiang Chun suddenly remembers. Speaking of burning paper, the records say that girl died because she was burning paper, violating school rules. Could it be related to this ghost? Seems this will be tough. He turns to look for his teammate. Wait, where's Jiang Chun? The two were busy speculating while Jiang Chun had already vanished. Holy crap. Jiang Chun enters the room, pulls down his pants, and pees into the old woman's fire pit. Chun Shui enters and sees Jiang Chun unzipping, and she's just done with him. At this moment, the old woman sees him peeing to extinguish the fire and doesn't understand what he's doing. System, long-tongue ghost, door manager. Ghost Chi plus 30. Jiang Chun zips up, saying with a serious face, ma'am, how can you burn a fire on school grounds? That's a violation of school rules. She puts a finger to her lips, signaling for silence. Keep it down. It seems the ghosts here are all afraid of violating school rules. Hee hee, I got it. I can keep quiet if you want. Dumi a favor. She's afraid and stammers. What is it? There's so many girls in your dorm. Can you introduce me to one? Sure. Hee hee. Who do you want to meet? I'll introduce you. He begins to intentionally provoke her. The one who jumped off the building. Hearing about the girl who jumped, she's terrified. System, Ghost Chi plus 198. She darkens her face and glares at Jiang Chun, her voice sharp. Are you trying to get me killed? Jiang Chun remains calm. Why so agitated? Could her death be related to you? I've seen you here repenting for years. She's terrified, stammering. Before she can finish, she begins to reveal her true form, roaring, what do you want from me? Her terrifying, ghostly aura fills the room. Jiang Chun breaks into a cold sweat. This ghost Chi is terrifying. A peak evil ghost. She sticks out a long tongue, lunging to attack him. He quickly pulls out a demon transformation card. If he doesn't demonify, he can't send her on her way. He begins to execute the demonification skill. He has successfully transformed. Fangs grow, and his eyes turn into black pits, emitting a surge of power. The long-tongued ghost jumps back in horror. What's going on? Jiang Chun executes the White Tiger Vanguard skill. A large sheet of ice appears under his feet. The ghost also begins to use her tongue to attack him. Her giant tongue delivers a blow that sends him flying into the air. He's hit until he's dizzy. I was planning to look cool first. You really have no respect. Just after taking the hit, she continues to use her tongue to attack him. So flexible. I can't catch it at all. His hands now grow sharp claws. Then let's try this. He delivers a claw strike to her tongue. Her tongue is knocked into the ice below. The tongue is frozen to the ground. If you can't move, then die quietly. He takes the chance to lunge, delivering a punch to her face. Taking his punch, she falls backward, screaming in pain. While he's busy punching her face, her tongue lifts the entire sheet of ice, attacking him from behind. He's crushed by his own ice, his face flattened against the ground. After beating Jiang Chun into a heap, she says arrogantly, "The one who should die quietly is you." After being served by the old woman, he unleashes his ultimate move, Ice Prison. Sharp ice blocks appear, piercing into each other, forming a block that traps the old ghost inside. He walks over, leaning down to look into the ice to check the situation. Is she dead? Why hasn't the system notified me? Suddenly, the old ghost uses her power to shatter all the ice. He's also thrown back by the force. The old ghost glares at him, mocking, "Just some ice? You think I care about that?" Immediately, she fires her long tongue, piercing his chest. He vomits blood, unable to block the move. He quickly sits up, coughing, and executes the mirror ice skill. He slams his palms onto the ground, creating an icy area. The old ghost tries to lunge at him again, but is made to faceplant by the slippery ice. But her fall looks like a pregnant toad. Because the impact was so strong, she screams in pain. Seeing her sprawled on the ground, he quickly unleashes a palm strike. Good chance. This time a fatal blow. But before he can attack, she uses her tongue to counterattack. Luckily, he leans back and dodges. That was close. At this moment, she begins to spin her tongue around like a fan. He can't attack. Seeing the situation is bad, he also leaps back. She's showing off proudly. You think slippery ice can stop me? The more I fight, the stronger I get. She begins to spin as fast as a top, creating a tornado lunging at Jiang Chun. I'm spinning so fast. You're dead. With her spinning speed and massive power, he can't resist. This time he's toast. He's thrown far away. He quickly flies back behind Chen Shui and Yang Chan. They also use their skills to block the old woman's orange tornado. Yang Chan quickly thinks of a plan and says, "We need to find a way to distract her and find an opening from all sides." Jiang Chun hears this and flashes a smile. "Great job, Jia. Good idea. Let's start our performance." The three begin to back away, avoiding the old ghost's continuous attacks. Let's rest a bit, then fight again. After a few minutes of break, they lunge back into the fight. At this moment, Yang Chan wonders, why is this ghost's tongue so long? Chen Shui also assesses. She must have loved spreading rumors when she was alive. Jiang Chen also speculates. Maybe that girl jumped because she spread rumors about her. The old ghost hears the three of them rambling and says irritably, "What nonsense are you talking about? I've looked from all four directions and still can't find an opening. What should we do?" After a moment of racking his brain, Jiang Chun thinks of a way. "I got it. Yang Chan, use your strength to throw me into the sky." He steps on a Yang Chan's staff. Ready. Everyone on the ground distract her, try to keep her spinning in place. Hearing him, she's startled. "What?" Fina. She begins to use her strength to launch him into the air, reminding him, "Stay steady. I don't know what you're up to, but we can only risk it." She uses all her might to launch him into the air, sending him to meet the man in the moon. With Yang Chan's help, he's now floating in the air. Stephen Chow has possessed him. There's no way to attack her from any side. Both his hands begin to condense a sharp treasure. This sharp treasure gradually grows larger. Then witness my power. Give her a fatal blow from above. He fires the sharp treasure down, attacking the spinning old ghost below. Boom! The old ghost is pierced through from front to back. She's turned into a meat skewer. Even though she's pierced and about to die, she still manages to utter a few last words. Just spreading rumors. Is that such a heinous crime? System. Long-tongued ghost, door manager has died. Ghost Chi plus 99. After destroying the old ghost, Chen Shui runs over to ask him, "Jiang Chun, are you okay?" "I'm Fina." Yang Chan thinks to herself, facing an evil ghost like that and still daring to charge forward. So stupid. At this moment, a signal from the communicator rings out, notifying everyone. The communicator emits an urgent distress call, requesting urgent backup. Requesting urgent backup. There's more than one peak evil ghost here. We're surrounded and under attack. Aya! Everyone hears the news, their eyes welling up, sweat pouring down their faces. Worried, Yang Chan shouts to wake everyone up. Something happened on their side. What are you standing there for? Hurry and help. Chen Shui is thinking. She mutters, I feel like there's a problem here. Yang Chan agrees. That's right. When Qin Zhe divided the tasks, he didn't have good intentions. Remember the rule about not violating school regulations? Chan Shui continues. According to the rules, the girls' dorm doesn't allow men to enter, yet Qin Zhe arranged for Lu Kai's team to go there. Isn't that just sending the 2 men in that team to their deaths? Jiang Chun analyzes. Anyway, Lu Kai's group are ranked E and have plenty of experience. They wouldn't fail to see even a hint of this, right? Yang Chan snorts. Individual combat experience doesn't mean team combat experience. From how eagerly they followed Qin Zhe's arrangements, you can see Lu Kai's team is blindly reckless. The scene before them now is that Lu Kai's group has been killed. Simple-minded. Now only the girl is left alive, struggling against the peak evil ghost. Scene shift to the room where Qin Zhe's group is performing the mission. The urgent backup signal continues to ring. Requesting urgent backup. We can't hold out anymore. Requesting backup. Qin Zhe, having finished his kill, is holding a cloth to wipe blood, his face satisfied. He doesn't care about the backup signal at all. At this moment, Fei Yang approaches and asks, Young Master Qin, are we going to help? Qin Zhe tosses the cloth away, flashes a smile, and says, of course we have to go help. But before that, we have to find out the name of the taboo ghost. Fei Yang is worried, breaking into a sweat. He wonders, but will we be in time? I feel like they're in a very bad way right now. At this moment, Qin Hai sees Fei Yang talking too much and goes over to scold him. Do what young Master Qin says. Stop talking nonsense. Scene shift to Jiang Chen's group. They have also arrived at the place where the backup signal was sent. I wonder what happened inside. Rewind half an hour. Lu Kai's group is entering the girls' dorm. When I was in school, I always dreamed of entering the girls' dorm. Inside, a man in a suit appears, looking down at the ground. His body emits a very strong aura. Lu Kai's group sees him and immediately raises their weapons in defense. Who are you? He points at Lu Kai and says, male student trespassing in the girls' dorm. Next, he points at the man in black smoking. You are also a male student trespassing in the girls' dorm. Finally, he points at the girl holding an axe. You are carrying a restricted tool. He points and releases a surge of aura to attack Lu Kai's group. 3 people violating school rules. Executing punishment. Those surges of aura attack their weak points. Lu Kai groans, damn it, we're hit. Qin Zhe didn't say that not violating school rules meant this. I feel like I only have half my strength left. The man in black smoking immediately acts, firing his aura into the ground. He warns him. Lu Kai also begins to execute a skill, his hands secreting corrosive acid. Don't lose heart. 3 against 1. We have a chance. Surround him. The 3 begin to gather, lunging to hack at him. Lu Kai lunges forward, grabbing both his hands and acting arrogant. Think you're so tough? Lu Kai's hands are releasing acid that burns his hands. Hee. The dog blood on my hands will eventually corrode you until nothing is left. As soon as he finishes, he's stabbed by the man's long nose, straight through his chest. He's furious because he dared to attack him, refusing punishment. One more crime. At this moment, the man in black, still with a cigarette in his mouth, executes a skill and lunges. Lu Kai, I'm coming to save you. Before he can attack, he's hit in the chest by the man's nose. Lu Kai's arm is also severed by the nose, blood spraying out. The man in black shouts, I'm using black fire claws to hold him. Sister Sun, act now. Sister Sun hears this and lunges, swinging her axe straight at his face. But his head is unharmed. On the contrary, her axe is chipped. She looks at the chipped axe and is terrified, thinking, I can't cut him at all. My strength was reduced too much by the rules. At this moment, he goes crazy with rage and jumps up, attacking Sister Sunday. With her weak strength, she's hit by his punch, vomiting blood and flying backward, dropping her axe. Sister Sun is shocked. I didn't expect his punch to have such power, but as long as I hold onto his nose, I can predict the attacks from other parts. While she's gripping his nose tightly, he retracts it. She's stunned. Why did it shrink back? You like my nose? Then I'll give it to you again. With that, he fires his entire nose out to attack him. He's pierced through the chest by the nose, unable to react. His face is going blank. After taking a hit that pierced through him, he finally realizes, I didn't expect the nose could be fired out. His bizarre nose flies around, growing legs. The tip of the nose is like a sharp pair of scissors. That bizarre nose flies to attack Sister Sunday. She still has no idea what's happening. Sister Sun is slashed in the back by the nose and screams in pain. The nose is still flying around the room. Sister Sun begins to signal for urgent backup. We're surrounded and under attack, requesting backup. But at this moment, he's lunging, almost touching her. The bizarre nose is also lunging to attack from behind her neck, attacked from front and back, creating a thunderous explosion. But luckily, she quickly jumped away, narrowly escaping death. After escaping, she pants heavily and quickly runs away. Seeing her run, he and his nose give chase. Where do you think you're going? Stop right there. Scene shift to the present. The three in Jiang Chen's group are leaning over to look inside. Should we just go in? Is there an ambush? Yang Chan, holding her staff, is worried and sweating. It's pitch black, I can't see anything. Suddenly, a freakish face appears from the shadows. Yang Chan immediately delivers a fatal blow with her staff, but the person is Sister Sun, who just ran out from inside. Jiang Chan says, "A teammate is a teammate. Why are you hitting randomly? There's no ghost chi on her." He stands watching Sister Sun escape, then retracts his nose. "Next time, if you violate the rules again, you won't be so lucky." With that, he turns and walks back inside. Sister Sun was hit on the head by Yang Chan, a huge bump forming. In pain, Yang Chan stammers, "Sorry." After the fierce battle, Sister Sun lowers her head, recounting the events. Leeching a rank D group mission isn't easy. We were set up by Qin Zhe. One teammate was seriously injured in front of me, status unknown. Jiang Chun goes over to encourage Sister Sun. "It's okay. We'll go in and save him for you." But Chen Shui stops Jiang Chun, worried for him. "Did you forget what I just said? Male students entering the girls' dorm is a violation of school rules. You'll definitely die." Jiang Chun looks around, searching for something, and says, "Then what should we do?" After a moment of looking around, he sees a mannequin. He walks over, grabs the wig. "I'll borrow this for a bit." He puts the wig on his head like a clown. Chen Shui sees his appearance and giggles. With the wig, he says confidently, "Let's go. Move out." Entering, he sees Lu Kai lying dead in a pool of blood. Only Lu Kai's body is here. "Where's Zhang Yi?" Sister Sun quickly replies, "I don't know. I was in a hurry to escape and didn't notice." Yang Chan analyzes, "The whole dorm is so big. Searching for him will take some effort. Let's split up." Hearing about splitting up, Chun Shui is very worried. Is splitting up too dangerous? Yang Chan points, boosting Chun Shui's spirit. "Just come with me. As the only rank D+ in the group, I'm more than capable of protecting you." Jiang Chun smiles. The guy lying on the ground was also rank D+. He still got his guts ripped out. Seeing Chun Shui so worried, Jiang Chun goes to reassure her and smiles, "Don't be afraid. If anything really happens, I'll be there immediately." Hearing Jiang Chun say that, Chun Shui reluctantly agrees. "All right then. If there's any situation, contact me immediately." With that, the four split into two groups, heading in different directions to search. At this moment, Jiang Chun asks Sister Sun, "Before you violated the school rules, what happened? Can you be more specific?" Sister Sun begins to think back, sweating in fear as she recounts. "We entered very smoothly. Nothing happened. If anything was noteworthy, it was shortly after we entered. A piece of paper seemed to be stuck to the backs of Lu Kai and the other. It disappeared after a bit. I thought I was seeing things." At this moment, he sees a smiley face on Sister Sun's back and points, asking, "Is it a piece of paper like the one on your back?" Sister Sun is terrified, her face pale and sweating. She frantically reaches behind her to peel off the picture. Yes. Quickly help me peel it off." He sees she's too panicked, so he uses his demonic hand to peel the picture off her. Sister Sun trembles. "It felt like it was sinking into my body. How terrifying." He holds the picture in his hand and examines it. "Good thing I found it early. It's off now. Nothing should happen." After examining it, he tosses the picture away. "There are ghosts watching us. Be careful." At this moment, there's a ghost, the puppet ghost, and a mannequin appears, speaking. "Was I found out by him? Earlier I wanted to play with that blonde guy, but the dean snatched him away. So annoying." The ghost holding the mannequin with a cigarette in its mouth plucks out the mannequin's eye. "This time I must play with you all properly." Jiang Chun and Sister Sun, after searching for a while, have reached the third floor. We're on the third floor and still nothing. Strange. Zhang, he was seriously injured. He shouldn't have gone far. I think so too. Could he be with Yang Chan's group? At this moment, Zhang Yi, the man in the suit who was pierced by the dean's nose, is standing trembling in a room. His face is now controlled by the puppet ghost. Sister Sun sees her teammate and calls out, "Isn't that Zhang Yi?" Sister Sun still doesn't know he's been possessed and asks, "Zhang Yi, are you okay?" Zhang Yi mutters a few words in response. Hearing him answer, she flashes a happy smile. "Phew, it's good that you're okay." Jiang Chun sees she's too naive and is speechless. Is Sister Sun stupid? He's already been modified like this, and she still thinks Zhang Yi is alive? But right now, even if I defeat the puppet, it won't solve the problem. I need to catch the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Are you seriously injured? Let me support you. But before Sister Sun can support him, Jiang Chun walks up, takes his hand, and says, Zhang, hello. He flashes a sinister smile. Hee, let me get some ghost chi first. He grabs a floor broom, chops off the head with his hand, and sticks it into the ground. I heard you're a pole dancer. Let's have a little friction. The ghost controlling Zhang is furious. Motherf, you actually came here to dance? System, ghost chi plus 40. But this won't stop me. At this moment, Jiang Chun makes Zhang Yi jump up and grab the pole, beginning to dance. He makes Zhang Yi spin around the pole until he's dizzy. After spinning enough, he delivers a palm strike that sends Zhang Yi flying into the wall. You dance well. That final leap had a lot of momentum. Next, I'll confuse the controller. I heard you dance the cha-cha-cha quite well. How about we do a segment of Cycle of Love? Cha-cha-cha. Shake those pigtails. Sing with me. Don't pour salt on my heart. Don't pour salt on my heart. Let's dance. Heart fingers. Here comes the climax. So much fun. Zhang Yi is made to dance, panting, his face drenched in sweat. Even the ghost is tired and sweating. Sweating already? Seems the one controlling behind is about to lose patience. The puppet ghost is exhausted by his crazy antics and curses. Damn it, my hands are aching. Why am I controlling this puppet to do the cha-cha-cha? System, ghost chi plus 200. After the crazy act, he thinks of another one. Not bad. Still haven't enjoyed enough. He lunges to hug Zhang Yi from behind. Then let's add a striptease. In an instant, he neatly strips off all the clothes Zhang Yi is wearing. This body is quite unique. I didn't know Zhang Yi was a fan of Lotus Pink. The puppet ghost begins to go crazy from the insult. Fan of Lotus Pink. Everyone must die. The ghost begins to transform Zhang Yi's body into a mannequin. A giant mannequin rabbit smoking a cigarette appears. Jiang Chun sees this and smiles with satisfaction. Hee. Finally, the main event. Sister Sun sees this and also begins to execute a skill. Really turn into a ghost? Then I can act without holding back. Immediately, Sister Sun lunges and delivers a punch to the mannequin. Light as a feather, soft as cotton, it's completely unaffected. Seeing that hitting the body does nothing, Sister Sun quickly attacks the mannequin's head. I'll smash your head. Taking a direct punch to the head from Sister Sun, the mannequin falls backward. But as soon as it falls, the mannequin quickly bolts back up as if unharmed. Even after being hit like that, it can still stand up? Jiang Chun, watching from behind, begins to speculate. Something behind is controlling him. He opens the system, executing a skill in secret, entering General Yin's combat state. In a flash, he delivers a series of sharp claw strikes to the mannequin. Sister Sun sees him executing such a powerful skill, and her mouth hangs open. The puppet ghost begins to fear. Has he seen through me? The puppet ghost begins to touch both hands to its eyes, executing a skill with full power. You almost die. The mannequin emits a circle of power from its eyes. The circle of power attacks him, but he delivers a barrage of claw strikes to the mannequin. The circle of power is knocked back into the mannequin and explodes. System, you destroyed the puppet ghost's favorite toy. Ghost chi plus 99. The puppet ghost is now insane. Strings appear on its fingertips. Destroying my toy? I'll turn you into a toy. Finally invited the real deal out. The puppet ghost is controlling the strings to attack him. At this moment, he raises his hand, gripping the puppet ghost's control strings. He grabs the strings and pulls with great force, dragging the ghost along. Why so shy? Come here and let me give you a hug. After dragging her close, he asks gently, you were the one controlling the doll just now, right? He sticks out his small, long tongue, licking her hand to tease her. Such skillful hands. Want to help me with some fun things? Maybe if I'm happy, I'll let you go. System, puppet ghost is calm. Ghost chi plus 0. He's stunned. Why? How can that be? She looks at him with a self-satisfied smile. Hee. Look at my other hand. Her other hand has fired control strings that bind Sister Sun tightly. Try touching me again. Your friend will be turned into mincemeat. Hearing her threat, he puts a hand to his mouth. It doesn't matter. She's not my friend. Hearing him say that, she's furious, screaming, how can that be? Aren't you all together? Seeing her so naive, he flashes a contemptuous smile. Yes. Are you a pig brain? Just because we're together means we're friends. System. Memories in the puppet ghost's heart are stirred. Ghost chi plus 300. Scene shift to the puppet ghost's memories. Why did she fall? What should we do? Will we go to jail? It's okay. We'll just say she fell by herself. That's right. If we insist on that, it'll be fine, right? If we insist, it'll be fine. However, by the second day, the two friends had reported to the police, framing her. Is this how you treat a friend? Why do you want to push the blame on me? The police arrive and handcuff her. She turns to question the two friends in resentment. Aren't we together? But the friend flashes a scumbag smile. Hee, just because we're together means we're friends. The other friend adds, who would believe she fell by herself? You'll just have to take the fall for everything. She is taken away by two police officers. In her heart, she begins to hate her scumbag friends. In the police van, the two officers point at the doll and say, did your daughter give that to you? Yes. My daughter was afraid I'd be lonely, so she told me to keep it in the car for company. She also looks at the doll and thinks, if I could do it over, I'd rather be friend with the doll than trust anyone again. Suddenly, the police car crashes into a wall. The car windows shatter, glass flying everywhere. After the accident, she's thrown from the car, landing on the ground, her body covered in blood. As she lies dying, she mutters, dolls are truly good. At least they won't harm me. Back to the present. If she's not your friend, then I'll kill her for you first. She leaps into the air, pulling Jiang Chun up. He says in alarm, you're really doing it? Sister Sun sees the situation as too critical and pulls out a jar of dog blood. Sister Sun crushes the jar. The blood spills out. Then she drops the blood onto the strings that are binding her. The strings are corroded and snap. The ghost sees the strings snap and is surprised. What kind of ghostly thing is this? Black dog blood stolen from Lu Kai. Now it's time to use it. Sister Sun tosses the remaining blood on her hands onto the strings. The ghost is terrified. Why is the blood flowing along the ghost chi to here? The strings with dog blood begin to corrode her arm. She screams in pain, my arm. At this moment, Jiang Chun also goes behind her, putting both hands on her head. It hurts, doesn't it, honey? Now I'll help you be free. With that, he grabs the ghost's head and yanks it up, ripping it off. System, puppet ghost, peak evil ghost has died. Ghost chi plus 189. The ghost is destroyed, and many auras emanate from its neck. He also breathes a light sigh, first time destroying a peak evil ghost without demonifying. He raises a hand to scratch his face, stammering awkwardly, Sister Sun, earlier I. Sister Sun interrupts, you're right, we weren't friends. If I had really been killed by her just now, then it could only be said that I was useless. At this moment, the backup signal comes in. We're on the 5th floor. Jiang Chun, come quickly. Water is coming. Sister Sun hears this and hurriedly runs off. 5th floor, hurry. He stands like a statue. He looks up, thinking of a way. The hole the doll made earlier, I'll just go straight up through there. The stairs probably won't be in time. With that, he launches himself from below through the hole. Vanish. After the leap, he lands right in a puddle. The school has been abandoned for so long. Where did the water come from? If it's made by a ghost, stepping in it will be dangerous. He pulls out a demon transformation card. If it's water, then Binbo Urba, I'm counting on you. Immediately, he executes the Binbo Urba demonification. His body begins to evolve. He executes the Binbo Urba skill, but his image is like a super spinning top. Randomly drew ability, water manipulation art. After turning into this form, he finds it strange. Why did I become so weird? Oh my god, is it because of the wig? Scene shift to the 5th floor, where Chun Shui and Yang Chan sent the backup signal. Chun Shui and Yang Chan are trapped in the ghost water bubbles. Even hitting them won't break the bubbles. At this moment, the ghost speaks. I didn't expect to be a drowning ghost after being wise all my life. I wonder if Jiang Chun received my distress call. Chun Shui is almost suffocating in the water bubble. Come quickly, Jiang Chun. I'm almost finished. Just as she's hoping, Jiang Chun arrives. She's overjoyed like she's escaped death. He really came. Jiang Chun lunges forward, executing a move that cleaves the water bubbles in two, saving Chun Shui and Yang Chan. The two are saved, lying flat on the wet floor. Jiang Chun immediately asks about their health. Are you two beauties okay? Yang Chan is so emotional she runs to hug Jiang Chun, crying, Jiang Chun, I knew you'd come to save us. He pushes her away and questions, weren't you so tough? Not pretending anymore. Chun Shui reminds Jiang Chun, the 5th floor is a female ghost who can manipulate water. You have to be careful. He turns to enter, raising his hand. It's okay. Right now I'm not afraid of water. He steps in and shouts, little ghost sister, where are you? Let's play in the water together. The room is now flooded with water. Suddenly, the ghost appears on the ceiling, poking her head down to look at him. Hee, want to play in the water with me? She sticks out her tongue and says, seeing her hanging on the ceiling, he grabs her head and yanks her down. Why are you so wet? He brings his face close to hers. Then first, let me turn you around. He grabs her body and spins her around until she's dizzy. He sticks out his small, long tongue. Let me lick you to help you. Has this guy been single for too long? He even wants to lick a ghost. System, ghost chi plus 20. She's licked on the mouth by him and says in disgust, how annoying. Stop licking me. He smiles and asks, why? Does it make you uncomfortable? He uses both hands to squeeze her cheeks, making her tongue stick out. Then you lick me instead. He grabs her tongue. Pull it long. Lick me. I didn't expect to meet a pervert. System, Ghost Chi plus 40. She goes crazy, firing a water droplet from her mouth. I can't take it anymore. She spits a powerful stream of water straight into his face. You're willing to play in the water with me? And it spit too. My turn. He also spits out an even more powerful stream of water, blasting her away. She's blasted by the water and falls to the ground. She curses bitterly. I heard you're not afraid of physical attacks. He lunges to attack again. Then let me try. He raises both hands, a bizarre smile on his face. Before he can attack, she vanishes, leaving only a water droplet. At this moment, many water droplets attack him from all sides. Why are they all lunging at me? He runs away to think. He begins to execute a skill, his eyes seeing through the night. After a moment of looking, he has discovered her. The female ghost isn't controlling the water droplets at all. They're attacking autonomously. So what exactly is it? He begins to get angry, gritting his teeth. The small water droplet that hit me earlier? So that's it. Then I'll use their own trick against them. If he can't hit her directly, he'll use his wits. He also begins to turn invisible, vanishing without a trace. She begins to look around. Where did he go? While she's searching, a set of clothes falls from above onto her. At this moment, he appears from nowhere, lunging at her. Seeing her soaked, he says, "Afraid you'll be cold. Don't be shy, put this on." She tries to stall for time. Wait, the attack point I marked. Not letting her talk, he lunges and delivers a barrage of punches to her. After punching, he takes a break and flashes a satisfied smile. First I covered the mark point with demonic chi, blocking the signal. That way, the water couldn't identify me as the target. To prevent you from also being able to control the water, I hid in your blind spot. Finally, after the coat was draped over you, I removed the demonic chi, blocking the signal. So, you became the target of your own attack. It won't stop until you're beaten to death. Truly terrifying. Destroying one ghost really takes a toll. My coat is in tatters. System, drowning ghost has died. Ghost Chi plus 400. Congratulations, host, for breaking 5,000 ghost Chi points. Do you want to spend 1,000 points to upgrade? 1,000 points? That's expensive. Upgrade what? Giving me a luxury car. Forget about the luxury car. After upgrading, you can activate new system features. System is upgrading. Please wait patiently. At this moment, the ghost with the sharp nose, the dean, is hiding behind a wall peeking. This kid has some strength. Jiang Chun sneers. You think I didn't notice? That nose gave you away long ago. After a while, Chun Shui and Yang Chan approach to ask him, Jiang Chun, you've already dealt with that female ghost? Of course. You must be exhausted. It's just a small matter. This body of mine could go another 300 rounds with you too, without a problem. The sharp-nosed ghost is eavesdropping, so he mocks his pain. Unlike someone who's already too weak to hold out at his age. The sharp-nosed ghost is very angry at being mocked. System, the dean was hit where it hurts. Ghost Chi plus 20. In his rage, he comes out to find trouble with Jiang Chun. Improper relations between male and female students is a serious violation of school rules. I declare, he begins to use his miraculous nose to attack. He fires a massive surge of aura from his nose, blowing up the whole room. Everyone die. Yang Chan is hit and flies back, screaming in pain. Chen Shui is no exception. She also can't block it in time. Jiang Chun, with his nimble movements, manages to dodge. This ghost Chi is terrifying. It knocked them both out. The school is so strict. Violating rules means death. Seeing him standing there rambling, he fires his nose to attack Jiang Chun. He's hit in the chest by the nose, unable to dodge. Taking a hit from a nose, he's knocked back. He begins to execute the water manipulation art. After executing the skill, a horn grows in the middle of his forehead. Come on, Dean, let's have a match. Seeing him provoke him, he becomes even angrier. Violent violation of school rules. One more crime. After transforming, Jiang Chun lunges with his long horn against the man's long nose. The two sides fight back and forth without a winner. The sharp-nosed ghost sees that fighting isn't working, so he fires his nose at Jiang Chun. Jiang Chun sees him playing dirty and roars in fury. You think you're the only one who can fire? He also begins to fire his horn. His horn fires straight at him, but he quickly dodges, creating a thunderous explosion in the room. But at this moment, the bizarre nose is attacking from behind him. He shouts in alarm. This is bad. I was careless. Suddenly, Sister Sun flies in from afar. She delivers a punch to the nose, knocking it to the ground. That damn thing again. At this moment, the bizarre nose reacts too quickly and stabs straight through Sister Sun. Despite being pierced, Sister Sun still wears a smile. Seems I was careless. But no matter how weak I am, I have the ability to take you down with me. Sister Sun digs her fingers into the legs of the bizarre nose. You think this black dogskin warding armband is just for show. Sister Sun uses all her remaining strength, slamming the bizarre nose into the ground, finishing it off. The bizarre nose lies dead in a pool of blood. After destroying the nose, Sister Sun pants heavily, almost out of strength. Finally, Sister Sun heroically sacrifices herself for the country. The country will record her merit. At this moment, Jiang Chun is facing the ghost who has lost its nose. It seems this ghost is far beyond the power I can casually tease. If I can't kill him in one move, then the next person to die is me. He begins to ask the system to execute the water manipulation art. To be continued. Your most important weapon is gone. How are you going to fight me now? He growled in anger. His body began to transform, sprouting several more eyes on his head. Childish. Even without a nose, did you really think you could be my match? He had transformed into a giant three-eyed monster. At this moment, Jiang Chun had activated the boiling hell skill in an instant without him knowing. He even reached out to catch the water, laughing. What kind of cheap trick is this? Trying to blur my vision with a little rain? Whatever you say. But this is 105-degree rainwater. The water drops began to corrode and peel off his skin. Why did it suddenly get so hot? He started screaming and thrashing in agony. It's too hot. I'm burning to death. The director cried from the burns. Ghost Chi plus 97. The director was about to burn to death. Ghost Chi plus 99. By now, he had curled up, lying motionless in the puddle of hot water. Jiang Chun summoned a long horn, looked at him, and said, "Let me deliver the final blow." He bent down and stabbed the sharp long horn straight into the three-eyed ghost body, killing him instantly. The director, a peak-tier evil ghost, is dead. Ghost Chi plus 199. After killing the peak-tier evil ghost, the demonified features on his body gradually disappeared. He was exhausted, panting heavily, and sweating profusely after the battle. He happily opened the system to check. This time, I really hit the jackpot. At this moment, Chun Shui and Yang Ran also woke up from their stupor. Jiang Chun, you two woke up at the perfect time. Chun Shui looked around and saw Sister Sun slumped on the ground. Sister Sun is dead too. We were supposed to piggyback on a group mission, but we ended up losing our lives. The strength of the ghosts this time was clearly misjudged. This isn't something we can handle with our current strength. What should we do now? Jiang Chun smiled. Since we're already here, Yang Ran immediately understood his intention and laughed. Ha, you're right. Since we're already here, Chen Shui also played along with the script. Since we're already here, we might as well wipe out all the ghosts. The three of them began to head deeper inside, continuing their hunt for ghosts. The scene shifts to the rooftop at the same time. Qin Zhe's group was facing a ghost. This ghost was a girl, trembling in fear, panting, and pushed to a dead end. Qin Zhe smiled and asked her, "Finally, I'll ask you one last time. What is that female student's name?" She had been beaten by Qin Zhe's group until her face and arms were corroded. She panicked and blurted out, "If I say it, we'll all die." Fei Yang stepped forward to force her to confess. "If you don't speak, you'll die right now." Terrified, she had no choice but to confess. "Fine, then let's all die. Listen carefully. Her name is Bai Ling." As soon as she uttered the words Bai Ling, an unseen force sliced her head off. Her severed head rolled to the feet of an old ghost woman. The old ghost woman appeared, put a hand to her mouth, and asked, "Who is calling me?" She picked up the girl's headless corpse, took a bite out of her shoulder, and asked, "Who was calling my name just now?" Cannibalizing her own kind, she was the most ruthless type among ghosts. Qinze began to panic, sweating profusely. This is at least a half-step vengeful ghost. Qin Hai also asked Qinze in fear, "Can we even fight her? If not, let's retreat. We'll still get compensation for abandoning a C-rank mission." "What are you afraid of?" Qin sneered. "Didn't we bring the Blood Yang pills today?" "That's right. If Brother Zay hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten." The Blood Yang pill could cause a person's physical strength to explode, making them extremely powerful for a short time. However, it would damage a martial artist's foundation and have massive side effects on the body. If we can complete this mission above our level, Brother Zay will be able to enter the martial sect. Our Qin family desperately needs a leader. As soon as he swallowed the pill, Qin Hai's eyes lit up. His physical strength surged to a whole new level. A powerful aura surrounded his entire body. With his enhanced physique, he charged forward to attack the old ghost. "Go to hell, old hag!" He lunged and threw a palm strike at the old ghost, creating a massive explosion that echoed through the sky. At this moment, Jiang Chen's group of three was walking when they saw a blinding explosion light up the sky. What a powerful aura. Is that Qin Zhe's group? Do we need to go over and help? Jiang Chun hesitated. Although that guy is a jerk, he's still from a major family. We shouldn't mess with them. Hearing him say that, Chun Shui and Yang Ran immediately questioned him. Ridiculous. Do you think the Chun family is afraid of him? Do you think the Yang family isn't a major family? That guy Qin Zhe killed so many people, and you expect me to just let it go? Just don't let him bite the hand that feeds him after we help him. Chun Shui walked over, patted his shoulder, and said, "Don't worry, Jiang Chun. Yang Ran, and I have your back." He also pretended to be humble and sensible, saying, "Don't be like that. Don't be like that. If we need to save them, we still have to save them. It's just that after fighting so many ghosts, I'm feeling a bit hungry." Hearing about food, Chun Shui immediately turned her head and agreed with him. "What a coincidence. I'm hungry too. Then let's go. Let's get something to eat to replenish our stamina first. I just remembered today is Crazy Thursday. 1 portion per person, my treat." Jiang Chun smiled. Sister Chun is so generous. The scene shifts to Qin Zhe's group fighting the old ghost. Her exposed brain must be her weak point. Realizing her weakness, Qin Hai threw a straight punch at the old ghost's exposed brain. But when his full-force punch landed on her brain, he felt like it had no effect at all. Seeing that she was completely unharmed, he threw another punch at her heart. He gathered all his strength and delivered a heavy blow, sending her flying into the air. Suddenly, she managed to grab his arm while he was throwing the punch. "Were you the one calling my name?" In an instant, she twisted and snapped his arm, breaking the bone. He cried out in agony. "Ah!" While she was breaking Qin Hai's arm, Fei Yang attacked her, landing a flurry of blows on her body. Fei Yang asked anxiously, "Are you okay, Qin Hai?" "Fei Yang, did you use the blood yang pill too?" Fei Yang lunged forward to slash her. "Take my blade," she calmly said. "Just now, were you also calling my name?" As soon as Fei Yang lunged forward, she grabbed his head and slammed it into the ground with a loud thud. Seeing his brother getting beaten, Qin Hai flew over and threw a punch, knocking off a chunk of her hair. "Demon, let Fei Yang go." Taking a punch from Qin Hai, a layer of her scalp and hair rolled onto the ground. Qin Hai started panting heavily and said, "The side effects of the blood yang pill are kicking in." Having a chunk of her scalp knocked off, exposing her skull, she actually looked delighted. "Thank you. That feels so much better. When I fell from the building and broke my skull, I always felt it was in the way." Qin Zhe was terrified and confused. Why? She's clearly just a half-step vengeful ghost. How could 2 blood yang pills do nothing to her? What exactly went wrong? She pointed a finger at her brain and said, "Now that my brain is ventilated, I feel much better." Qin Zhe began to realize the problem. Her brain is starting to turn red. Seeing that things were going south, the 3 of them bolted. "Run!" She immediately chased after them. No one is escaping. You're the fastest, right? In the blink of an eye, she had caught Fei Yang. She used her sharp claws to choke Fei Yang until he coughed up blood. Even though Qin Hai had one arm crippled, seeing his brother being choked, he turned back to attack. "Fei Yang, I'm coming." He threw a straight punch at her face, but she quickly raised her hand to block it. The 2 punches collided, creating a resounding shockwave. Qin Hai shouted, "Brother Zhe, hurry up and help." Coming right up, Qin Zhe quickly pulled out the kuei-ox drum. He struck the drum once, and the sound echoed everywhere. Everyone was frozen in place by the drum's sound. Confused, Qin Hai asked Qin Zhe, "Why did you freeze us too?" He walked closer and replied, "Qin Hai, do you remember the story I told you before? If you don't want to be eaten by a wolf, you don't need to run faster than the wolf. You just need to figure out how to make the wolf eat the other sheep." Hearing this, Qin Hai cursed angrily. "You beast, weren't we supposed to do this mission together? What good does my death do for you?" Qin Zhe said nonchalantly, "No good at all, but no harm either. However, if you really want to talk about benefits." He started spouting absolute bastard lines. "If you die, I can play with your wife." After saying that, he began to put the drum away. The drum's effect is wearing off. "I'm out of here." Leaving his fighting brothers behind, he said, "I'm leaving first. Good luck." Once the drum's effect wore off, the old ghost went berserk. She grabbed Qin Hai, flashing a sinister smile. At this moment, agonizing screams from Qin Hai echoed from inside the room. Qin Zhe remained indifferent, as if nothing had happened. What a tragic scream, huh? The screams were so loud that Jiang Chen's group of 3 was startled, hearing them from afar. "We just finished eating and came back, and we're already hearing such tragic screams. It makes me a bit nauseous." Chen Shui was worried. Even the 3 Qin brothers couldn't handle it? Should we call the Underworld Bureau for backup? Hearing that Chen Shui wanted to call the Underworld Bureau, he immediately stopped her. "It's not that bad, right? If the Underworld Bureau comes, how am I supposed to farm Ghost Chi?" He put his arms around their shoulders and said, "Let them suffer a bit. But if we need to save them, we still have to save them, right?" After saying that, he pulled the 2 of them inside. Let's go, let's go." Stepping into the building, he shouted loudly, "Is anyone there?" Qin Zhe, hiding behind a wall, saw Jiang Chen's group arriving and thought to himself, "Why did these people come here?" He crouched down. He grabbed a handful of dirt, smeared it on his face, and started acting. He rushed out, pretending to be terrified, and said, "Thank goodness. You're all here. You came at the perfect time. There's a vengeful ghost upstairs. I risked my life to heavily injure it." Jiang Chun was suspicious. He walked up to him and asked, "Such a good deal? Then why didn't you finish it off yourself?" He pretended to cough heavily and said, "I'm severely injured. I can't beat her. That's a vengeful ghost. If you kill her, not only will you get a massive amount of accumulated points, but you can also apply to join those reclusive sections. Speaking of which, aren't you guys going to deal with Bai Ling?" He deliberately mentioned Bai Ling's name, and the old ghost immediately appeared. A dark shadow emerged, and he turned around, saying, "The vengeful ghost is here." The old ghost's terrifying face was revealed. "Who is calling my name?" Seeing the ghost appear, Jiang Chun let out a delighted laugh. "Huh, this is exactly the ghost of my dreams." Seeing him laugh, Qin Zhe thought, he can still laugh? Is this guy scared stupid? I'll just freeze them here to fight the vengeful ghost first. Once the ghost exhausts its energy, I'll swoop in and steal the kill. He pulled out the Kuei ox drum, intending to play a dirty trick on Jiang Chen's group. He tapped the drum, emitting a sound that froze Jiang Chen's group in place. Chun Shui and Yang Ran were panicked, not understanding what was happening. Jiang Chun immediately realized this feeling again. The drumbeat is resonating with my body. Resonating with Special Envoy ability. Special Envoy ability plus 5%. After playing his dirty trick, he turned and ran. I'm bailing. I'm bailing. Just as he was about to sneak away, Jiang Chun grabbed his shoulder and said, "Nice. Hit it a few more times." He panicked when he saw Jiang Chun was completely unaffected. What's going on? The demonic sound has no effect on him. Jiang Chun stepped closer, wrapped an arm around his neck, and said, "Come on, hit it a few more times." "Hit what?" "The vengeful ghost is here. Do you want to watch her kill your teammates?" Hearing him say that, he broke a sweat. "You have a point." Seeing how arrogant he was, he kicked him, sending him flying face first into the dirt. He looked at the old ghost, sweating, and thought, such a powerful ghost. A 1-star card might not be enough to handle her. Immediately, he pulled out a 2-star card. Summoned Demon Transformation, 6 Great Immortals. In an instant, he successfully transformed. His body bulged with power, and horns grew from his head. His hands crackled with lightning. He randomly rolled the Tyrant Demon Body's divine ability, Minor Palm Lightning. Is this the power of a 2-star demon transformation? It's so strong it could instantly kill that long-nosed director. At this moment, the old ghost was facing Chun Shui and Yang Ran, asking, "Were you the ones calling my name just now?" Yang Ran, frozen in place, replied, "It wasn't me." Suddenly, she turned and lunged at Chun Shui. "Then it must be you." Terrified, Chun Shui burst into tears. "Boo-hoo, am I going to die here today?" Jiang Chun appeared, thrusting his electrified hand forward to block the old ghost. This electric hand is pretty convenient. Is this guy from the Pepper family? Grabbing her feels a bit tingly. Ghost Chi plus 170. After shocking her, he asked, "How is it? Feels good, right? Let me give you a bigger dose of electricity." He unleashed a massive blast of lightning, striking her like a thunderbolt. After taking a hit from Jiang Chun, her arm was paralyzed. Covered in scratches, she cried out in pain, "It hurts. Why are you all ganging up to bully me?" She went berserk, looking up and screaming, "Why? You will all end up as miserable as me." Ghost Chi plus 500. Seeing her so furious, Jiang Chun walked over to gently talk to her. "Darling, think carefully. Why are you so angry? Are you angry because we ganged up to bully you? Or did we have a gang up on you because you were angry and wanted to kill us?" She started getting confused and asked him, "Then why exactly am I angry?" He pointed a finger at her brain and said, "Try using your brain and think carefully." Sweating profusely, she answered, "It's because someone called my name." He replied, "Exactly. So what do you want to do now?" She went crazy again and screamed, "Of course, I want to kill the person who called my name." Meanwhile, Qin Zhe was hiding in the back, secretly observing. Is this kid being controlled by the ghost? These people just drained a lot of that ghost's energy. Once that ghost kills them, it'll be the perfect time for me to reel in the net. While he was hiding in the dark corner thinking, Jiang Chun led the ghost over and pointed at him. "Look, the person who called your name is over there. Go get him." He cursed bitterly, "Damn it." He turned and ran, cursing inwardly. "Jiang Chun, I can't believe you teamed up with the ghost against me. You traitor." After running a distance, he turned around and pulled out the Kuei ox drum. "Just wait until I get back. I'll use the Qin family's power." He put on a goofy face facing the ghost and started beating the drum frantically. He kept beating it, but it had no effect. Why is there no spiritual energy now? The ghost saw him acting crazy and let out a delighted laugh. He turned pale, sweating bullets, practically pissing his pants in fear, and yelled, "Get lost." The ghost approached, grabbed his head, and said, "Were you the one who called my name just now?" At this moment, he secretly pulled out a gun, intending to shoot the ghost by surprise. He immediately raised the gun and fired a shot right into the ghost's head. After shooting the ghost in the head, he turned to leave and laughed. Ha, you always have to leave yourself an out. Meanwhile, the ghost was knocked backward by the shot, caught the bullet, and said, "That hurts. What is this thing?" Seeing the ghost take a bullet without a scratch, he panicked. That's a demon-slaying bullet. 10,000 accumulated points per round. Realizing the situation was dire, he bolted. I'll run to where the guards are and figure out a long-term plan. He fled to a forest, hid in a bush, panting heavily. The old ghost quickly entered the forest, searching for him. He pinched his nose, trying not to make a sound. While he was trying to hide without being detected, Jiang Chun fired a bolt of lightning at his location. Jiang Chun stood on a branch and pretended to say, "I'm so sorry. I wanted to sneak attack the female ghost, but I missed." At this moment, the old ghost spotted him. "So this is where you're hiding, kid. What sneak attack? I clearly saw you try and let the female ghost kill me." He started running deeper into the forest. Now, he was being chased by both the old ghost and Jiang Chun. "Young Master Qin, don't be scared." He was so scared he was out of breath. "Not again." Jiang Chun started shooting lightning at him. "I'm helping you deal with that female ghost." Taking a lightning strike from Jiang Chun, he was sent flying, landing face first. Hearing him say one thing and do another, he went mad and cursed. "Deal with the female, ghost my ass. I clearly see you're trying to deal with me." Jiang Chun looked at his pathetic state, smiled, and said, "Young Master Qin, instead of looking up and scolding me, why don't you look behind you?" He followed his advice, turned his head, and saw a bottomless cliff behind him. He gritted his teeth and calculated, "Damn it, there's no way out." He quickly dashed away. "There's still a small slope nearby. I'll climb up there to kite her." Seeing him trying to run, Jiang Chun flew over to block his path. He cursed angrily, "You son of a bitch. You blocked my only way out." Seeing no hope of rescue, he tried to bribe Jiang Chun. "Brother, let's talk this out. Spare my life, and our Qin family will definitely reward you handsomely. From now on, we're blood brothers." "Why are you saying that, young Master Qin? I'm here to save you. What's this about rewards? With our relationship, even without money, I'd still lend a hand." Hearing Jiang Chun say that, he pulled out his gun, loaded it, and prepared to shoot him. "Are you mocking me? Then I'll deal with you first." He raised the gun and aimed straight at Jiang Chun. But before he could pull the trigger, his arm was sliced off by the old ghost. Having his arm sliced off so quickly, he screamed in agony. "My arm! Why the fuck is it gone?" At this moment, the old ghost lunged forward, grabbing him by the neck, ready to rip his tongue out. "It's you scumbags, always talking about friends and brothers, but then suddenly turning your backs and harming people." Jiang Chun started pretending to shout, "Let my friend go. Let go right now." The ghost looked at him in confusion. "Huh? He just tried to harm you, and you want to save him?" He scratched his face and thought, "What kind of stupid ghost is this? So strong in a fight, but can't even detect sarcasm." He came up with a good idea and smiled mischievously. "Hee, I'll take this chance to mess with her." He started acting with the ghost. "Even though he wanted to harm me, young Master Qin is still our spiritual leader, our dear friend. If you dare kill him, I won't hold back." Qin Zhe, being choked by the ghost with his tongue sticking out, heard him spouting nonsense and cursed angrily, "Fuck you. Now I'm going to kill him and see what you dare to do to me." After saying that, the ghost slammed Qin Zhe into the ground. Being smashed to the brink of death by the ghost, he cursed inwardly, "Fuck you all." Qin Zhe's face was smashed into the ground, completely deformed. The ghost lunged forward to deliver another punch, pinning him against the cliff and screaming, "Die! D!" Jiang Chun watched from afar, dumbfounded. Holy crap, what a temper. Qin Zhe was beaten until his face was covered in blood. "Didn't you say you wouldn't hold back if I killed him? Let me see how you won't hold back. You haven't killed him yet. Isn't he still breathing? I was careless. I should have struck harder." Ghost Chi plus 90. "Now I'll kill him and see what you can do to me." She grabbed Qin Zhe by the head and unleashed a blast, blowing him to pieces. Taking her bone-melting palm strike, Qin Zhe's soul was shattered and his body disintegrated. Now, only his Kuei Oxdrum remained. Seeing this, Jiang Chun cried out, "My good friend." He then lunged to attack the old ghost. "Now I have a reason to kill you, Bai Ling." Hearing the name Bai Ling, she went berserk and charged at Jiang Chun. "Bastard, you dare call my name again?" Jiang Chun threw a punch right at her face. Taking a punch to the face, he followed up with another punch straight to her brain. But when he punched her brain, his hand went soft from the pain. Her brain is too hard. She took the opportunity to lunge forward and headbutt him. "I'll ram you to death." Her speed was incredibly fast, delivering numerous headbutts She smashed everything apart, sending dirt and rocks flying everywhere. Jiang Chun was also knocked into the air by her. Seeing her so aggressive, Jiang Chun decided to meet her head-on. Then let's play a game of headbutts. He activated the Tyrant Demon Body Divine ability, and his body crackled with lightning. The two of them started headbutting each other, testing whose head was harder. Their heads clashed like a pair of bulls, creating a massive explosion. After headbutting Jiang Chun, the old ghost held her head in pain. Why did it suddenly get so hard? Why am I swaying so much? Am I getting dizzy? Maybe your brain is damaged. By this time, Jiang Chun had already reached out and touched her brain. Let me take it out and fix it for you. He grabbed her brain and yanked it right out her head. He held her brain and said, "How do I fix this? I don't really know." After saying that, he delivered a solid kick straight to her body. No more talking. You didn't even die when your brain was taken out? As expected of a vengeful ghost, he tossed the brain behind him and chuckled. The scene shifts to the school. Yang Ran and Chun Shui were there. It seems Jiang Chen's group fought their way to the forest. Let's go over and check it out. Just as they were about to run, a helicopter from the Underworld Bureau appeared in the sky. From the helicopter, the female captain of the Underworld Bureau and a subordinate jumped down. As soon as she landed, she asked, "Where is the vengeful ghost?" Yang Ran pointed towards the forest and said, "In the woods." Everyone started heading into the forest. Chan Shui noticed the Underworld captain looked battered and wondered, "It looks like this Underworld captain just went through a fierce battle before coming here. Can she handle another vengeful ghost?" After searching for a while, they found Jiang Chun. As soon as they arrived, they saw the old ghost lying in a pool of blood. "Is it already dealt with?" Jiang Chun hurriedly said, "I'm warning you, your grandpa beat her to a pulp. Are you from the Underworld Bureau here to steal my kill?" Afraid of having his kill stolen, he fired a bolt of lightning at the old ghost, making her cough up blood. "I have to kill her quickly. Bai Ling, vengeful ghost is dead." Ghost Chi plus 444. The Underworld captain looked at him. "Why is it you again? Who exactly are you to be able to kill a vengeful ghost?" "I don't think that's within the Underworld Bureau's jurisdiction to ask." Hearing his arrogant tone, the subordinate arrogantly scolded him. "This is none of your business. Leave now. Inspect the scene. Determine the cause of death of the victims. Then, return the bodies to their families." At this moment, a black slime appeared, clinging to the subordinate's shoulder. He deliberately bumped into Jiang Chen's shoulder so the slime would attach to him. Seeing him intentionally bump into him, he turned around and cursed, "You bumped into me on purpose. Are you an elementary schooler?" Then he noticed a black slime on his shoulder and had no idea what the hell it was. The black slime transformed into a girl, clinging to Jiang Chen's back. He didn't panic but smiled mockingly, so flat. "Are you a female ghost or a male ghost?" Hearing his mockery, she angrily cursed, "You polite piggyback ghost, your mom." Ghost Chi plus 80. She started inflating her body, weighing heavily on Jiang Chun until his back hunched. "How about now?" Still flat. He kept smiling and said, "I advise you to get down. Hurry up." His face turned serious as he said, "If not, bear the consequences yourself." At this moment, the Underworld captain walked over and recalled the slime ghost. "Stop playing around. Come back. I'm so sorry. My subordinate just returned from a mission and is a bit tired." The ghost Chi in her body is a bit out of control. Her hand was still resting on Jiang Chun when she recalled the slime ghost. At this moment, he flashed a weird smile, thinking of a way to tease her. He stuck out his wet tongue and licked her hand. "Let me taste the ghost Chi of the Underworld sister. Such a beautiful girl. Your ghost Chi must taste like strawberries, right?" Seeing him lick her hand, she recoiled in shock. She had to shake her hand to flick off his saliva. "I'm not here to fight you. Let's get down to business." He laughed like a teenager and said, "Speak." "In this group mission, 6 mystics in your team sacrificed themselves." She pulled a necklace from her chest and said, "Now I will interrogate you all according to protocol." Chen Shui and Yang Ran were both surprised to see the necklace. The liar ghost's finger. Jiang Chun didn't care about anything right now, just staring intently at the Underworld captain's chest. What kind of mountains are those? So overwhelming. The liar ghost is a blood shirt tier ghost. Its finger can be used as a lie detector. Blood shirt? Doesn't that mean it's at least B rank? An extremely powerful ghost. I heard the Underworld Bureau sent their most elite team to eliminate it. After losing more than half their men, they managed to chop off the liar ghost's 10 fingers. The Underworld captain said, "Since you all know the origin of this item, it's best to answer truthfully to avoid unnecessary trouble." After saying that, she tossed the liar ghost's finger necklace. The liar ghost's finger pointed straight at Chun Shui's head. "Recount everything you experienced during the mission." Chun Shui immediately replied, "Here's what happened." Chun Shui recounted the whole story very eloquently. The Underworld captain nodded. "Although Qin Zhe is dead, betraying fellow disciples is a serious crime. I will still hold the Qin family accountable. It's your turn, little girl from the Yang family. After saying that, she moved the liar ghost's finger to point at Yang Ran's head. She continued interrogating Yang Ran. When Qin Zhe was attacked, what were you doing? We were so hungry. We want to eat the old man's chabu fish cake. Hearing Yang Ran's reasonable explanation, she accepted it. To recover stamina? Sounds reasonable. Jiang Chun stood watching Yang Ran being interrogated and thought. They all got poked. It's my turn next. He secretly hid the Kuei ox drum he just took from Qin Zhe behind his back. He pretended to be anxious, sweating in fear, to deceive her. When the liar ghost's finger almost touched his head, he tapped the Kuei ox drum. The sound of the Kuei ox drum would nullify the liar ghost's finger's effect. She started interrogating him, but didn't notice anything. As a teammate, why didn't you save Qin Zhe when he died? I tried to save him. I advised him to turn back before it was too late. But Qin Zhe was too stubborn, and the enemy was too strong. I feel so guilty. I didn't expect this sloppy kid to have such a righteous heart. After finishing the interrogation, she retracted the liar ghost's finger and said, "You can all go home now. The rewards will be distributed later." After saying that, she disappeared in the blink of an eye. The scene shifts to Jiang Chen's apartment. He was sleeping when he heard a loud banging on the door. The knocking wouldn't stop, so he got angry and sat up. Did I not kill that door-knocking ghost last time? Furious, he grabbed his one-star demon transformation card as he went to the door, cursing, "Damn it, I'll beat you to death." Demonified. But when he opened the door, there was no ghost. It turned out the person outside was Sister Hong. Seeing Sister Hong looking for him, his expression did a 180-degree turn. "Sister Hong, what brings you here?" Sister Hong immediately rushed to hug him, crying, "Boo-hoo, you have to help me." The scene shifts. He invited Sister Hong inside and offered her a cup of hot tea. Both remained silent. After a moment of silence, she finally spoke up and told him her story. "This starts with my family. 10 years ago, my father wanted me to enter an arranged marriage with a young master from another family. But I was very rebellious back then. I wanted to find my own happiness, so I refused. Because the marriage fell through, our family's circumstances declined. My father blamed it all on me and kicked me out of the house. My mother was afraid I'd end up on the streets, so she bought me half of this apartment building." Buying half an apartment building with a wave of her hand? What kind of declining circumstances is that? "Sister Hong, which major family are you the heiress of?" "My real name is Gu Hongya. Have you ever heard of the Gu family?" "The Gu family? The top business family in Jiangbei? Why are you suddenly telling me about your family? What happened?" "Yesterday, my mother called me and said that lately my brother and his wife have been encountering strange things." Hearing about strange things, he became extremely curious. "Strange things?" "Yes, but she didn't explain clearly. She just said there was something unclean in the house. So my father invited a Taoist priest to perform an exorcism, but it had no effect at all, and things just got even stranger. My father also fell seriously ill because of it. This matter is truly too difficult to handle. So he announced that whoever can resolve this issue will inherit his position." Hearing about inheritance, his mind immediately rejoiced. The news is here. My time has come. The scene shifts. Sister Hong is driving Jiang Chun to investigate the situation. He leaned back in a car seat, starting to dream about his future. After taking over Sister Hong's father's position, "Bring me that 500 million contract." Before he could dream for long, Sister Hong woke him up, asking, "Little Chun, can you handle this?" He smiled disdainfully. "Isn't it just a little ghost?" But Sister Hong still looked sad and worried. "I just remembered some other things." He started thinking, what game is Sister Hong playing? Tricking me into the car before getting to the main point. Sister Hong continued telling him about her family. "The Gu family used to be a large, very powerful clan. My grandfather's branch split off from the main Gu family. Later, the main family declined, while my father became the richest man in Jiangbei. The Gu family's private real estate. So the declined main family wants to come and divide your family's assets." "Of course not. My father wanted my grandfather to return to his roots and be buried with the main family." The people from the main family happily agreed. But on the day he was buried at the main Gu family's cemetery, only my father ran down the mountain and left the main family overnight. After that, things started happening continuously in our house. First, the cleaning staff died, then the security guards. Next, my cousin went mad, then the guests in the house. Hearing this, he scratched his head, calculating. Sounds like a tough one. Even though it's a premium scenic grade plot of land, it's too desolate and remote. A place with such dense energy is truly a stage for ghosts. If we run into a bloodshirt vengeful ghost here, I wonder if that 2-star car can hold up. Isn't this your family's private property? Why is there an underworld hearse over there?" A ghost was driving a hearse. The driver turned to look at him. Seeing the situation was bad, he He shouted a warning. Sister Hong, something's wrong. Stop the car. Sister Hong was an ordinary person, so she couldn't see ghosts. She started to panic. Not knowing what was happening, she cried, "What's going on?" Immediately, he opened the system and activated the special Envoy divine ability. Because Sister Hong was too panicked, she stepped on the gas, driving erratically. He quickly jumped out of the car. He leaped to the front, using his strength to stop the car. Not wanting Sister Hong to be in danger, and seeing the car heading straight for a cliff, he pushed the car to the side of the road and shouted to Sister Hong, "Don't drive forward anymore." After struggling to stop the car, he panted heavily, drenched in sweat. It almost flipped over. Once the car stopped, Sister Hong snapped out of it, poked her head out, and asked him, "Little Chun, what's wrong?" At this moment, he turned to warn her, "Sister Hong, don't get out of the car." Even though Sister Hong couldn't see anything, he still said, "The car in front is driven by a ghost." Then, he walked up to confront the ghost driving the hearse. "You forced Sister Hong's car off the road. Do you even know how to drive?" Suddenly, an arm reached out from the coffin, trying to poke him. He immediately kicked the ghost's arm. "Pull your hand back. If you run into the traffic police, you'll lose 3 points and get fined 200. Your grandpa is a ghost. Why should I follow traffic rules? Ghost chi plus 50. At this moment, he was furious. He walked up and stared straight into the driving ghost's face. He scolded, his face red with anger. "You almost made us drive off the cliff. Do you know how dangerous that is? If you don't pay up 5,000 today, you're not leaving. The tables have turned." The accident ghost is furious. Ghost chi plus 50. At this moment, the accident ghost reached up to its head, opened its hat, and pulled out a bill. The ghost held the bill up to his face and said, "Here's 100 billion. Keep the change." He snatched the underworld currency and mocked the ghost. "Which province's GDP is this? Are you really giving it to me?" The ghost answered honestly, "Of course I'm really giving it to you. But the premise is you have to be alive to take it." Suddenly, the coffin sprouted sharp teeth and opened its mouth to attack him. He quickly pulled out the koe ox drum, smiling. "Hee, perfect timing to test my new skill." He started beating the drum continuously. He emitted demonic sounds to control the ghost. Taking the opportunity, he pulled out the disfiguring ghost knife and said smugly, "Killing you takes no effort at all." But just as he slashed the knife at the accident ghost, a ghost hand from inside the coffin caught the blade. Only then did he realize there was another ghost in the coffin. A hand inside the coffin. The ghost hand grabbed his knife and crushed it to pieces, destroying his weapon. The ghost hand followed up with a strike to his arm. It knocked the knife away. He was continuously attacked by the ghost hand. Such sharp attacks. Wait until the accident ghost wakes up again. 2 against 1. Even a rat would struggle. Just as he said that, the accident ghost woke up. It shook its head after recovering from the demonic sound effect. "Why was I so dizzy just now?" The accident ghost looked down at the coffin and asked the ghost inside, Did you kill that guy yet?" While the accident ghost was asking the coffin ghost, Jiang Chun appeared behind him. "I was almost killed by it. Your car can only drive forward. I'm guessing the thing in the coffin can't attack backwards. Let's play a little game." He wrapped his arms around the accident ghost's stomach. He slid his hands up to the accident ghost's armpits and said, "Dad's dad is grandpa. Mom's mom is grandma." He tightened his grip, pulled the ghost up forcefully, and muttered some nonsense. He grabbed the ghost and ripped it in half. The ghost couldn't react in time and could only curse, "Your mom." He threw the ghost to the ground. It coughed heavily, spitting blood. The ghost in the coffin also spewed blood outside. Accident ghost is dead. Peak tier, evil ghost. Ghost chi plus 199. As expected of a symbiotic relationship, when the host dies, the thing in the coffin can't survive either. Just as he finished speaking, a voice came from the coffin. "Save me, please." A mutant ghost poked its head out of the coffin. He didn't know what it was, so he pulled out his phone to check. Let's use the Underworld app to see what this is. Ghost Artifact, Flesh Lingji. Rank, Mature Evil Ghost. Value, 80,000 points. Out of stock. Details, capable of reproducing in areas with a large concentration of corpses. Can change shape. Requires daily nourishment with energy or ghost chi to acknowledge a master. He was shocked hearing the high price and exclaimed, "Holy crap. I can't believe it costs 80,000 accumulated points. That's twice as much as the koe ox drum. And it's out of stock. Truly a rare item. I don't have ghost chi. Let's try touching it with demonic chi." He reached out and grabbed the flesh lingji, thinking to himself, "It will turn into whatever I want." Instantly, it transformed into a knife, just as he imagined. Hee, so you know you broke my knife, huh? Consider yourself sensible. He held the knife, secretly rejoicing. "Oh, looks like a good item." He took the flesh lingji out again and demanded it change into another form. "Let me see." The ghost immediately turned into a woman's bra. He got furious and cursed at it. Fuck, I'll electrocute you to death right now. Scared of being beaten, it turned into a stupid-looking belt for him. This is acceptable. After finishing up, he dusted off his hands, walked to the car, and called Sister Hong. Let's go. When he called and didn't hear Sister Hong answer, he grew suspicious. Something's wrong. At this moment, Sister Hong was trembling in the car, crying in fear. Boo-hoo. A ghost appeared in the mirror. A red-haired ghost appeared in the car's rearview mirror. Hearing about a ghost, he immediately ran over and asked, "Where?" After he got in the car and looked in the mirror, he saw nothing. When did it get in the car? I didn't sense it at all. At this moment, the ghost in the mirror started crying, tears streaming down its face. Seeing tears flowing from the mirror, he was confused. "Why are you crying?" He looked curiously straight into the mirror and asked, "What's wrong with you?" He and the ghost in the mirror started whispering to each other. Seeing him acting strangely, Sister Hong asked, "Little Chun, what are you doing? Don't scare me." After talking to the ghost in the mirror, he understood. So that's how it is. I know now. Sister Hong was still worried and asked him, "Little Chun, are you okay?" He happily reassured her, "I'm fine." At this moment, he started asking her, "You said you had a cousin who went mad, right?" "Yes." After learning the truth, he informed Sister Hong, "She's dead." Hearing that her cousin was dead, Sister Hong panicked. "Dead? She's in the mirror right now. She just told me she has something to say to you. You just need to get close to the rearview mirror to talk to her." Hearing him say that, Sister Hong pointed at the mirror and said, "Little sister, can you hear me?" As soon as she pointed at the mirror and called her cousin, Sister Hong began hallucinating. Her body gradually crossed over into her cousin's world. Sister Hong started to panic, not knowing where she was. "And who am I?" At this moment, the younger cousin appeared, walked up to her older cousin and said, "This is the world I live in." The younger cousin complained to her older cousin, "It's dark and cold here. I'm so lonely." The younger cousin burst into tears, rushed to hug Sister Hong. "Can you come here with me? Being alone here is too lonely." Boo-hoo. Sister Hong also teared up, feeling pity for her cousin. She patted her cousin's head and said, "Stop crying. Haven't I come to be with you?" Hearing Sister Hong say that, the younger cousin started coaxing her. "You just need to drive the car off the cliff, dying with your head covered in blood like this, and you can come here with me." By now, Sister Hong was hypnotized, unable to tell reality from illusion. "That way I won't be lonely anymore. You're here with me. I'm so happy." Jiang Chun, outside the car, looked into the mirror. Seeing Sister Hong's eyes bleeding, he called out to her, "Sister Hong, wake up." He started to panic, shouting loudly to wake Sister Hong. "What's wrong, Sister Hong? Step on the brakes." He was driving the revving car, which was about to plunge off a cliff. After Jiang Chun called out to her repeatedly, she finally woke from her trance. She had no idea what was happening. "What, did I drive the car down here?" By the time she snapped out of it, the car was already about to dive off the cliff. Jiang Chun immediately opened the car door. He used his 2 feet as brakes, stomping them on the ground. The soles of his shoes were worn away, but it was useless. The car was decelerating too quickly. The foot brake was basically useless. Seeing the situation was hopeless, he quickly used the 800-mile demonic fist skill, smashed through the car roof, and flew up. "Looks like we'll have to ditch the car to survive." He carried Sister Hong and flew away, abandoning the car. Anyway, Sister Hong's family was incredibly rich, so losing one car was no big deal. The car fell into the abyss, creating a resounding explosion, which only added to his appeal as he rescued Sister Hong. A stream of ghost chi appeared, flying across the sky. This was the same ghost chi from the rearview mirror earlier. He brought his face close to hers, calling out worriedly, "Sister Hong, are you okay?" When Sister Hong didn't wake up, he started to pucker his lips and perform mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. "Looks like she's been invaded by ghost chi. I need to transfer some yang chi to her." After he finished, Sister Hong woke up. Seeing him kissing her, she slapped him across the face. It hurt so much. After slapping him, she burst into tears and said, "I just saw my dead sister. She wanted to drag me down to die with her. We haven't even reached the Gu family home, and we've already encountered 2 ghosts." Sister Hong continued to cry, covering her face. "This trip will definitely be profitable," he thought to himself, overjoyed. After losing the car, the two had no choice but to walk. They chatted as they walked. "The scenery is beautiful. Let's just walk there." "Okay, we don't have a car anymore anyway." The scene changes to the Gu family's villa. After walking around for a while, the two finally arrived at the Gu family's mansion. A butler came out to greet them. Seeing Sister Hong return, the butler approached and asked with confusion, "Young miss, why have you returned?" Sister Hong didn't answer, but still greeted him cheerfully. "Uncle Zhao, long time no see." He asked her kindly, "Do you want to see the master, or find a room to rest first?" She got straight to the point. "Let's go see my father first." He gestured for her to enter the house. "The master is resting over here. I'll take you there." The surroundings of the mansion were eerily silent at this moment. Jiang Chun glanced around the house, and noticed an aura spreading everywhere. This is truly my feng shui treasure land. The butler led Sister Hong and Jiang Chen into a room, then stood behind the door and said, "Young miss, please wait inside. I'll go inform the master." As soon as he entered the room, he flew over to the soft sofa and said, "This sofa is so soft. Sister Hong, you haven't been home for so many years, yet you still remember these servants? Uncle Zhao has been with my father since I was a little girl. He used to be the driver. Now he's probably the security guard. He's a very good person." Hearing the words "good person," he began to speculate. "A very good person, huh?" He looked at the door, saw that it had been locked, and said, "Then why did he lock us in this room?" Sister Hong also looked at the door and saw it was locked. She panicked, breaking into a cold sweat. "What?" She ran to the door and shouted for him. "Uncle Zhao, open the door. What are you doing?" A thought occurred to him, and he asked her, "Could it be that the security guard you mentioned who died before is him?" Sister Hong was startled and exclaimed, "Don't tell me I was just chatting with a ghost." At that moment, the butler stood right up against the glass door, looking at Sister Hong. He immediately raised a hand to his lips, signaling for her to be quiet. Sister Hong asked quizzically, "What's wrong?" A loud noise was coming from the hallway outside. Thump, 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 thump. Hearing the loud thumping, Sister Hong was so scared she could have peed her pants. "What's that sound?" Jiang Chun remained calm and pointed. "It's probably a ghost banging around in there." Terrified, she pressed herself against him and asked, "Another ghost? What should we do now?" He looked at her, pointed, and said, "Just go over there and tell it to stop banging." He turned and told her, "Let's go. Let's go check it out." She was still trembling like a leaf. "Slow down, I'm scared." He and Sister Hong approached a wardrobe that was tightly bound with ropes. The ghost inside was pounding on the door. He walked over to the wardrobe, looked at it, and said with a grin, "This wardrobe is wrapped up with some real personality." After the ghost's frantic pounding, the wardrobe door slowly creaked open. The moment the wardrobe opened a crack and a ghost appeared, Sister Hong saw it. She was so scared she could have peed blood and screamed. She called out to him in fear, "Jiang Chun, I feel like that thing's about to get out." An eye and an arm appeared from inside the wardrobe, reaching out. The ghost's aura spread outwards. At that moment, the ghost spoke. "It's so crowded in here." It pressed its eye against the door and called out, "You guys should come in and feel my suffering too." The ghost began to reach its hand out to grab her. She was already scared, so why was she standing so close to the wardrobe? Her brain must have a problem. Terrified, she backed away, screaming, "No, it wasn't us who harmed you." Jiang Chun quickly came to support her before she fell flat on her face. The ghost said, "There's only me and the two of you here. If you didn't kill me, who else could it be?" Hearing the dumb ghost speak so matter-of-factly, he thought to himself, logically, there's nothing wrong with that. The two of us are a team, and she's the victim. After thinking, he raised his foot and kicked the ghost's arm back into the wardrobe. "In that case, we won't let you out again. This time, you'll be completely trapped inside." The ghost was still dazed. As he kicked its arm, he said, "Get in, get in. With fingernails that long and sharp, I wouldn't even dare touch you with my hands." The ghost was speechless at his actions. "Let's see if you can scare me first, or if I get out and kill you first." Ghost Chi plus 80. The ghost started to go berserk, revealing its true form and roaring as it shattered the wardrobe. The moment the ghost broke out of the wardrobe, he had a rope ready. With a smile, he said, "Hi. You think you can do whatever you want just because you're out?" He flew in to wrestle it, using the chain to restrain the ghost's neck. "Hi, let's play a little game. Be a good girl for me." After a short struggle, he had the ghost wrapped up and hanging in the air like a spider spinning its web. "How's that? Don't I wrap you up like a dumpling? You're the dumpling. Your whole family are dumplings." Ghost Chi plus 19. Seeing the small amount of ghost chi, he complained, "Is that all the ghost chi you're giving me? Looks like I'll have to use some other methods on you." He then took out the flesh Lingji and had it transform. He transformed the flesh Lingji into a horsewhip. "Flesh Lingji, don't let me down." He took the whip and flogged the ghost relentlessly to collect ghost chi. "Come on, give me some more ghost chi." After being beaten, he collected 297 points of ghost chi from the ghost. After taking a beating for a while, the ghost asked in confusion, "How can this be? How can a tiny little rope hurt me?" Hearing the ghost disdain, he looked at the flesh Lingji and said, "It called you a tiny little rope. You can still tolerate that? Get a bigger dose for me." The flesh Lingji obeyed him and transformed into a massive rope, slamming into the ghost. The ghost screamed its head off. It hurts. It hurts so much." The ghost went berserk, using its strength to break the ropes binding it. "Stop hitting me." Just as it broke free from the ropes, he approached it with a tempting offer. "Then why don't you go back into the wardrobe?" He placed the ghost back inside the wardrobe and used a board to lock it in. "Don't worry, this time I'll nail it shut really tight for you." What kind of dogshit nailing was this? He drove the nail straight into the ghost's head, causing blood to spurt out. The ghost cried out in pain. "My head." Wardrobe ghost feels pain. Ghost Chi plus 120. The ghost went berserk again, shattering the wardrobe and cursing him. You bastard. As soon as it was out of the wardrobe, the ghost began to emit a poisonous gas to fight back. Don't even think about locking me up. Seeing the gas spreading everywhere, Sister Hong hid behind him and asked, Jiang Chun, this isn't poisonous gas, is it? He reassured her, don't worry, just hide behind me. Seeing the gas spreading more and more, he changed his mind. Sister Hong, find a place to hide first. The ghost stepped forward and said, no one will ever seal me away again. Seeing the ghost's heroic posture, he clapped and praised it. Congratulations on getting out of the wardrobe again. As soon as he finished speaking, he flew forward and threw a punch at the ghost. As a reward, I'll send you on a trip to reincarnation. He punched the ghost straight in the face, making it evaporate. Next, he followed up with another move, delivering a kick to the ghost's head to clear its mind. But what the hell? The ghost ducked and threw a sneak punch at his groin. Let me show you what it feels like to wish you were dead first. But thanks to his divine eye, he immediately sensed the danger and activated the tyrant demon body. When the ghost punch landed on his groin, its hand broke off. It didn't understand why. His protective pants had been reinforced by the tyrant demon body, creating an unbreakable shield. At that moment, it looked at its hand and cried out in pain, my hand. Jiang Chun seized the opportunity to fly up and attack. If you don't have the skills, don't try to pull off a sneak attack. Watch this. The descendant ending high kick. He delivered a kick that split the ghost in two. After taking his kick, the ghost surprisingly praised him. How can there be such a skilled human? You scoundrel, kicking my crotch. I'm a girl, you know. Ghost Chi plus 11. The ghost, split in two, lay trembling on the floor. Blood began to flow out, seeping through the glass door. The butler had been observing and had seen everything that just happened. That was fast today. I can go in and clean up the body now. He saw the butler open the door and come in. He quickly hid behind the wall. I just finished dealing with this thing, and this old geezer is already coming in to steal the credit? He thought to himself, I'll teach you a lesson. Let me show you who the real hunter is. At that moment, the butler walked in, stood in the pool of blood, and asked the ghost, Xiao Ping, why is it you? The ghost raised its hand and pointed behind the butler. Hearing the ghost stammer, the butler didn't understand and asked, what are you doing? What do you mean? The ghost had already pointed, but the muddle-headed old man didn't realize. Jiang Chun had already moved behind him. She's telling you to be careful behind you. After speaking, he swung his blade, slicing the butler's head in two. He had no time to react. Trying to sneak attack me from behind? Ghost Chi plus 99. Even after having his head split in two, the butler was fine. On the contrary, he could even regenerate his wound. Seeing this, Jiang Chun was so surprised he exclaimed, holy crap, for real. He held up his knife, flustered. He didn't die even from that? I underestimated him. Seizing the moment while he was distracted, the butler threw a punch straight into his stomach. Taking the unexpected punch, he fell to the ground, screaming in pain. Like and subscribe, everyone. The butler continued to charge, attacking from above. At that moment, he had just gotten up and hadn't had time to react because the butler was too fast. The butler grabbed his face. Unable to move, and knowing he had the upper hand, the butler began to lecture him. Where did a country bumpkin like you come from, daring to barge into my mountain villa? Immediate execution. The situation was critical. He immediately activated the divine ability, Roaring Tiger Blast. He instantly transformed, letting out a tiger's roar and releasing a wave of energy to attack the butler. Before the butler could act, he had already unleashed the energy wave. It shot straight through, burning away his arm and head. Ghost Guard, half-step vengeful ghost has been killed. Ghost Chi plus 195. After eliminating him, he opened the system to check his points. Total Ghost Chi, 9,888. Almost at the 10,000 mark. What if I deal with this ghost too? He swung his blade, severing the other ghost's head. Finishing the job. After killing the dying ghost, he only gained another 111 points of Ghost Chi. Total Ghost Chi, 9,999 points. Still not around 10,000 points of Ghost Chi. He cursed in frustration. Damn it, are you trying to kill someone with OCD? After finishing the ghost-slaying work, he called out loudly for Sister Hong. Sister Hong, it's safe. You can come out now. He turned to look for her, but couldn't see her anywhere. Where did she go? After searching around, he found Sister Hong standing outside, dancing. He quickly ran out, looked at her, and wondered, what's wrong with Sister Hong? At that moment, he turned his head to the other side and saw the ghost controlling Sister Hong. A dancing ghost with a scrotum-like growth on its chin was performing ballet. Seeing the ghost just standing there dancing, he thought to himself, what is it dancing for? So weird. But then a great idea came to him, and he smiled. But I like it. He also started to dance ballet, hands up and down. Sister Hong looked at him dancing, a question mark appearing in her head. She turned to look at him and said, Jiang Chun, did you get hit by its move too? You look even worse off than me. Seeing him dancing too, the ghost wondered. I clearly only controlled one person. I didn't expect to find a kindred spirit here. Feelings have deepened. Ghost Chi plus 96. Seeing him dancing, the ghost beckoned to him. Come here. Come closer so I can get a better look at you. The ghost bowed, its face dangling with a set of quail eggs, and smiled at him and Sister Hong. The ghost raised its hand to touch the quail eggs and began to control them. The climax of the dance is about to begin. At that moment, the controlled Sister Hong raised her hands to choke herself. The ghost was still trying to control Sister Hong. Use your strength. Ghost Chi plus 80. After choking it for a moment, he let go. The ghost angrily turned to him and shouted, What are you doing? He pretended to be under its control, smiling and saying, Didn't you say to squeeze hard? The ghost was so angry that blood spurted from its nose. It cursed him, Damn it, I told you to squeeze yourself. It began to demonstrate the action of choking itself for him to see. Ghost Chi plus 99. The ghost was so angry from being choked by him repeatedly. It began to transform and attack him. It threw a flurry of punches at his face. Your hands aren't thick enough, yet you dare to choke someone? I'll smash your head. Despite being punched, he still had a bright smile on his face. Good thing I didn't get rid of the tyrant demon body earlier. After taking a series of punches from the ghost, he smiled and began to make his move. Today was really fun. Let's dance together again in the next life. He grabbed the ghost's head with both hands and squeezed with great force, causing its head to explode into a bloody mess. Dancing ghost, normal evil ghost. Ghost Chi plus 99. After killing this ghost, he realized, Ghost Chi points are becoming scarcer. The amount of Ghost Chi I can squeeze out is getting less and less. Seeing him kill the ghost so easily, Sister Hong was secretly overjoyed. Jiang Chun is so amazing. It looks like my family is saved. After everything outside was settled, he called for her to come inside the house. Let's go, Sister Hong. I'll help you get rid of all the ghosts in the house. As soon as they reached the door, a foul, bloody smell emanated from inside. Sensing the aura coming from within, he said, The smell of human blood is still very fresh. There are men and women. He broke into a cold sweat with worry. And there's one person who was hanged. Seeing his assessment, Sister Hong asked doubtfully, You can smell that too? Jiang Chun, your nose is really something. He raised his hand to cover his nose and said with a smile, What does this have to do with my nose? She didn't understand what he meant and felt itchy. He pointed upstairs. There's a ghost hanging up there. I saw it. The two of them rushed upstairs to see who the hanged person was. They were both too busy looking to notice anything else. At that moment, he mimicked the action of being hanged, sticking out his tongue. People who die by hanging usually slump down. His posture isn't normal. He might be about to transform. Hearing him, the ghost gave a strange smile. Suddenly, its arm moved. Seeing that this ghost was still alive, he was flabbergasted. He quickly turned and called his Sister Hong. Go lock the door so we can deal with this ghost quickly. But Sister Hong thought he was telling her to run away. In a flash, she had run away and disappeared. He stood there, stunned and confused. Why did Sister Hong run outside? He turned around, furious, and yelled, What are you running outside for? I told you to lock the door. She was too panicked to understand what he wanted and exclaimed, What do you want to do? He looked at her with a dark expression, a smile that said he didn't understand a damn thing. She immediately tapped him on the head to snap him out of it. What are you smiling about? Did the ghost scare you, stupid? Seeing him still standing there in a daze, she grabbed him by the collar and said, What if this is a trap? We'll both die here. Being dragged away by Sister Hong, he thought to himself, Sister Hong's analysis is correct. I was too reckless. At that moment, an old woman in the house heard the noise and called out, Who's downstairs? When no one answered her call, she went down to check. Who's running around in the house? He and Sister Hong were still hiding under the stairs, not daring to make a sound. Hearing a familiar voice, Sister Hong immediately recognized it. Auntie Lu, the eldest brother's servant. It seems we've entered the eldest brother's villa. Although she recognized the person, Sister Hong still cautiously asked him, Jiang Chun, is she a ghost? He confirmed it to put her at ease. No. After learning she wasn't a ghost, she peeked out from under the stairs, startling the old woman. Auntie Lu, it's me. Seeing her, the old woman was moved to tears of joy. Young Miss has returned. Young Miss, you've finally come back. Yes. Sister Hong also looked at her, feeling moved. At that moment, the old woman took Sister Hong's hand and led her upstairs. Hurry, come up with me. It's dangerous outside. As they walked, Sister Hong pointed downstairs and asked her, I just saw someone hang downstairs. What happened? Hearing the question, the old woman turned her head and replied, a lot has been happening lately. The master told us all to stay inside and lock the doors. The scariest thing was last night. The old woman recounted the incident with shock. Your brother, young Master Gu, had just left the house. I'm going out for a bit. Everyone, remember to lock the doors securely. A servant named Xiao Li suddenly shouted. A young servant yelled, there's a ghost. Everyone was shocked, scared, and worried. By the time we got to the living room, Xiao Li had already changed. Another servant worriedly approached to check on him. Xiao Li, what's wrong with you? Before he could get an answer, Xiao Li lunged at him and bit his neck. Seeing that Xiao Li had turned into a flesh-eating ghost, she quickly called out, young miss, run. In the end, your niece, young Miss Nan, and I got separated. We could only use a rope to tie up Xiao Li and hang him up. After recounting the incident, she reminded Sister Hong, young miss, you should go find the master quickly. I heard there are some experts there who can exorcise demons. Hearing her mention inviting experts, he thought angrily to himself, still looking for experts? Is this old woman looking down on me? At that moment, Sister Hong took out her phone to call her niece. I'm a little worried about Xiao Nan. Let me call her and see. After calling repeatedly with no answer, she felt extremely anxious. Sister Hong began to think and calculate again. Although she's not answering, I can tell her phone is upstairs. After thinking, she hurriedly went upstairs to search for her. Let's go upstairs and find her. Seeing her gradually moving deeper inside, the old woman said worriedly, young miss, be careful. She paid no mind, just picked up her phone and continued to call, hoping to hear the ringtone somewhere nearby. After walking for a while, in one room, two servants were lying trembling on the floor as if bitten by a ghost. She froze when she witnessed this scene. Her heart ached and tears welled up in her eyes out of pity for the two servants. But she was also terrified by the scene. Seeing her standing motionless, the old woman approached and whispered a reminder. They were all servants bitten by Xiao Li. As long as you don't make a sound, they won't attack you. Hearing her say that, she and the old woman quietly left without making a sound. At that moment, Jiang Chun, who was walking behind, approached one of the ghosts and thought, if I don't make a sound, it'll be fine? Then what about this? He raised his hand to insult the ghost. The ghost was speechless. Have some decency, will you? Ghost Chi +9. Seeing Sister Hong rushing to find someone, the old woman anxiously told her, young miss, slow down. Jiang Chun, walking behind, suddenly noticed something unusual. A ghost bite mark appeared on the old woman's leg. Young miss, slow down. My legs aren't good. I can't keep up with you. A girl hiding in a room saw a figure at the door and was startled. She was so scared she burst into tears, her face streaked with them. Don't come over here. At that moment, Sister Hong walked in and sat down in front of the girl, saying, Xiaonan, don't be afraid. It's me, your aunt. But the girl pointed behind her and said, Auntie Hong, behind you. Suddenly, the old woman appeared behind her, revealing two fangs and hissing like a cobra, about to bite Sister Hong's neck. Sister Hong jumped up, startled, and exclaimed, didn't Jiang Chun say Auntie Lu wasn't a ghost? He awkwardly raised his hand and scratched his face to hide his embarrassment. She wasn't before, but she is now. The old woman's legs began to show large, bulging veins, emitting a foul, bloody smell. To be precise, she turned into a jiangshi after being bitten. He thought to himself, so if I bite her again, will she turn back to normal? He immediately rushed over and bit her on the shoulder. She was bitten so hard she fell to the ground, cursing him in pain. What the hell are you doing? Damn it. Were you born the year of the dog? Ghost Chi +99. Seeing him bite the old woman's shoulder, she worried he might get infected and asked, Jiang Chun, are you okay after biting a jiangshi? He laughed and replied, I'm fine. Hearing his confusing words, she didn't understand at all. His body began to show complications. He roared, looks like I'm not fine. I'm about to mutate. Jiangshi's Bane mutation successful. He transformed into a half-ghost flower, and the flower head shot out a long-range roaring tiger blast attack. Taking a hit from him, a hole was blown through the old woman's shoulder. She cried out in pain. Seeing that her body didn't explode after one hit, he was surprised. This old woman's body is really sturdy. He began to use his skills to eliminate her. Then let's try a continuous roaring tiger blast. Sister Hong watched him exterminate the ghost and thought to herself, Jiang Chun is so strong. Auntie Lu is so old. Can she withstand it? After the continuous blasts, her body was in tatters. She cried out in pain one last time before kicking the bucket. After eliminating her, he turned to look at Sister Hong and said, if she had withstood it, wouldn't I have lost face? He walked over to look at Sister Hong's niece, but said nothing. The girl was frightened when she saw him looking at her. Suddenly, he yelled in her face to scare her. Wah, I'm a jiangshi. He startled the girl so much she almost peed her pants. Seeing her niece terrified, Sister Hong spoke up to reassure her. You don't need to be scared. This is Grandmaster Jiang, here to protect us. At that moment, the girl calmed down and asked him, Are you a ghost exterminating Grandmaster? He began to show off, saying, Don't be afraid. I am a true ghost exterminating Grandmaster. Unless you turn into a ghost, I won't harm you. While he was busy showing off, a strange noise came from inside a room. Two ghosts were roaring, wanting to attack him. Looks like the sound of the fight just now was too loud and attracted the Jiangshi here. The hanged ghost appeared between the other two ghosts, also wanting to kill him. The ghost that was hanged is up here too. Seeing three ghosts appear, he thought to himself, if I had known there was an ambush waiting, I wouldn't have used the continuous roaring tiger blast just now. I should have used physical attacks on them. That way, I could have conserved some strength. He immediately rushed forward, circling his arms to attack the ghost. Swish! He had torn the ghost's body into several pieces. Next, he kicked off the second ghost's head. In a flash, when he attacked the hanged ghost, it managed to jump up and dodge. This time, it threw a noose that tightened around his neck. He couldn't dodge it. Seizing the opportunity, the hanged ghost opened its sharp, iron-like teeth and bit his arm. Fortunately, his tyrant demon body was still active, so the ghost's bite was ineffective. Luckily, it can't bite through for now. He carefully considered his next move. But in this situation, if I'm not careful with my attack, I'll get scratched or injured to some extent. Even with the tyrant demon body, if I get even a small cut, it'll be a huge problem. The ghost continued to bite down on his arm, not letting go. At that moment, he thought a way to deal with it and smiled. I just said I'd use physical attacks. Looks like I underestimated it. He then unleashed a fire skill, attacking the ghost head-on. The ghost was melted by his fire, leaving only half a head rolling on the ground. After eliminating the hanged ghost, he turned his head and called to Sister Hong. Let's go. He called out, but no one answered because they were still too frightened. He shouted loudly and lectured the two of them. People must learn to grow up to be a little stronger. In the future, only those who dare to face their fears will have a glimmer of hope for survival. Hearing his lecture, Sister Hong enthusiastically agreed. We must learn to be strong. The girl was also thinking about his words. Face your fears, survive. Although I don't quite understand, it feels very cool. I feel like he's a very reassuring person. Hearing Sister Hong and the girl praise him endlessly, he laughed with delight. He opened the system to check and laughed. This time I got a few hundred more ghost chi. At that moment, he went to question the girl. Where's your second uncle? He clearly knew it was dangerous outside. So why did he go out? Since he was a grandmaster, she immediately replied, hoping for his help. The ghost exterminating expert my second uncle invited went missing at dusk. It seems all the adults had to go there to discuss a plan. So right now, all the Goof family members are at your grandfather's place? After speaking, he turned to leave and said, then let's go. She didn't understand where he wanted to go and asked, go where? Seeing her confusion, he turned back, raised his hand, and pointed to the garden, saying, to find your old patriarch. Let's go over there and see. I believe all the problems can be solved. As soon as he reached the garden, he heard a noise coming from inside. He picked up a rock and threw it in to investigate the situation. What was that noise? Venturing deeper inside, everyone saw a person lying motionless on the ground, next to the rock he had just thrown. Seeing the person lying motionless, the girl thought he had hit them. Lying on the ground, isn't that the missing ghost exterminator? Did you kill him with that rock? Look closely. She ended up like that not because I hit her. Look, there's another person over there. She must have been injured by it. A ghost was diligently digging a grave. He began to instruct the two of them, and then went in by himself. You two quietly retreat. Wait for me to go check it out. A ghost was digging a grave. It laughed as it dug, muttering dig, dig. At that moment, he suddenly appeared from behind, startling the ghost. Seeing that the ghost had dug two holes, he was puzzled and asked it, you're only burying one person, so why dig two holes? Isn't it because you've arrived too? The ghost immediately launched an attack on him. Despite the surprise attack, he just chuckled and said, so you already knew I was nearby? Clever, aren't you? He channeled his power and threw a punch at the ghost. This is getting a little exciting. But as his fist flew, the ghost gradually vanished. He froze, looking around in confusion. What's going on? Was that instantaneous movement? Suddenly, the girl who had been unconscious on the ground woke up, stood, and called out to him. She screamed a warning. The ghost is launching a sneak attack from above. He was still confused. An old lady crossing the street is faster than you. The ghost, holding a large scythe, swooped down from the sky to attack him. He looked up in horror to see the ghost closing in. There was no time to dodge. He quickly pulled out Flesh Lingji, turned into his sword. Air, teach it some manners. Just as the ghost descended, he thrust the sword at it, but its body dissipated into small fragments, dodging his blade before laughing. Hee hee. He held up the sword, looking at it in shock, sweat pouring down his face. He thought, it dodged again? What kind of illusion is this? Seeing the ghost evade all his attacks, he activated his skill, Hell's Eye. See through all demons. Reveal yourself. The ghost reappeared and pretended to be in pain. So hot. Then it split into two and mocked him. Hee, I was just pretending. Hee, I was pretending too. Hearing the ghost's mockery, he flew into a rage and cursed it. Damn it, is your grandpa's Hell's Eye useless? But he quickly calmed himself down. Why bother with all this? Let's see what a couple more slashes will do. Just as he was about to attack, he heard the female mystic's voice. Wait, she stood behind him and warned, don't just slash at it recklessly. That will only make it keep splitting. I was just exhausted by a whole swarm of its clones. Hearing this, he turned his head and asked, what? Those two can split and communicate with each other? She replied, yes. It's terrifying, but an idea flashed through his mind to farm a huge amount of ghost chi. Doesn't that mean I can use it to farm points endlessly? With that thought, he rushed toward the ghost, taunting it. Come on, my infinite treasure trove. He slashed at the ghost repeatedly, trying to provoke it into splitting as much as possible. He rejoiced inwardly when he saw it had taken his bait. Hurry up, split a few more times for me. He licked his lips, a greedy look for ghost chi on his face. I want ghost chi. Hey, you idiot. Ghost chi +9. But life is not a dream. After racking his brain to trick it, he only got 9 points of ghost chi. He roared in anger. I worked my ass off for half a day just to get 9 damn points. This ghost looks stupid, but it's actually very smart. Although I don't know what you're planning, it seems you want me to keep splitting, then use some method to deal with me, right? How could I let you have your way? The ghost was delighted, having figured out his intentions. It laughed gloatingly, humiliating him. Humiliated by the ghost, he went crazy and turned to yell at the girl. Didn't you say it would split into many? Damn it, you lied to me. Being yelled at, she froze and stammered, unable to speak. How painful. Trusting a woman only brings pain. He was so angry he was on the verge of tears. My feelings, they were all fake. I'm so pissed. He wanted to kill the ghost immediately. No ghosty. Then your grandpa will take your life. He opened the system. Activate the divine ability, Palm Thunder. This time, he infused the Palm Thunder skill into Flesh Lingji. He began to command Flesh Lingji to transform into a sword. Bigger, bigger for me. The Palm Thunder upgraded into the Great Purgatory Thunderbreak. Now, Flesh Lingji had transformed into a massive sword, radiating power everywhere. His anger had reached its peak. He unleashed the Thunderbreak skill. Flesh Lingji, kill it for me. He held a massive sword and flew into the air. He swung a slash at that damn ghost. But when the slash hit, the ghost was unharmed. Instead, it laughed at him. Haha, did you think you were the only one with a weapon? The ghost conjured a large mirror to block his giant sword. The layers of glass couldn't withstand the massive sword strike and shattered. As the glass broke, the face of Sister Hong's younger sister appeared. He looked up and saw it was the ghost that had caused him and Sister Hong to fall off the cliff. It's you again. He angrily swung another slash at the ghost that appeared in the mirror. After taking a hit, the ghost transformed into a wisp of air and fled in terror. My illusionary realm was shattered by his single blow. How terrifying. He advanced, not letting the ghost escape, and said, you think you can run after messing with me twice? The ghost materialized and provoked him. So what if you have a big sword? The ghost held up the mirror again, trying to lure him into an illusion. Once you enter my illusionary space, you're nothing. It began to bob up and down, burrowing deep into the ground. But he was very clear-headed and raised the Flesh Lingji sword, preparing to swing. Illusionary space, ghost? If you've got the guts, let me suck you into my illusionary space. Ghost Chi +39. At that moment, the ghost emerged from the ground again and said, Ghost Chi, huh? It was you. You've been thinking you could farm infinite Ghost Chi all along. Ghost Chi +49. The moment the ghost emerged, he swung at it, trying to dig a pit to bury me. A misunderstanding. I was just digging for fun. Ghost Chi +59. The ghost was beaten to a pulp by him, its body covered in blood. It cried and begged, stop hitting me. But he showed no mercy, raising his sword to strike again. This is for hurting my Sister Hong. He delivered a fatal blow to the ghost, causing a massive explosion. Dirt and rocks flew everywhere. Digging ghost, a half-step vengeful ghost has been killed. Ghost Chi +500. After taking the fatal blow, the ghost turned into a skeleton that was still emitting wisps of spiritual energy. He walked over and kicked the pile of bones, sending them flying. Even though he had successfully killed the ghost, he was still not satisfied. Fighting for half a day, and I couldn't even get 1,000 points. This is pissing me off. At this moment, the female mystic behind him saw how powerfully he had dispatched the ghost and praised him. You must be at least a rank C expert, right? He retracted Flesh Lingji, turning it back into a belt. Good work, Air. Hearing her question, he turned and said in a stern voice, You. Who are you? Me? I'm also a mystic. He immediately took out his phone to look up her information. Let me check. Her information appeared on the phone screen. Name, Hanyu. Classification, freelance mystic. Honk, DC. Too little information. A wicked look appeared on his face. He smiled, waving his hand. I still need to perform one more confirmation. He walked over and placed his hands on her chest. She cried out in alarm. What are you doing? Stop it. Don't touch me. His hands roamed from top to bottom, checking her. No ghosty. Should be fine. I suspect you just wanted to grope her for ghost chi. You bastard. After groping her, he even said condescendingly, I trust you have no complaints about my inspection? Although she was angry, she suppressed it. Covering her chest with her hands, she said, None. Thank you. Seeing that she wasn't a ghost, he sat down on the ground in relief and let out a breath. Then I can rest easy. I am exhausted. I need a rest for a bit. He then asked her for more information about what was happening in a mountain villa. She was still shaken, but began to recount the events to him. This place is like a sheep pen, and we are all lambs waiting to be slaughtered. He scratched his face, puzzled. Waiting to be slaughtered? By whom? She answered, sweating with anxiety. Here, in this mountain villa, there's a peak-level vengeful ghost. This ghost is horrifying. Its head is a nest of insects. The scene shifts to the hospital room where the patriarch of the Gu family is being treated. His 3 children are standing and observing their father. The 3 of them stood in the room. First was the eldest brother. Next was the second brother. The next person was the third sister. The second brother spoke up. The ghost exterminator we hired has been missing for 2 hours. The third sister said worriedly to her 2 brothers, Should we call the Underworld Bureau again? But the second brother dismissed his sister's idea. The moment they arrive, the ghosts will all hide. They can protect us for an hour, but not for a lifetime. The third sister angrily walked over to criticize her father. It's all because Dad dug up the ancestral grave, causing so many people to die. The second brother retorted, Your daughter was clearly so young. Don't blame everything on Dad. Your daughter died. Maybe it's because you've done too many things against your conscience, and now you're facing retribution. Hearing her brother say that, the third sister raised her fist threateningly. Say that again if you dare. The eldest brother saw his younger siblings arguing and stepped in to stop them. Stop it. This is not the time to be fighting. All right. I know a few people. How about I call them over to help? You just want to find someone to team up with you to swindle money from Dad, don't you? The second brother, hearing his sister hit a nerve, became furious but could do nothing. The eldest brother said, Oh, all right. Second brother, third sister might just be too scared. But this time, you'd better find some reliable people to come here. Don't worry. This time it's not to get Dad's money. I also need to save myself. I'm going out to make a call. At that moment, as the second brother went outside to call for help, a ghost had already appeared outside, waiting for him. Hello, this is Third Master Gu. Isn't there that white-haired guy who's very sinister? Let me borrow him for 2 days. There's some trouble at home. Stop eavesdropping. While he was busy talking, the ghost approached and touched his shoulder. He thought it was a family member bothering him, so he leaned away, brushed the hand off, and cursed. What are you doing? Can't you see I'm busy with important matters? He turned to look and was scared out of his wits when he saw a ghost with a face full of squirming insects. Scared to death, he ran to the room to inform his siblings, tripping and falling flat on his face. His sister, showing no sympathy, grumbled and blamed her brother. So clumsy. What have you scared at? The second brother lay trembling on the floor and said, She's here again. He started telling everyone to get things to block the door. Quick, get the chairs. His sister, her face pale with fear, rushed to get a chair to block the door. Hurry up. The 3 of them blocked the door while muttering in fear, We're done for. We're done for. This time, we're really done for. But their father was still lying motionless. Suddenly, he woke from his daze, terrified at the sight of the ghost. The ghost was crawling on the floor, slowly approaching him. He was so scared that tears streamed down his face, and he screamed in despair. He used all his strength to sit up and exclaimed, What have I done to deserve this? But the ghost paid him no mind and attacked forward with its hand. The ghost struck the door with its palm. The explosion was so powerful it blew through, taking the door with it. The ghost from outside was approaching the door with its pregnant belly. The 3 siblings saw the ghost, and their jaws dropped in fear, standing motionless. Scene change. At the same time, Jiang Chen's group had arrived in front of the house. The three of them, Sister Hongam and Hanyu, all stood with their jaws dropped, staring at the house, which was emitting an enormous amount of spiritual energy. "Looks like there's a big one in here," Hanyu said. "After 2 days, I'm sure this female ghost is at least a peak-level vengeful ghost." Hearing Hanyu say there was a peak-level vengeful ghost, he became even more excited, rolling up his sleeves to prepare for battle. "That's great. Let's charge in." Seeing his bloodlust, Hanyu ran in front to stop him. "Wait, calm down. Although you're very good, you're at most C rank. We should retreat first and wait for reinforcements from the Underworld Bureau. We're already at the door. If you don't let me go in and take a look, my sense of justice won't be at ease." Seeing how determined he was, Hanyu had to give in. Your reason for seeking death is so casual. Although she advised against it, he thought to himself, reinforcements? What reinforcements? By the time the Underworld Bureau gets here, where will I find any ghost chi? He grabbed the flesh Lingji and began to transform it into a weapon to kill the ghost. In an instant, the flesh Lingji transformed into a sword. He raised the sword, smiling excitedly. Air! Before he could step into the house, the glass window on the upper floor exploded. Debris rained down. Next, the 3 goose siblings and their father, who was still in bed, fell from the upper floor. He was startled and jumped back. "What is this?" Seeing the 3 siblings throw their father down to break their fall, he said sarcastically, "Using your own father as a cushion. You guys are really filial." The eldest brother was sweating profusely, saying nervously, "It's good enough that we escaped. What else could we do against that kind of monster?" The third sister had fallen and scraped her face. "Sob, I thought I was going to die." Luckily, second brother thought of pushing the hospital bed, opening the window, and jumping out. After everyone escaped, an eerie cry came from inside the house. Woo-woo. Hearing the ghost's constant crying and moaning, the 3 goose siblings were so terrified, they pushed their father aside and ran. Run! He turned his head, looked, and gave a contemptuous smile. A bunch of trash. He took a running start and jumped up to the upper floor to find and deal with the ghost. As soon as he jumped up, the ghost was already there waiting, ready to slaughter him. Seeing the ghost with its terrifying appearance, he wasn't afraid. On the contrary, he was intrigued. Well, your appearance suits my taste. If it's a peak-level vengeful ghost." He took out the Kuei ox drum and began to control it. Against a peak-level ghost, he had to use all 3 fingers to beat the drum. Using 3 fingers is safer. As the demonic sound emanated, the ghost was controlled, standing motionless. He approached and looked it straight in the face at the squirming insects and provoked the ghost. "Come on, hit me." He provoked it, but it didn't respond. He picked up his sword, smiled, and prepared to swing it. "If you don't move, then it's my turn." He aimed straight for its pregnant belly and slashed. "Let me perform a C-section on you." But when he slashed, its belly was unharmed. It was only cut slightly and then healed itself. "Can't cut it." The ghost was still moaning and crying. Woo! He started blaming the flesh Lingji again. "Hey sis, it was the one that hit you, not me." Seeing him acting crazy, the ghost punched him straight in the chest. He cried out in pain. Fortunately, his body was protected by the Tyrant Demon Body skill, but he was still seriously injured, coughing up blood. After the effect of the Kuei ox drum wore off, the ghost rushed to attack him. I don't know if the Tyrant Demon Body can withstand it this time. Suddenly, Hanyu appeared and blocked a blow for him. "Are you okay?" "Yeah, I'm Fina." A C-rank expert was killed in 1 blow. Her power is above that of a vengeful ghost. Seeing her come to his aid, the ghost became furious and started to pull out a worm from its face, preparing to use a skill. "Ruining my fun. Daring to meddle with such little strength." The ghost held the worm and shot it at Hanyu. She was hit in the face by the worm and fell backward, unable to fight back. At that moment, the ghost walked over, pointed at him, and said, "You're not bad either. You're worthy of being a full meal for me." Being insulted by the ghost, he smiled and thought to himself, "I'm being looked down on? How embarrassing." Immediately, he let out a tiger's roar, using the roaring tiger blast skill to attack the ghost. The ghost was hit by his roar, and its stomach rumbled as if something wanted to come out. It was startled. Ghost Chi plus 350. The ghost touched its stomach, and it returned to normal. Why did I feel like I was just dealt with by him? It spat out another worm to attack him. "I must kill you quickly to avoid any further complications." The ghost picked up the worm and made it swell up. It used the acid corpse bomb skill and threw the swollen worm at him. Seeing the worm flying closer, he also started to take out a demon transformation card. This time, a 2-star card has met its match. He immediately used the demon transformation skill, and a tree person appeared, fusing with his body. In an instant, he had successfully transformed. His body was covered in tree roots. The randomly obtained divine ability was the lesser wood manipulation art. He began to extend his hand, shooting out numerous roots to grab the worm. The roots he shot out wrapped tightly around the swollen worm. The constricting force was so strong that it killed the worm, causing it to explode. The move was successfully countered. He retracted his arm, which was still smoking, and looked at the ghost, taunting it. "Is that all you've got?" The ghost, who had never been so provoked, rushed to attack him. "Don't be so cocky." It swiped at him with its sharp claws, but he quickly raised his hands to block. He blocked the ghost's blow without taking any damage and was secretly pleased. "Phew, this tree bark is really tough." He raised his hand, smiled, and said, "My turn." His hand had now turned into a fist. He immediately threw a punch down at the ghost. The blessing of green. The ghost was still able to withstand his giant fist. Suddenly, the fist started to spin, surprising the ghost. "Why are these vines spinning?" The spinning fist sent the ghost flying into the forest. After taking a punch, the ghost stood leaning against a tree. Cough, cough. At that moment, he appeared in front of it again. It was still wondering, how did he suddenly become so strong? It raised its hands, and 2 worms began to crawl out. But it's just a slight increase in strength. Don't get too cocky. The 2 worms on its hands were wriggling and transforming into 2 blades. After getting its weapons, it immediately rushed forward, slashing at him repeatedly. Seeing the ghost rushing at him with considerable speed, he looked up and smiled. Pretty fast, but what's the use of that? The ghost blade was right at his head. Suddenly, the ghost froze in surprise, not understanding why. It had been pierced through the chest from behind by his tree roots that had sprouted from the ground. It couldn't move. I didn't expect a sneak attack from behind. Ghost Chi plus 930. Seeing that he had the upper hand, he started to show off to the ghost. A petty little demon. How dare you compete with Mother Nature? Suddenly, the ghost's pregnant belly began to swell. It screamed in pain, making him wonder what was wrong with it. Light shone from the stitches on the ghost's belly. I'm about to lose control. It's coming out. Green, disgusting mucus oozed from the stitches. The mucus splattered everywhere, landing all over him. The surrounding trees were corroded by this mucus and withered. The trees are all dead. A jiangshi appeared, radiating spiritual energy. A jiangshi? The thing in her belly is a hamba. Be good. Wait a little longer. It's not mature yet. Don't come out. The appearance of a hamba will surely be a disaster. I must let that fetus die in her womb. Hearing his intention to destroy the fetus, the ghost spoke up to protect the hamba. I'm willing to do anything. It gave another strange smile. The ghost's body was gradually changing. True blood shirt. This is bad. The ghost's body had now become much stronger. He also noticed the ghost had changed. It seems different from before. It immediately jumped and flew to attack him. Although it's very fast, my hell's I can still barely keep up. He immediately used a skill, and tree roots began to sprout from the ground, forming a barrier to defend. The ghost's charging force was too strong, creating a powerful blood aura that pierced straight through the barrier and flew towards him. But as the ghost's hand touched his chest, the roots on his body blocked it. I didn't expect to be blocked. It followed up with another claw attack, sending him flying. It continued to charge, attacking him with both hands, but he quickly kicked it straight in the stomach. That belly is really tough. Seizing the opportunity as the ghost was knocked into the air, he immediately used the wood manipulation art. A cluster of tree roots sprouted from the ground and shot straight up at the ghost. He brought his hands together, preparing to fire a final palm strike to finish it. Become fertilizer for the forest. With that, he unleashed a palm strike of immense power at the ghost. Haha, they say pregnancy makes you stupid for 3 years. You really are brainless. The same move can hit you twice. But this time, it won't be as gentle as before. He continued to use the wood manipulation skill, causing an explosion. The ghost was blown to smithereens. At that moment, Hanyu saw that he had killed the ghost and praised him joyfully. Awesome. I can't believe you defeated a half-blood shirt. But he didn't answer her, instead panting heavily from exhaustion after the long battle. Sister Hong and her niece, hiding in the bushes, were speculating. Is it over? It was so loud just now I was scared to death. Hanyu turned around to announce, yes, it wasn't too dangerous. Grandmaster Jiang was victorious. At that moment, Hanyu asked him curiously, I have a question. Suddenly, the ghost reappeared. It wasn't dead yet. The ghost spoke. You tore apart my blood shirt clone. Is it something to be happy about? The ghost's body began to gradually regenerate. Seeing that the ghost wasn't dead yet, he gasped for breath again. Again, he worriedly turned around and said, Hanyu, you take them and escape first. What about you? Do you still have the strength to fight her? Just don't worry about me. Ha ha ha. If I don't worry about you, there'll be no one to clean up your body. The situation was critical. He was forced to use Ghost Chi to upgrade the system. System upgrade complete. Update reward obtained. Spirit Elixir. Effect: restores 150% stamina. Consume now. Hearing the system say the spirit elixir could restore his stamina, he happily agreed immediately. The ghost heard him say consume and stood there confused, asking, "Consume what? You want me to eat you?" The ghost was still daydreaming, not understanding what was about to happen. "Then I won't be polite." It laughed triumphantly and rushed to attack him. Just as it rushed forward, he punched it in the stomach, causing it to cough up blood. Seizing the opportunity, he followed up with another punch. He sent the ghost flying. After using the elixir, his body became even stronger. A powerful energy emanated from his body. Successfully used the elixir. "My strength has returned." The ghost, punched by him and unable to react, was extremely confused. How did he suddenly become so strong? He roared again, activating a skill. Ultimate Wood Manipulation Art. Appear. Green Giant of the Forest. He summoned a giant monster that rose from the ground, appearing in front of the ghost. "If you want to fight, then fight. Don't call for backup." Ghost Chi plus 920. At that moment, he stood on the giant's head and said, "Why don't you just kill yourself? Otherwise, you're going to get a beating." The giant immediately stomped its foot down. The ghost was stomped into the ground by the giant's foot. Seeing this, he immediately used the pile driver skill. The tree person continuously punched down on the ghost. Sister Hong and her niece watched him attack the ghost and said, "Isn't this a bit too much? I suddenly feel a little sorry for the female ghost." He began to unleash his ultimate move to finish off the ghost. Finally, receive the blessing of the green forest. The giant's eye shot out a laser beam straight down at the ghost. At that moment, the 4 members of the Goo family, who were hiding on a mountaintop and observing, said, "Dad, maybe we should move. T-My, Bloodshirt has been killed." Ghost Chi plus 999. After killing the ghost, he landed and looked at the ghost's belly, which was still twitching. "It should be over now, right?" He was about to stab his hand into the ghost's belly to destroy the fetus, when suddenly a small ghost hand from inside grabbed his. The small ghost in the belly sent him flying back with a single blow. After the small ghost emerged, the ghost's pregnant belly exploded. Blood splattered everywhere. This small ghost was the Hanba, which appeared and stood before the corpse. He began to panic, having failed to destroy it. It still came out in the end. He immediately summoned the green giant of the forest to deal with it. The giant threw a punch at the Hanba, but the Hanba was too fast and easily dodged the giant's fist. It immediately launched a strike at the giant. Taking a blow from the Hanba, the giant was split in two. The giant's body began to die. He exclaimed in surprise. It withered. Seeing the giant gradually disappear, he thought worriedly, "What should I do now? My demon transformation is being countered. This little brat must have already reached the Bloodshirt level. Looks like I can only rely on a sneak attack." He launched himself from behind, intending a sneak attack, but his speed was no match for it. Looking over here, "I've been discovered. This is bad." He quickly opened the system. "Let me draw a 3-star card immediately." The system immediately started the card drawing animation for him. "Come on." At that moment, the Hanba attacked him again, but was blocked by the system's protective shield. That was close. Luckily, there's an automatic shield during the card draw. Card draw successful. A 3-star card was summoned, revealing a giant bear. "Now I can rest easy." He held up the 3-star card, confidently challenging the Hanba. "Little beast, let's continue." Seeing him holding the 3-star card, the Hanba was terrified and broke into a sweat. Bear Cub's heavy blow seal. Feeling terrified, Ghost Chi plus 9,600. Before he could even use the demon transformation skill, the Hanba had already turned and fled. Bear demon transformation. It quickly dashed away, hiding deep within the forest. Seeing it run away, he thought to himself, chasing it is too dangerous. But not chasing it means letting a tiger back into the mountains, which will cause trouble later. He quickly took out his phone and called the Underworld Bureau. It's better to let the Underworld Bureau handle this trouble. "Hello, a Hanba has appeared at my location. Send someone over to catch it." A girl from the Underworld Bureau was on the phone with him. "What? Please tell us the specific location." "The location is hard to describe. Just track my phone's location. Please come quickly." This thing was already at the Bloodshirt level the moment it was born. "What? Bloodshirt? Can you take responsibility for what you're saying?" Hearing her words, he emphasized with certainty, "Of course." After he confirmed there was a Bloodshirt level ghost, she immediately pressed the emergency notification on the screen. "All units, attention. A new Bloodshirt has appeared in Jiangqing." As she was urgently making the announcement, a young man appeared behind her. "Captain Yang is here." He walked over to the screen and started questioning Jiangqing again. "Did you just say that ghost was already at the Bloodshirt level when it was born?" Hearing the Underworld Bureau person asking him over and over, he got annoyed and shouted, "Why are you so long-winded? Are you coming or not? If this thing gets to a crowded place, do you know what the consequences will be?" Yang Chuan said, "Make sure your phone's location is on. We'll be there immediately. Notify the Special Operations Team. We must prevent this bloodshirt from entering the urban area. I'll go there first." After scouting, he immediately set off to find Jiang Chun for information. After passing the buck to the Underworld Bureau, he was overjoyed. Successfully passed the buck. After that was settled, he flew to the Gu family's house to find everyone. At that moment, the entire Gu family was in the house discussing matters when he flew in. He looked at them and said sarcastically, "I'm out here fighting demons and ghosts, and you guys are having a family meeting?" He landed in front of the door, looking pathetic. Hearing the noise, Sister Hong turned and asked, "Who is it?" After seeing him, Sister Hong said happily, "Jiang Chun, Dad, this is the person who helped our family exorcise the ghosts." Hearing Sister Hong introduce him as a grandmaster, the old man clasped his hands in joyful gratitude. "The Gu family has been saved this time. Thank you, Grandmaster Jiang." He raised his hand and rubbed his fingers together as if asking for payment. "Master Gu, is there anything else you want to say to me?" The old man lowered his head, sweating profusely, and began to recount the past events to him. "You all go outside. I want to speak with Grandmaster Jiang privately." "Grandmaster Jiang, it's not that I don't want to talk about this, but it's as if those who know about it are cursed and cannot escape." "A curse, huh? I'm very familiar with that. The 7th Hall of the Dark Alliance's Blood Manor has been fine for a long time. Our ancestors were not expelled from the family tree for doing something wrong, but because they were the calamity bearers of that generation. For the sake of the entire clan, they had to leave." He asked the old man with confusion, "Calamity bearers?"